Are you familiar with the wiretap that was conducted back in 2016 in reference to this case?
I am.
Whose phones were tapped?
It was Charlie Adelson and Catherine McVanwell.
How many cell phone calls were intercepted total as a part of that wiretap?
Well over 10,000 calls and text messages.
All right. And did you review a disc of the calls that have been deemed relevant for this jury's consideration?
I did.
Did you find any evidence in the calls relating to Donna Adelson meddling in her children's lives?
We did.
I also wanted to ask you about meddling in reference to Wendy's dating life. Did you hear anything about that on the calls?
I did.
Okay, and specifically, I think this one's called 989. What's the gist of what is on that call?
Mrs. Adelson's talking to Charlie Adelson, and they're discussing Wendy's current boyfriend, which is his name is Dave, and talking about different ways to keep her dating Dave and keeping her from breaking up with him.
All right, and is Donna Adelson enlisting Charlie's help in dealing with Wendi?
That's correct.
All right, managing Wendi.
Correct.
Hey, Charlie.
Hey, how are you?
Good, sweetheart. How are you?
Good, just leaving the office.
Okay.
Busy day today.
Yeah.
Didn't stop the only time I stopped was when I was on the phone. And it's exciting. We'll see what happens. But it should be a really, really interesting year.
It should be. It should be. I hope it's a wonderful year. That's great.
So I'm excited too. So anyway.
Good. All right, my love. So we are going to finish up this pile of paperwork in front of us so we could get done for the evening. We had a ton, and then we had, the kids all afternoon. So, and Ben was really fine. He told Wendi he didn't feel well this morning, and he's never said that. Wendi, this kid who usually doesn't eat anything, I said he ate all day long. He's just fine.
45 minutes.
Oh, good.
So I'll be able to find out the full scoop.
Yeah, I wonder why, unless they have other plans to go out for her birthday. But I can't imagine him missing her birthday. It just doesn't sound kosher to me.
I don't know. I mean, I'll find out everything.
Yeah.
I mean, Bree lives with Dave, and
I know.
Talk some sense into the girl, and let's just see what happens. But I'll find out. I'll find out everything. The only thing is that there also reaches a point where I actually have to worry about, focus on my own life.
Yes, you do.
Crazy thoughts sometimes, but I've done.
Not a bad thought. I know.
I've done above and beyond.
Yes, you have.
I will continue to help out any way possible. But
yeah,
like in life, I think sometimes. I mean, not that you shouldn't guide people, and not that you shouldn't offer your advice or whatever, but it's a fine line because it comes a point where you create the opposite of what you want to have happen.
Yeah, well, that's what even with Bree you have to be careful now. Because
then, but I'm saying, but what happens sometimes is you can create the opposite response than what you want to have happen simply because you doesn't want to feel like they were forced into it because this is what they wanted, so I guess I should go do this. And next thing you know, you're getting I'm doing the opposite more for the reason of I'm not letting that. Nobody likes to feel controlled. Some people really don't like it.
Right.
So what you got to be careful because you can end up, you want the horse to think, hey, I'm thirsty, I'm going to go get some water on my own.
Right.
You don't want to end up with a situation where you're dragging the horse by the ears over to the water trough, and it's an independent horse, and the horse is like, you can't make me do this, and they're just resisting because they feel like they're being told what to do and forced what to do. And even if it's the right thing to do, Nobody likes to be told what to do and forced to do something. If they start feeling like they're forced, they're going to start rebelling and being like, you know what, like, mind your own damn business. Don't tell me what to. Even if you're telling them the 110% thing to do, it's like, you know what, I'm an adult. Mind your own business. Let me worry about me. Stop.
Right. Yeah.
You know, and instead of it being like, you know, you just kind of like a little bit of guiding, and then you just back off and let them do their own damn thing. Let them go fucking their life. You know what I'm saying? So then what she said opened up the door for me to say whatever I wanted to.
Right.
But had she not opened up that box and I just dove right in, she would be like, will you quit telling me what to do with my life? She's the one who brought it to me. Then I can, you know what I mean? So it's like, it's a very delicate thing, but I could definitely find out, you know, what's going on. And then I since Wendy's already talked to me about this stuff, I mean, I could talk to her more about it.
I mean, things are obviously fine because
things are good and they're progressing, and I don't think there's any reason to like.
No, I would rock the boat.
But I'll get the gist of it. I know Dave's still crazy about her, so
so that's all good.
You know, I'll just make sure. More importantly, I'll just make sure Bree's giving Dave the right advice.
Yeah, exactly.
You know, so
keep her on track. Well, then have a good evening, honey. I love you. We'll talk tomorrow, okay?
All right, sounds good.
Okay, thanks for calling, honey. I love you.
No problem. Love you.
Bye-bye. Hey, Charlie.
Hey, how are you?
I'm good. How are you?
Good. Just got home from work.
Wendy's having some people over to dinner tonight, so she was cooking, and the boys are sleeping here. And then in the morning, she's going to yoga, so I think she said she'll pick them up about 10:30 tomorrow.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. So you find some time to see your sister, hopefully Sunday, maybe. You know?
Yeah. No, I mean, it's the only day I can.
I know.
It's also the only day I have to do anything for myself.
Well, so do something for yourself. That's all.
Yeah. No. I'll come down and see her that night, Sunday night or something.
Yeah.
So, and it just means like if I want to take the boat out, I can, or do something like that.
Oh.
So I'll see. Let me see what's going on. I mean, I talked to her, but
probably. I don't know whether she's going to break up with him or not. I don't know.
What's that?
I don't know if she's going to break up with him or not. But in my mind, you don't see somebody and then not see him on your birthday. That just doesn't make sense.
Well, let me tell you something. I'll talk to her.
I know you will.
I took her to lunch the other day to Rocco's.
Yeah, you said that day. She said I'd miss it.
Well, she said with her life, I know. So it was all positive. I mean, you know, she said her life without him, she would be sad. And I was even talking to Bree about it. I mean, listen, as soon as like Dave dates somebody else, like if Wendi pushes him off and Dave dates someone else, like Wendi and the boys ain't coming over and hanging out with Dave's new girlfriend. Like they're not. That ain't gonna happen.
Bree didn't say that, did she?
Yeah, of course.
She did. Oh, so there's
Bree's very good friends with Dave. I mean,
I know.
What do you think? Dave's gonna have the girl he used to be in love with, and really wanted to date around the new girlfriend? No. I mean, what are you on crack?
She needs one more session with you.
I'll give her one.
That's all you can do. That's all you can do. That's it.
Because part of let me just tell you something, and it's like a double-edged sword. Her life is very, very, very good. And the reason her life is so good is because she's getting so much help from everybody around her.
I know.
Which makes the importance of having a husband there or whatever not as like crucial. And what I'm saying is like she has lots of friends and she has lots of family around her and she has no financial needs that are not going to be met by herself. So now she's a strong, independent woman. So my point is it's a double-edged sword.
I think what you need to emphasize with her this time is more about what her life is going to be like.
Well, without the kids, I that's
right.
what Mom trusts me.
And the children.
what happens is this: people only see today,
Right.
and
She's not
they
looking
see
3 years from now when she's
right.
40, and the boys are not going to accept anybody else, not going to like anybody else. That's what she needs to see, and how good he is to them now.
Right.
I mean,
this is the
this
thing.
will be heartbroken if she breaks up with him.
Well, she can't pick her husband based on her kids, but this is what I'm telling you. I will talk to her.
I know. Well, she's going to screw her life because there ain't going to be another Dave. There ain't going to be another Dave.
What's that?
There's not going to be another Dave.
The reason why is I'll never tell someone you can't win the lottery twice, but I can tell you this: the probability is not in your favor. Probability is not in your favor of winning the lotto once. Yeah. Winning it twice, even more. And that's how I talk to her. So you can't, and you can. Trust me. I know what to say.
I know you do. I
mean, and I listen, and a part of me is pissed because you know what? Someone gets handed a golden opportunity.
And that, you know what? That's what she has to hear. Sometimes you get the gold ring, and you two, I don't know what she's got her head stuck up in her ass.
Because she has everyone telling her that she's such a great catch, and she is. But they're not. But guess what?
They're not living her life.
They're not living her life, and they're not breaking it down and saying who's, and listen, the guy who may treat her really well just may never really bond with the kid. Like, there's so many aspects to it. So you can make a great guy, just doesn't really want to do anything with your kids. What are you going to do? Kick him out too?
This guy not only is crazy about her, but he's crazy about those boys. And you see how he treats her, and that's what.
That's why. Because the truth is, she can meet a great guy. Those aren't his boys, and he just doesn't like them. What is she going to do? Get rid of him? He may treat her well, but he's like okay with the kids.
We'll tolerate the kids. We'll put up with them.
I put up with them, whatever. And then what if they're real nice to the boys on day one, but 3 years down the road, he's pretty much had enough of them. They're ain't his. They're going through a tough time. I mean, I'm just saying.
I think she needs to know that she's been given an opportunity that she most likely will never happen again.
No, listen,
it away. She's not only throwing it away for herself, she's throwing it away for these kids that deserve a dad.
But you don't understand. You could never say that to her. Well, you can. It would just end poorly.
Yeah, I know.
You can say anything you want. It's America. I could just tell you the end of the cover. You could tell me the beginning, and I can tell you how the end.
If you weren't here, that's what I would do. I would try.
You'd fuck it up good. You'd fuck it up good and go, I tried. You would get 30 seconds into your planned speech before she told you to butt out of her life. And rightfully so, it's her life. She can tell you whatever she wants. But the difference is that I can talk to her differently than you can.
I know. Charlie, believe me, and I'm grateful that you do. I really am. You know that.
Trust me, I know. I mean, listen, she's doing great with that, considering everything she's been through. I would just like.
You know what?
Her.
She's your sister. She loves you. She's a good sister, and you're an amazing brother. And I'm just grateful the two of you have each other. I really am.
Well, I am too. But I can tell you that.
I really am, and I appreciate what you do because.
I go.
Who else is going to do it? Who else is going to say, "Hey, wake up"? This is not only the perfect guy for you, but a dad for these boys. My God.
Let me say this much to you: as much as you feel like knocking her over the head, I feel like punching her and then knocking her over the head.
Yeah.
So trust me on this. So what I'm telling you is that I'll talk to her. And I will do my best, my best is very good. But
she has an opportunity that she would throw in the garbage, and then these kids, and believe me, that's it. They're not going to have another dad.
No. Well,
and
it was a listen. They had a dad. It was a tragedy. What happened?
Yeah.
She's gotten a lot, and she hasn't worked for it. And I can talk like that to you. I can't obviously say anything to her, but she didn't do anything to get to where she is in life. Whereas, that's what's complicating this little situation because she's sitting pretty with a silver spoon and hadn't done anything to earn it. So she also doesn't need Dave to provide. That's the problem too. It's like if there was a need, it would make it a lot more important, is what I'm saying.
Right. That's right.
Well, I will work my magic.
I know you
one
will.
Time.
Try one more time. Charlie, I love you.
All right. I love you. I'll talk to you later. But I will do it one more time, and I'll come
I know you will.
Sunday night.
Okay, honey. No,
all right. Love you.
Make sure you let her know that you're coming Sunday.
I will.
Just let her know that it's like family dinner or something, because I don't want her to make plans.
I will call her tomorrow, and I'll text her tomorrow.
Okay, honey.
All right. Love you. Bye.
I love you too. Bye.
And would your mom sometimes enlist your brother Charlie to convince you to do certain things in your personal life?
Can't really think of an example of that.
Well, dating Dave was a big one on some of the materials I had.
Yeah, people like Dave.
All right, and your mom really liked Dave.
Yeah, everyone liked Dave, but we were just friends.
Okay. Did she try? So she would try to get Charlie to convince you to date a certain person.
I don't think she was getting Charlie to convince me to date Dave. I think everyone liked Dave.
Yesterday, we heard a call, which is SX130, where your mom and you are showing your love for Wendy's boyfriend, who she doesn't love, Dave. Do you recall that?
Dave, yeah.
Was your mom involved in Wendy's life?
Yeah, she was involved, but I mean, she cared a lot about her. I mean, she was her mom.
Now, during that call, you talk about how Professor Markel's death was a tragedy. Do you recall that?
Yes, I do.
Did you have any idea at that point in time that you were being listened to by the police?
No idea. I was driving home, and I was in the car for a long time, so I was just talking to my mom about everything.
Now, during that call, there is some discussion about Wendi winning the lottery. Mm-hmm. If you look at the context of the call in its entirety, what are you referring to?
I'm referring to meeting Dave. Dave was a one-of-a-kind catch guy that I liked him a lot. I guess I liked him more than my sister did. But he was a great catch. He was super successful. He used to work for a government agency. Sold his company for a tremendous amount of money. But most importantly, like, he really loved my sister. He really loved my nephews who don't have a dad anymore. And I mean, I even on that call, I was talking about like a 6-year-old farting on his head. I was over there, and the kid was farting on his head, and he laughed, and it didn't bother him. So I thought he was a great guy. And he actually even met the Markel's, Dan's parents, once with my sister when they were visiting the boys. I mean, he was just a great guy, and it was my sister's birthday. That's why there was so much chatter caught about Dave, because I don't think she was inviting him or something. So that's why he became a topic of conversation. And The Wire was from April, and my sister's birthday's in April. So those are probably the most amount of Dave calls I've ever had in my life, but the FBI captured a bunch of Dave calls.
By the way, I saw you get a little emotional there. Do you love your nephews?
Of course.
Would you ever take their father away from them?
No, never. Never in a million years.
Do you and Donna know what's best for Wendi better than she knows herself?
No, but not at all.
Were you a spy when it came to Wendi? Did you get information from Wendi and relay it to Donna?
At times, because I was dating Bree, and Bree worked for Dave, so I would hear stuff about Dave from Bree, so I kind of had an inside. I got inside information.
In what capacity did Bree work for Dave?
Dave was his. After she graduated from college, she was working as a nanny for Dave.
All right. And how old was Bree during the time you were dating her? Was she significantly younger than you?
She was 24, and I was 39.
Is Bree the mother of your child?
She is the mother of my child, yeah.
All right, so back to Wendi and Donna. So Wendi, was she tight-lipped with Donna about her private life?
I don't think she shared everything.
But she would tell things to you that she wouldn't tell to Donna.
I can't say that for sure.
Anyway, so I just put the David no.
Oh, did you?
So I just called him an old fart. She's a few months older than me.
Uh-huh.
But so I asked him when it's his birthday. It turns out Wendy's making him a little party in Fleetwood.
Oh, really?
Yeah, Wendy goes like very tight-lipped.
You're not kidding.
So what you need to do
Uh-huh.
is, she's obviously tight-lipped for a reason. It's because she doesn't want you to know anything.
Anything.
So my point is, if she doesn't want you to know anything, then don't ask anything.
I don't
Just
know.
be happy,
Yeah,
and then I can find everything out and just tell you.
I know. It's great.
So I was like, so what are you doing for your birthday? It's like, well, Wendy's making me like a little birthday dinner, a little get-together party. I'm like, that's awesome. He's like, yeah, she's doing it. He's like, I don't know anything. All I know is Wendy's putting it together for me, and she's doing it in Woodwood.
Aw.
So I'm like, oh, that sounds awesome.
All I knew is that she was going straight from work to the hotel where everybody is meeting for this Miami Fellows thing that she got. And that she was going to be here tonight because it starts early first thing tomorrow morning.
Right.
I guess in between, she managed to do something else. Which makes me happy. I'm really glad.
Oh, yeah.
I couldn't imagine. Oh,
Yeah, so,
yeah, he sounded good.
yeah.
Yeah.
Do you and Donna have to protect Wendy?
No.
Does Wendy appreciate everything you and Donna do for her?
You got to ask her. I mean, she's my sister. I love her. I try to give her my best advice I can. And if I care about her, and I give her my advice, whether she takes it or not, is up to her. She's a grown woman.
Let me ask it another way. Do you feel, or isn't it true that you don't feel that Wendy appreciates everything you and Donna do for her?
My sister had no idea what I've been through in the last, God knows how many years, and what I wake up worrying, am I going to get killed? Am I going to get arrested? And she knows none of it. She's just going around her life, and I had somewhat of an innate anger towards her. Mm-hmm. Probably unjust because she didn't know what happened. But yeah, I was upset.
And weren't you saying on the wire that she doesn't appreciate what you and Donna have done for her?
I don't know if I said that she doesn't appreciate what I've done for her because I never did anything for her.
Okay, so that was my next question. What have you done for her? Nothing?
Other than give her advice and care about her, be a big brother that loves her.
Would you say Wendy's a little bit spoiled?
In some regards, I mean, she gets a lot of help for sure.
Is she a little less savvy about how the world works than you are?
I don't know. I mean, you got to ask her.
Could you trust Wendy with a secret that could ruin your life?
It's not a secret. It's something that would get me killed. So I didn't want to tell her.
On one of these calls, and it's in the context of talking about Dave and Wendy's relationship with Dave, you tell your mom that you've already gone above and beyond for Wendy. Was that a reference to having her ex murdered?
No, that's me getting tired of this Dave stuff. I mean, Dave's a great guy. I mean, everyone who meets him likes him. He's not only super successful, but he's very low-key, like T-shirts and jeans kind of guy. And he loved my sister's kids. I mean, if you listen to The Wire, the point I was making is not how successful he is. The point I was making is that my nephews farted on him, and he thought it was funny and didn't bother him. And he also has 3 young kids, the same ages as my sister's 2 young kids. They actually met in line when my sister was registering the kids for school, and it was they've been friends for years. So I thought it was a great opportunity for my sister to have a great guy in her life. And I was getting sick and tired of Dave calls. And The Wire started in April. My sister's birthday's in April. Dave's birthday's in April. So you got a ton of Dave chatter on this case. But believe me, I'd go crazy if I was talking about Dave like this all year long.
So that's a no. You did not reference having her ex murdered?
Absolutely not.
When you said
no.
you've already gone above and beyond?
No,
for
that was
Wendy?
me getting sick of dealing with the Dave stuff. As great of a guy as he is, I was still getting sick of it.
From July of 14 to April of 16, Donna Adelson got everything she wanted. Wendi and the kids were in South Florida where she could drop them off and pick them up, manage their schoolwork, their tennis, their piano lessons, and have her sunshines with her every day. All the while, she's steady paying for the murder of their father. Everyone is living their best life, thinking they've gotten away with murder until the bump.
So my role in the operation was of a gang member, and what I was instructed to do was to contact and bump Donna Adelson.
What does bump mean?
A bump is a law enforcement operation during which an undercover agent or an undercover police officer would conduct a face-to-face meeting or encounter with a subject or a person of interest in an investigation, and what we look for, the results we look to get would be one or a combination of either I would try to extract, or the undercover would try to extract information, or they would try to pass on information, or possibly set up a future meeting with the individual, or tickle a wire or a telephonic intercept, or tickle a wire.
In this case, was it an attempt to tickle a wire?
Yes, it was.
Okay, so we had a wiretap going at the time that you did the bump.
Yes.
Okay. And what does tickle the wire mean?
Well, when you tickle the wires, when you're doing a Title III, what we call a Title III, a phone intercept, and there's not much activity going on that phone intercept, what you want to do is approach somebody and see if they will start talking about whatever the investigation is looking into.
All right, so you were asked to approach Donna Adelson. Is that what you did?
That is correct.
Where did that happen?
I believe that happened in South Miami, somewhere near her residence.
Okay. And did you just walk up to her on the street, sidewalk?
I did.
Okay, and what did you do?
Well, I was instructed to walk up to her and engage her in small discussion as to why I was meeting with her, and then eventually handing her a flyer.
Okay. Is that what you did?
Yes.
Was the interaction, the bump that we're referring to it as, where you approached Donna Adelson and spoke with her, was that audio recorded?
It was audio and video recorded, yes.
How was it recorded?
I had an audio and video on my person, and I believe the surveillance security team also recorded that.
Why did you select Donna Adelson to be the recipient of this bump?
Because we noticed the pattern of calls leading up to the murder and around the time of the murder. The calls were always Donna Adelson to Charlie Adelson to Catherine Magbanwa to Sigfredo Garcia, and then back. It was always going back and forth pretty much in that order. So we wanted to start it on one end and see what would happen, see if it would travel that same line of people.
All right, Judge, at this time I'd like to publish States 105, the bump video.
Black shorts. What is it?
Pause it for just a moment. All right, so on the left side of the screen we've got two different things going on here. Can you explain what we're looking at?
Yes, on the left side is a body recorder that the undercover agent was wearing, and it has video and audio on it. So what you're hearing is audio coming from the undercover agent and his video. On the right side is a separate video taken from surveillance agents that were in the area watching.
All right, so the woman we're seeing on the stairs here, is that Donna Adelson?
It is, and she's exiting the Icon, which is on South Beach, her condominium. That's the stairs coming from her condominium toward the street.
All right, please proceed.
Okay, bud. Excuse me, Mrs. Adelson? How you doing? Just want to give you this. Listen.
You scared me.
No, don't be scared. Listen, just want to let you know that we know that your family has been taking care of Katie and her friend Pluto for quite some time after your problem up north has been resolved. And I want to let you know that my brother, he's incarcerated. He helped your family with this problem you guys had up north. And we want to make sure that he's going through some rough times. We want to make sure that you take care of what he's going through, the way you're taking care of Katie and Tuzo. Well, this will explain it. Thank you.
Where does Mrs. Adelson go after the conclusion of the bump?
She goes into the elementary school there, to the door to the right, goes inside and retrieves the children, and then goes back to the icon back across the street.
And are those Wendi and Dan Markel's children?
Yes, they are.
So they're in school just literally less than a block over?
Right across the street from where she lives.
Okay. Everything changed on April 19th, 2016, when the bump occurred. The undercover approaches Donna and hands her a piece of paper. The most human reaction in the world is to look at the paper. The defense told you in opening that this defendant is a normal person just like you and me. There is nothing normal about the way she conducts herself in the minutes, hours, and days after the undercover approaches her with that paper. The bump and the wire were designed to expose the co-conspirators and their roles in this conspiracy, and it did. Here, we're just 10 minutes later. There's only one thing a normal person would do if approached on the street by a stranger who appears to be threatening harm to them in some way. A normal, or maybe I should say an innocent person would, 1, look at the paper. She didn't do that. 2, get to safety. Get help, contact law enforcement or your husband or somebody that's going to come help you. Get somewhere safe. What you would not do is lead the bad guy right to the grandchildren. The last thing a normal, innocent person would do is go get her little grandchildren and walk right back down the same block with them where this stranger just approached her. But that is exactly what she does. And the wiretap and bump were designed to answer those questions. Did you notice that Donna Adelson, see how the paper's folded in half? She didn't even look at the paper before she put it in her purse. She didn't think this was a process server. She knew exactly what it was the moment this man approached. And then she just goes about her business. Does she give law enforcement this valuable information that could be used to solve the brutal murder of her son-in-law? I mean, this guy that approached her obviously knows something about who killed Dan Markel, right? So surely she went straight to the cops. Nope. Instead, she goes straight to this defendant, who goes straight to Catherine Manbanua, who goes straight to Sigfredo Garcia.
So, if you had time tonight after work or some other time in the very near future, I need to speak with you.
Okay.
Okay?
Did someone write a letter to you or something?
I got some paperwork hand delivered to me.
You're being sued?
No, that's what I thought it was, but I'm going to need to talk to you.
Okay.
Okay. So, I could even, I don't know, have to figure out something. Depends how late you'll be wherever you are.
Well, I'm in Mitch Klein's office on Oakland Park Boulevard.
Okay.
So I'm right now I'm at Skyline Chili, and I'll be at his office in the afternoon.
Okay. So the boys will finish their piano lesson around 4ish, and I don't know how bad the traffic will be. I may take a ride with them up there.
Does Dad know about this?
No, Dad's at work today, fortunately.
What's
Okay.
Is it IRS? Or?
Those IRS people, they kind of bother you sometimes, but fortunately not now.
Okay.
So I will talk to you. I'll give you a heads up if I'm going to drive up that way.
All right.
Okay. And
does Wendi know that? Is it involve Wendi? No. So let me just talk to you later. And what is it? Is everyone's health okay?
Yeah.
All right. Does it involve me or other people?
Well, probably both of us.
What's that?
Probably the two of us. So you probably have a general idea what I'm talking about.
All right.
So let's just find some time to talk to each other and take the boys for a ride, okay?
You're going to take the boys up there?
Well, Wendi doesn't come home. Wendi doesn't get here till about 7. That's when Dad gets here.
So it's urgent you talk to me today?
Today or tomorrow. I mean, it's important.
All right.
I know what to do.
Well, I'll be up at Mitch Klein's office. If you want to come up? Oh yeah, it's still really late.
Yeah. I'm just concerned that I would have to get up there and get back in time for Wendi to get them. Sometimes he gets out a little early. I would want her to find me out here.
Can I ask you a question? Who is the paperwork sent from?
Who was this? I see Ben. That's great. It was something that came hand to hand to me as I exited the building today.
Was it anonymous or?
Well, oh no, it's not anonymous. Not anonymous. I just don't want to discuss it over the phone.
Right, whatever it is. I will do it, but if you want,
I wouldn't bother you. Trust me.
Yeah, no, I know. Do you want me to come down to see you tomorrow? I actually have the day off.
Yes, that would be wonderful. Dad actually works later tomorrow. He goes in at 1 o'clock. We both work out at the gym from 9:30 to 10:30. So
whatever it is, I'll take a look at the paperwork.
Yeah.
I hope it's not the IRS.
I just would like you to review it and give me some input as to what your thoughts are. Okay? So come down tomorrow. Dad leaves at 12, so anytime after 12 would be good.
12 tomorrow.
Yeah, he leaves at 12. He starts at 1 there, so 12, 12:15.
All right, I'll come down in the afternoon. That way I can hang out with you and see the boys too.
That would be great.
Perfect. All right, I'll talk to you later.
Love you, honey. Bye.
Love you. Bye.
In that first call after the bump, Donna says she doesn't want to talk on the phone, but defendant can't leave it alone. He asks, does it involve me or other people? Her answer, well, probably the both of us. Probably both of us. He says, what's that? Probably the two of us. So you probably have a general idea what I'm talking about. He doesn't say, no, I have no general idea what you're talking about. He says, all right. He absolutely does have a general idea what she's talking about. And if they were innocent, as the defendant has claimed, and this was in fact a second extortion attempt, there is not a reason in the world why they wouldn't just say that. I got approached by another one. One came and paid me a visit today. It's happening again.
Okay, Charlie. You're aware of something called the bump, correct?
Yes, I am.
And you're aware that as a result of the bump, a whole host of calls happen after it, correct?
Yes.
Charlie, where are you when this call happens?
I'm at Skyline Chili, eating a bowl of chili.
Your mom says that she had some paperwork delivered to her. Do you have any clue what she's talking about?
I have no clue what she's talking about.
What do you guess?
I thought it was the IRS.
What else do you guess?
Is everyone's health okay?
Do you think it has anything to do with either your extortion or Professor Markel's murder at this point in time?
No, not at all.
Why are you asking so many questions?
My mom, I know my mom my whole life. She's talking weird on the phone. She's like, it's like something's obvious. I can tell something's bothering her, but she's beating around the bush.
Now, your mom says, you say, does it involve me or other people? And your mom responds, well, probably both of us. Probably the two of us. So you probably have a general idea of what I'm talking about. And I want to focus on those statements. Okay? When she says that to you, did you have any clue what she was talking about?
No, I think I asked her a few more questions after that.
Now, as the calls progress, do you know what she's talking about?
By the time I got to the end of the third call, I knew exactly what she was talking. I felt like I knew pretty much what she was talking about.
By that point in time, and I want to go back to this line, does it involve me or other people? Her answer, well, probably both of us, probably the two of us. So you probably have a general idea of what I'm talking about. By the end of figuring out what this was, what did you understand her to be saying here?
By the time I got down to the third call, I realized fully what she was talking about in this call, in that she's getting extorted.
And so why the two of us?
She knows I was extorted 2 years earlier, and it's the same people that are coming to extort her for money. So she's trying to say like it's the same thing that happened to you is happening to me.
Okay. And just to be clear, about a month and a half after the extortion of you, who did you tell?
My mom. She's the only person I told.
Now, when she says it's probably the both of us, probably the two of us, you understand the state's theory is that this murder conspiracy was, in addition to Katie, Sigfredo, and Luis Rivera, you, your mom, your dad, your sister. Do you understand that?
I do now, yeah.
She doesn't say probably the four of us, does she?
No, she does not.
She doesn't say all of us, does she?
No.
She says the two of us. Right?
Yeah.
Now, the bump, what was the bump?
The bump was an extortion from Latin King gang members. Okay. Or actually, it was the FBI pretending to be Latin King gang members.
Now, on this call, there's discussion about your dad's schedule. Do you recall that?
Yes, I do.
Why was it important? Why do you learn later that it was important what your dad's schedule was?
Because my dad never knew what happened to me, and my mom was going to want to talk to me when my dad wasn't around.
Then she gets on the phone with Charlie and says absolutely nothing about Dan Markel. His picture's on the paper. What she does say on the wire, which by the way is direct evidence, I know y'all like that, some direct evidence, when Charlie asked Donna on State's 99 call A,
does it involve me or other people? Well, what's that? Probably the two of them.
Does it involve me or other people? Well, probably both of us. That is direct evidence. If anyone in that jury room wants to acquit her, make them tell you how that is not a confession. Is there another call where the defendant calls Mrs. Adelson back shortly after this?
Yes,
And is that the next call on the wire?
it is.
How long after the first call is this call that we're about to hear, call B?
2:09. It was 5 minutes. The call we just listened to was 5 minutes long, a little over 5 minutes. This call's at 2:35.
Okay, so less than half an hour.
Correct.
All right, publish B, please.
You may.
Hey, how are you?
Okay.
Good. Is it me not paying the Sun Pass?
Yeah.
Just kidding. No, listen. What was I going to say? Do you mind paying my Brown and Brown insurance?
No. It's fine.
Okay. Because I'm going to just stick with the same company.
Yeah.
But the thing is this: if you stay with the same company for 3 years, they can then try to bump you down into a lower bracket.
Oh, okay. So it's a good idea to do that.
So I might as well stay with them and then hope that that's actually true, that they can do what they said about putting it in a lower bracket.
Okay. So you want me to call Pam Hall?
Yeah, because I told her that my mom would call her because she handles like that stuff at the office.
Okay.
And then just send them in a check. Because they have to have it before, I want to say the 29th or something.
Okay.
And
I'll do that now.
then do that. And listen, whatever it is, whatever someone sent you, I wouldn't worry too much about anything.
Okay.
I mean, so someone can write whatever they want to write. Someone can say whatever they want to say, and I'm not worried.
Okay.
Was it another bad review on Yelp?
There's reviews come in, and sometimes they are bad reviews. This is a particularly bad one. So, yeah.
So I'm not being sued.
No.
Okay. All right. Honestly, it's whatever it is, and I wouldn't just judging from what you're making it sound like. I wouldn't stress about too much.
Okay, honey. Okay, that's probably enough.
Yeah. Listen, people can always write. People can always say anything they want.
Mm-hmm.
It doesn't. If someone says you're a bad dentist, it doesn't mean you're a bad dentist. So.
No, of course not.
But anyway, I will. I'll definitely come down. It actually works out perfectly because I have the day off.
Okay.
So
I'll make you take me out to dinner. So make sure you bring cash with you.
All right.
Okay.
Do I need to bring cash?
Yeah. If you take me out to dinner, then I have that's probably a good idea, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Was this? I should bring cash. I don't have much cash to bring.
Yeah. I'll see if I have money for dinner. Let's see what I have here. Okay.
Was it? Can I ask you? Is someone blackmailing you?
No, it's always a good possibility.
You think someone's trying to blackmail you?
Maybe. Could be.
No. That's crazy. Is there? I don't know what blackmail is for, but is there any way I could see you? You can't come up here at all.
It's going to be difficult because they don't finish the piano teacher doesn't leave till about 4:15, and even if I came up there and got there a little after, it would be 5:15. It would be tough to, necessarily get back here in time for Wendi to pick them up.
Was this? Can I just ask you this? Is this anything government related, or is this like whack job writing a letter to you?
Like who?
Is it like a whack job writing a letter to you, or is this government related?
No, I don't know if it's government related.
So it's not government or military or anything like that.
No.
Who is the letter addressed to?
Me.
To you.
Mm-hmm.
That's crazy.
Mm-hmm.
Did it have a? Do you know who sent it to you?
I have a pretty good idea. But let's talk later. Either And I would like to, I'd like to try to get to see you today. I will definitely, I just don't know if I'm going to get back here in time for Wendi, and I don't know how to Wendi wants me somewhere else.
Is it, so whoever sent you the letter sent you an anonymous letter?
No, it's not really anonymous.
Did they sign it?
It's hand-delivered him.
So someone showed up, was it like by a process server?
That's what I thought he was. It wasn't.
It wasn't?
No.
Where did they come to you at?
When I walked out of the building, and I make a right, and I go past both driveways at the icon.
Right.
And I'm on the sidewalk, and I'm about 5 feet from pressing the button so that I could cross the street to pick up the boy this afternoon.
Right.
And just as I got on the sidewalk. Yeah. Okay, sweetie, so you stay right here then, okay? You stay out here. I'll look on the computer when Ben finishes, okay? So, yeah, it's amazing. Somebody knew exactly who I was. Called me by name.
And he came over and handed you, was it a young guy, old guy?
I'd say probably mid-30s. I wouldn't forget that face.
Really?
Yeah. So, I mean, I can make the attempt to go up there. I'm just concerned about getting back here in time and, when we say we're worried. And I don't think it's a good idea for the police to say you're not going to go up. You know?
All right.
I wondered why I didn't do it in the middle of the day. Unless I needed to go do a check for it office or something could happen.
Well, I mean, you have to get into this stuff with insurance. I mean, it's crazy that someone handed you a letter like that.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I don't know.
Maybe we better just keep it up, tomorrow, about 12:15, 12:21.
Is the person like threatening you or anything?
You never know how to interpret these things. So let's not worry, and let's meet tomorrow. I think that's better. Let's meet tomorrow afternoon.
All right. Let me ask you this: do you want to take a picture of the letter and send me what someone sent you?
No, not really. I don't want to do that.
So it wasn't the government or the military or somebody. It was just some random person.
Yeah.
That's fucking crazy.
Mm-hmm.
How long was the letter?
Well, it was just a copy of an article. It's what was written on the letter that was written on the copy of that letter.
Is the person threatening you?
I don't think we should.
I mean, it's kind of thing. If there's a threat, you go to the police.
Yeah.
But anyway, let me.
I don't think that's a good idea.
Well, I don't mean it's. People threaten you, got to go to the police. But let me talk. Let me see what it is. Let me see what nonsense it is first.
Okay.
Well, it won't be the first time I've been threatened.
Yeah.
But
yeah, I'd like you to just see it, see what you think.
yeah,
Any
no.
pictures? I'll get a picture, honey. Right here, right up here, honey. So let's do that. Let's make it, 12:20, 12:30 tomorrow. That would be ideal. Okay.
Okay. You got it.
Come down. You'll play with the boys a little bit. Okay.
All right. Yeah. No. Come down. I'll see you. I'll play with the boys.
Yeah.
No worries.
Okay.
All right. If it's something serious, I'm going to recommend going to the police. So.
Oh no, I know. That's what I'm thinking to do.
So. All right.
Okay.
Sounds good.
We'll talk tomorrow. Okay.
All right. You got it. Love you.
Love you. Bye.
Does Mrs. Adelson mention Dan Markel in this call?
No, she doesn't.
There's mention of going to the police. If there was a threat, we're going to go to the police. Did anybody go to the police?
No.
In call B, Charlie calls back because he can't stand it. And he asks his mother, will you send me a picture of the bump flyer? No, I don't want to do that. Well, why not? Why not? Normal, nice little old lady who knows nothing about this murder and has nothing to do with it. If Charlie's the one making you write the checks and Charlie's the one that knows something about it, send him a picture of it. He's asking for it. She doesn't want to do that. Why not?
You call your mom back and you start talking about the Sun Pass. Does that have anything to do with this case, the Sun Pass? Is it code?
Sun Pass is not code.
Why do you mention the Sun Pass?
Because a couple weeks earlier, my Sun Pass had gotten stolen out of the car from a valet. I didn't realize it. And my parents were getting all these bills, so they make a big deal about little things sometimes. So whatever it was, I was making fun of my mom. I thought she was like a small issue, like a Sun Pass thing.
And you then start talking about Brown and Brown Insurance. What's Brown and Brown Insurance? Is that code?
No. That was actually the reason I called her back. Is that in the last call I forgot to tell her that I had to pay that insurance. Otherwise, if my insurance lapses, they'll cancel the policy, and it was due. So it was due by the 29th.
You then start making more guesses. Is that fair to say?
Yeah, I'm still at a loss for what's going on.
You bring up Yelp. You bring up getting sued, right?
Mm-hmm.
Again, any clue whatsoever what this is about at this point in time?
No, she just sounded really weird on the first call.
Okay. Then we get to the part that we just stopped. And she says to you, I will make you take me out to dinner, so make sure you bring cash with you. At that point in time, what happens to your demeanor? You can hear it on the call. What happens?
I stutter and I repeat back to her what she just said. I'm like, I got to bring cash with me. Like it was so out of place.
Why did that happen at that point in time?
I think she was trying to hint to me that she's getting extorted.
So what was odd about you bringing cash to dinner?
I put everything I possibly can on my credit card. That's how I ended up saving up so much cash. But
you ask your mom after she tells you to bring cash, is someone blackmailing you? And she says it's a good possibility. Now what are you thinking?
I'm starting to evaluate, I still don't have an idea, but I was extorted 21 months earlier. So I'm starting to evaluate, is it related to that, or what could it be?
And are you growing more concerned?
Very, yeah.
And you ask her who the letter was addressed to. Why do you ask her that?
Because I was the one who was extorted 21 months earlier. I had no idea why they'd be going to my mom. If it was related to me.
You then mentioned the possibility of seeing your mom tonight, and she doesn't want to see you tonight. Why doesn't she want to see you?
Because she's watching the boys, and she didn't want Wendi to ask her, where were you? And have to tell her, or what's going on.
Now, again, I thought, according to the state's theory, Wendi is a co-conspirator in this case, right?
That's part of their theory.
Now, you then say on this, is the person threatening you or anything? Why are you asking that?
Because on the night of the 18th, I was told if you don't pay in 48 hours, you're going to get killed. So I was trying to compare it to what happened to me to see is this related to what happened to me.
You later tell her that your advice to her is going to be to go to the police. Why would your advice to her to go to the police at this point in time?
Because I don't think it's related to what happened to me. When I asked my mom, are they threatening you? She was like, well, maybe. You never know how to interpret these things. And it was very clear what the threat was to me on the 18th. So okay, then it's something unrelated to, at that level of seriousness. Maybe it's something involving code enforcement or OSHA or somebody messing with them. So I was just like, all right, just go to the police.
Now, towards the end of the call, you say it wouldn't be the first time I'm being threatened. Do you recall that?
Yeah.
What were you referring to?
When I was extorted 21 months earlier, I was threatened. So I was trying to compare it to that to see is it possibly related to what happened to me.
At the end of this call, Do you know what is going on yet?
No, I don't know what's going on yet.
What she doesn't say on the wire is, it's happening again. I was approached by another extortionist today. Does she say that?
No, she's talking very carefully.
And you say carefully, but isn't carefully the same thing as code?
No, they're two totally separate things. You know the difference?
You weren't really giving her money for a TV, were you?
Giving her money for a TV.
This TV is probably going to be about $5.
Okay.
I need you to bring cash tonight.
I wish she picked another object on planet Earth other than TV. But TV is code for absolutely nothing. There is no code in this case involving TV. And you keep circling and circling and circling TV, you're wrong.
Is it a coincidence that the repair of the TV that you bought Wendi as a divorce gift because it was cheaper than hiring a hitman is your sister's alibi for the murder, and then your mom brings up TV first call on the wire?
It's not an alibi for a murder. She had a broken TV. You got to ask Lincoln who threw the remote at the TV.
Was it a coincidence? Is the TV thing a coincidence? That's what I hear you saying.
Oh, that the repairman was there that day?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, that is a coincidence for sure. There's a couple of coincidences in this case.
I'm sorry, I cut you off.
I said there's a couple of coincidences in this case. I mean, she had people send her an email to go buy a bottle of Bullet Bourbon for their Stock the Bar party, and she was driving to a liquor store to buy a bottle of Bullet Bourbon on that day, at that time, and her friend sent the email, and you have the email and evidence. Like, is that a coincidence? Yeah, coincidences happen.
On call B, you call your mom back, and you say, you probe her a little bit, and ultimately you say, you think someone's trying to blackmail you? That's crazy. Why does it sound like this is something that's new and unfathomable to you at that moment?
Well, because I wasn't even following what my mom was talking about on the first call. And on the second call, when she shocked me when she said that. And I'd been extorted before, and her saying to bring cash, everything just didn't sound right.
Hey, Charles.
Hey, sorry about that. Quick question for you. Well, one thing I was going to tell you is obviously don't talk about things in the apartment or any place.
Oh, obviously.
The other thing is, was the person black, white, Hispanic?
White.
And they just came up to you and they said your name and they handed you a piece of paper?
No, no, didn't hand it right away. First spoke to me for a while and then handed it to me.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
And they wearing hats, sunglasses, or?
No, nothing. Nothing. I could describe him to a T.
What's that? You could
describe him to a T. No, nothing.
Was the person nervous or were they angry? Or?
No, calm as could be. Totally calm.
That's really crazy. Are they trying to ask for money or something?
Yeah.
It's someone trying to. I mean, listen. If it's something like that, it sounds probably like you go to the police. But
I may have to, but I'd rather talk to you first, and then.
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't. There's scumbags out there all the time that try to do stuff like that.
Oh, I know. So that's why, I just want you to see, because I don't want your father upset. So
don't say anything to Dad until I take a look at it, because Dad flies off the handle on everything.
That's what I suggested after he goes to work tomorrow.
Did the person give you any kind of like time frame or anything?
No.
Okay.
But it's clear. It's clear what's wanted.
Can I just ask you, what did they ask for?
I don't know. This TV was probably about $5,000.
They asked you for $5,000?
Mm-hmm.
That's crazy.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I
mentioned, like an ex-girlfriend.
Hi, Sandra. Come on in. Good. How are you? Okay.
That's crazy. Let me take a look at it,
mm-hmm.
and then I'll go from there.
Lincoln, your turn. Lincoln's going first. Okay, do that one. Yeah, that would be
okay. Let me take a look, and then I'll go from there.
If you wanted to go to dinner, we'll see where we'll go.
Yeah, I'll go down in the afternoon, and I'll take a look at whatever. Whatever someone's going to say.
Maybe we'll go for a walk on the beach or something. It's going to be nice tomorrow.
All right, sounds good.
Okay.
All right, sounds good.
All right. Love you too, honey. Bye-bye.
In call C, defendant calls back again to tell Donna not to talk about things in the apartment or any place. Why? Latin Kings aren't in there. And she doesn't ask why, because it's obvious. She says, oh, obviously. Why? Because they might be under surveillance? Well, who cares if they have nothing to hide? Here we see the first use of code on the wire. People don't talk in code if they've done nothing wrong. People do not talk in code if they haven't done anything wrong. Defendant knows, he knows that fact, and that's why he told you we didn't talk in code on the wire. We spoke carefully. What does that mean? Careful of what? Defendant also told you under oath that he regrets that his mom randomly used the word TV in this call as part of her careful talk. The defendant got Wendi Adelson a TV as a divorce present as a cheaper alternative to hiring a hitman. Dan Markel was killed by a hitman. Then the same TV is Wendy's alibi for the murder, a service appointment that her mother set up for her from South Florida. And then on the wire, Donna says, quote, "This TV is going to cost about $5." Does the defendant say, what TV? What are you talking about, since you inserted a random object into this careful talk conversation? No, he doesn't need to ask what TV, because he knows exactly what she's talking about, and he ferrets it back. They asked you for $5,000? The defendant has advised you that this TV stuff is a coincidence. Is it a coincidence, or is it obvious they're referring to their conspiracy and this murder? Only you can decide which explanation is credible.
Now, in the 12 minutes before this call, had you started to put the pieces together and figure out what was going on a little bit?
A little bit. I was thinking about the first call and the second call, and the more I thought about it, I thought this is related to what happened to me. Somehow this is related to it.
And what does your attention shift to in the very beginning of this call?
I wanted to compare it to what happened to me 21 months earlier to see are these the same people that are doing this.
And so the first question you ask, were they black, white, or Hispanic? Why do you ask that question?
Because I always suspected that it was Sigfredo that did it. Process in my head, that was my first guess, and that's who I would have guessed it was. When I met him, he was an angry guy, and I was trying to see, is this somebody fitting his description that's maybe coming to my mom and doing this?
Why do you ask her? Did they give you a time frame?
Because that night I was told you got 48 hours to pay up. I'm trying to compare it to, is this person telling my mom you got 48 hours to pay up?
Now, she says no, but it is clear what is wanted. Do you recall that?
Yes.
And then she says, this TV is probably about $5. Now, before we get there, in the very start of the call, you say don't talk about anything in the apartment or any place. Sure. Why do you say that to your mom?
Well, that was one of the first things I told her when I told her what had happened to me when I got extorted and was picking up the checks from her, is to never talk about it with anybody, not talk about it on the phone, don't talk in the apartment, is that there's always a chance that the police are listening.
And what would you be afraid the police were listening to if you didn't do a murder?
I never wanted anyone to know I was extorted.
Why didn't you want the police to know you were extorted? What would happen if the police knew you were extorted?
They would come talk to me.
And what would happen if they came and talked to you? What did you think would happen at that point?
If they came to talk to me, if I decided to talk to them, I'd have to tell them what happened to me. And if I told them what happened to me, my life would be in danger. These people would come find me. They'd find someone in my family. They don't care.
Now, going back to the TV comment, where she says, this TV is probably about 5. Did TV, was it a code word?
There is absolutely no code word involving TV whatsoever.
Now, by the way, your response isn't, no, it's an air conditioner. Your response is, they want $5,000? Was there any code there?
Not at all. I just wanted to clarify what was being said to me, to repeat it back.
Your mom then brings up that they brought up an ex-girlfriend. Do you remember that?
I do.
Now, Ms. Kappelman, in her cross-examinations, went through how you had several ex-girlfriends after Katie Magbanua. You recall that?
I do.
Did any of your other ex-girlfriends become involved in a situation where you were extorted?
I only had one ex-girlfriend whose friends extorted me.
So once she brings up your ex-girlfriend, did you have a pretty good idea of what was going on?
Oh, I knew exactly what was going on at this point. Well, almost exactly what was going on.
By the way, also during this call, you again remind your mom not to say anything to your father, right?
Yes, I did.
At the end of this call, what do you decide to do?
I'm going to give Katie a call.
And why are you going to reach out to Katie?
I want to see if her friends extorting my mom that she knows of, because she sure knew what had happened to me.
Who is the next person that he calls after these? We've got 3 calls with his mother.
Catherine Magbanua.
Publish D, please.
Hello? Hey, what's going on? What's up? No, are you someplace you could talk to me?
So what?
Are you any place that you can talk to me?
Just talk to me right now.
What's that?
Just talk right now. Just talk.
Okay, can you go somewhere that's not loud when I'm talking to you?
I can't. This is like loud. Like I can't get out.
Okay, I'm trying to walk outside and talk to you right now. I can't even fucking get outside. Alright, let me let it off. Alright, somebody... Hang on, okay?
Mm-hmm.
Can you hear me okay?
I can hear.
Okay. I just want you to listen to me, and I'll be able to talk to you in person when I see you tomorrow.
Okay.
Because I don't know what's going on.
Mm-hmm.
But my mom walked the kids. I only heard part of the story,
Mm-hmm.
and I'm gonna go down there and talk to her tomorrow to find out what's going on.
Okay.
Because she didn't want to elaborate.
Uh-huh.
But she said that someone approached her on the street,
Uh-huh.
called her by name,
Mm-hmm.
handed her an envelope with something in it.
Yeah.
And somebody was, she really wouldn't go into detail. And listen, I have no idea what this is in reference to.
Uh-huh.
But something regarding her son, something regarding his ex-girlfriend, and the person asking my mom for some money.
What?
Yeah. So I said, well, I'm like, first what she was saying, I thought it was like something involved in the IRS or a patient or something like that. So I don't even know what it's about at all.
So somebody just like bumped into your mom like that?
Well, they came up to her on the street after she dropped the kids off at school. I guess she brought them to school. I don't even know. But they must know her routine and must know who she is.
Yeah.
They walked up to her. They called her by name. They handed her an envelope. She said they spoke to her for a few minutes. And then she said they were making reference to my ex-girlfriend, which I don't know what that's about.
Yeah.
And then they explained that they needed to be paid some money.
For what?
I don't know. My mom didn't even want to talk to me on the phone. I'm like, well,
but like, was she like, she should have like,
oh yeah, I
something.
said, listen, that's what I said. I said, someone's going to try to blackmail you or something.
Exactly,
Right.
threatening you like that.
I said, you got to go straight to the police. And she's like, I don't even know what this is about. I don't want to talk about it. I go, well, take a picture and send me what it is. She's like, I just wanted to see it in person. So I'm going to go there. I can't even fucking go there today because I won't get out of work until 10 o'clock at night.
Yeah.
So she's like, just.
So somebody's like stalking your mom?
I don't even fucking know. I don't know what's going on, what my mom's involved. I mean, you didn't do anything with my mom. I mean, yeah.
This is what I do with my mom.
Okay. Just checking. Just checking. I don't know what.
No, but I feel
who knows?
for your mom. Like, what the hell?
Yeah, well,
like,
I don't know.
Random person, like, just going up to your mom, like, hello.
Yeah, and my mom said it involves your ex-girlfriend, so I don't even think she said who. I'm just like, you're my last girlfriend, so that's why I'm calling you.
What do they want from her?
I have no idea. So anyway, I'm gonna find out. Well, they wanted money.
I know exactly. Did she tell you like what?
No, she was just kind of like a little bit rattled and with the kids, and was like, listen, just she knows I have the day off tomorrow, so she's like, come down and talk to me. So I'm going down tomorrow to talk to her, and then I don't remember if it had anything to do with you. If they're mentioning you or any reference to you, I'll keep you posted.
What about me? Yeah, like
I don't know.
Girlfriend.
Well, we'll talk. It could be anything. So I just assume that.
Exactly.
But anyway, doesn't matter. So I may want to see you tomorrow if it does have anything to do with you. If it doesn't, then I feel like a fucking idiot for even bothering wasting your time. But if it
I
does,
would feel bad for your mom. Like, who the hell? Like, I thought that was me. Would have like called me home right away. Like,
I know. I said, Mom, was the guy wearing glasses? Mom was like, no, I could take the person out of line in a second. They came over to me. They spoke to me very politely. There was a white male in his 30s. No hat, no glasses. Just a white male in the 30s. Came up there and knew who she was and addressed her. So, but anyway, neither here nor there. I feel like an idiot if it was some other ex. But anyway.
Yeah. Did you have any fight with any of your other ex or something?
I don't know. I mean, maybe I should just be calling everybody today.
No, yeah, you should try to find out.
I thought when I spoke to my mom, she said it involved, they mentioned your name in it. That's why I was calling you, but I'm going to feel like an idiot if they didn't. So, anyway, are you working tomorrow? What's the story?
Yeah, but you can always pass by over there. Doesn't matter.
All right. What time do you finish work?
Thank you. All right. Let me know.
What time do you finish work tomorrow?
Oh, it doesn't matter. Well, like I told them like I'm usually between like 9:30 to. You want me to get up? Okay.
What?
Anytime between 9:30 to like 3ish, 4ish. It depends.
Okay.
Like today I was like super like crazy.
Okay, I got to get back in there. I'm going to be in Miami, and when I'm done hanging out down there, I'm going to come to you. Okay?
Yeah, I'm like right there, so.
So figure somewhere around 4ish, I'll see you.
Okay.
All right. No worries, kiddo.
All right.
All right. Have a good day. I'll talk to you later.
Yes, sir.
The players in this case are smart. They've given a lot of thought to their preparations before this and to their explanations after. We know the seed was planted in early 2013, and it took over 1 year to come to fruition. And they really thought of almost everything. A clever TV-related alibi for Wendi, a frame job for Lacasse, and they insulated themselves by hiring Catherine Magdanois as a middleman, walling themselves off like those train cars, only communicating with the one in front and the one behind, and having no connection to the one further down the line. It's also important to note that in these first few calls, A, B, and C, that Donna Adelson describes the bump to the defendant, and she says the person that approached her mentioned an ex-girlfriend. But she does not say the name Katie or Catherine. Then, with only this very limited information, defendant calls only one of his many ex-girlfriends, Catherine Magbanua. In call D, defendant tells Magbanua that he thinks that this undercover, the would-be extortionist, said her name. We know this is true. The undercover did say Katie, but Donna had not yet told the defendant that. They only communicated in calls A, B, and C. And the only communication on those calls was that the person mentioned ex-girlfriend. On the wire, the defendant says he just called Katie, Catherine Magbanua, because she was his most recent ex-girlfriend. Well, we know that's not true because there's at least one woman that defendant will admit meets that definition between Magbanua and the bump, and that's Whitney Kick. On the stand, he told you all that all the you might not be the right Katie conversation. There's several mentions of that. Yo, I'm not sure you're the right Katie. I apologize. I'll feel stupid if you're not the right Katie. That was designed to reassure her that he was not setting her up. And the you might not be the right Katie talk, that doesn't seem to really fit with your theory of the case, does it? What was your explanation for that? Why you kept saying you might not be the right Katie? I mean, she's definitely the right Katie, right?
Absolutely. She knew it was. I was implying it was her. I was just trying to say, I'm not setting you up, but I need your help.
You say, and I quote, I mean, you didn't do anything with my mom.
I did say that.
What were you asking her?
Are your friends extorting my mom that you know of? Are they up to this?
Now, during this call, you say, I have no idea what this is in reference to. Why do you say that to Katie?
I'm calling her up and talking about something that she'd asked me to never talk about. And I never planned on talking about it. So I wanted to let her know that I wasn't setting her up. And that I needed her help. That's why I was calling her up.
And you make reference to an ex-girlfriend, but you're kind of wishy-washy whether she's the ex-girlfriend. Why?
Because I was implying it was her, but I didn't want her to feel like I was setting her up.
She says to you, when you say, I mean, you didn't do anything with my mom. She says, what would I do with your mom? And you say, just checking.
Yep.
Katie seems surprised on this call.
Very.
How did that make you feel?
That made me feel good. It made me feel like it wasn't her friends that were doing it. I mean, she knew when it happened last time. She definitely wasn't acting surprised.
What was your level of concern at this point in time?
It was probably medium. I mean, I was still pretty concerned. My mom didn't sound right on the phone.
Now, there's a call that occurs after this call that is not in evidence, where Katie calls you back. Do you recall what Katie wanted you to do when she called you back?
She wanted me to go down there that night to see my parents.
And did she seem very concerned?
She was extremely concerned when she called me back.
Did you go to see your mom that night?
No, I finished work probably after 10, and I went down there the next afternoon.
Okay, so let's talk about the next day.
All right, so if you could kind of walk us through how what we've heard so far on the wire demonstrates the structure of the conspiracy.
So it began with our undercover bumping into Donna Adelson, provided her with the article with the amount of $5,000 and a phone number on it. Then Donna Adelson immediately calls Charlie Adelson, tells him it's an ex-girlfriend. Charlie Adelson then calls Catherine McManus.
Okay.
Then he goes and meets with Catherine.
All right. And does it ever skip over Mr. Adelson? Does Donna ever call Catherine McManus or the other way around?
Never.
Okay.
So just to be clear, the bump happens and these calls happen on April 19th, 2016, right?
Yes.
We're now at April 20th. Where did you meet your mom?
I met her in the lobby of the building.
And did you go anywhere with her?
Yeah, we went for a short walk and ended up sitting on a bench.
Then instead of notifying the police, Charlie and the defendant leave the safety of her very secure building and meet at a marina just 300 yards from where she was approached by the undercover. They were observed speaking very intensely to each other in low tones.
What time approximately did you get to Miami and see your mom?
I'd say like 1:30ish.
Okay. Why did you meet her then?
Because she wanted to wait for my dad to go to work.
Where did when you walked to this bench, it's outside of a restaurant called Monty's, right? Not far from a restaurant called Monty's?
Yeah, it's right next to Monty's, actually.
Did you notice anyone following you?
No.
As you sit here today, do you know that you were being followed?
Today I do, yeah.
Okay. There's been testimony, I think, by Special Agent Sanford that you and your mom were whispering or trying not to be heard. Is that testimony true?
Yeah, I mean, we wanted some privacy for sure.
And how was your mom acting?
She was very scared.
What did she tell you?
Well, she told me that she went to go pick the boys up from school and that this really big guy came over to her and said that you've been helping out Katie and Tuto, and my brother Tato is going through a hard time and he's incarcerated, and my brother Tato did a big favor for you and you need to do what's right. You need to take care of my brother Tato. My mom's like, I don't know what you're talking about. The guy handed her a copy of an article and it had $5,000 written on it, and it also had a cell phone written on it.
At this point in time, did you have any clue whatsoever who Tato was?
No, I've never heard of Tato in my life.
Okay, so let me make sure that we're all on the same page. You knew who Tuto was, right?
Tuto is Sigfredo Garcia.
But you had no idea of anyone named Tato or Luis Rivera, correct?
Never heard of that name before.
Okay. Did your mom show you the paper that was given to her?
Yes, she did.
Do you recall if you took the paper with you or whether you wrote down the phone number from the paper?
I don't know whether I took the paper with me or I just took a piece of paper and wrote the phone number down to the paper. One of the two, but I did have the number with me when I left.
Okay. Now, at this point in time, when you're meeting with your mom, what was she concerned about?
I mean, she was concerned that she was going to get hurt and that they were going to hurt her and then someone else in the family was going to pay. And she wanted to go to the police.
What did you tell your mom in response? What was your theory at this point in time?
I was telling my mom, this is so different than what happened to me. I said, it could actually. I was actually thinking it could have been Sigfredo Garcia because him and Katie were in this explosive fight, and I always suspected that it was him, and that he's now extorting my mom, and that's what it was. So I thought it could be that. That scared my mom a lot. But then I said, you know what, this is probably the police. I said it's, they're not telling you 48 hours or you're going to get killed. They're not hiding who they are for the first, even at that point, I only suspected Sigfredo. This guy's not even hiding who he is. He's not wearing a hat. He's not wearing glasses. He's not trying to conceal himself. the first time I wasn't given a cell phone number. This time they're giving cell phone numbers. They're giving names. They're giving all this information. I'm like, Mom, I think this is the police.
What did you tell your mom you were going to do?
I told her that I was going to go ahead and go talk to Katie and see if she thinks that this is Sigfredo, who I was suspected, and if it is, see if she could get him to stop.
Now, after you left your mom, what did you do next?
I left, and then I drove up to see Katie. She was probably working for a real estate company, and it was about 15 minutes away from my parents' place.
Once defendant meets with his mother and gets the details and the paper with the undercover's phone number, he meets up with Catherine Magdanoa at Dolce Vita. After that meeting, Charlie goes to Dolce Vita. This is the restaurant where he meets up with Catherine Magdanoa, and we are able to capture some of that conversation that was had there. In that recording, we hear Charlie make statements that are not only incriminating, but that also are totally inconsistent with the defense that he would later offer at trial. Did an in-person meeting take place between Charlie and Catherine Magdanoa?
Yes, Charlie left from his mother's condo and drove to Catherine McManus' work.
All right, and was that after the meeting that we saw the photo of the defendant and Charlie at the table speaking in low tones?
That's correct.
Okay. So after he leaves there, does he go straight to Catherine McManus?
He does. He goes straight to her.
All right, and was there an attempt to surveil that meeting as well?
There was.
We've talked about the bump. Did you meet with Charlie Adelson after the bump?
Yes, ma'am.
Who called that meeting, him or you?
I believe he contacted me.
All right. And did you sit in the car with Mr. Adelson for a few minutes before going into the restaurant?
Yes, ma'am.
What happened when you were in the car with him?
Well, I got inside the car. He came outside of my job and basically asked, probably where we're going to eat. And he turned up the volume in his car and kind of just leaned towards me and was just telling me that that his mom got approached.
Okay. And did you continue to hear more from him about his mom being approached once you entered the restaurant?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And at the time, you did not know that law enforcement was intercepting those conversations, did you?
No, ma'am, I did not.
When you got there, where was she?
She was standing in front of the I think it was Optimar Realty. She had just come outside so she could wave me down. And
did you go straight into the restaurant, or did something happen before you went into the restaurant later?
She walked over to the car. I pulled up into a parking spot. She walked over to the car. I wanted to talk to her, so I said, hop in the car. I need to talk to you.
Now, did you know that you were being followed?
No, not at all.
When she got in the car, what did you learn, and what happened?
Well, she asked me what happened to my mom, and I told her, and I said, do you think this is T? I said, well, was T behind what happened to me? And she looked at me, she said yes.
And what did you ask her about the information your mom had received when she was approached on the street?
I asked her if she thought that this was T, do you think he's doing this to my mom? Because you guys are fighting. Like a week or so earlier, they had this explosive fight because she saw his phone and some girl was sending her text messages of a tattoo that she just got at like 3 a.m. So they were like breaking up, And now that my mom's getting extorted and she's having a fight with him, I'm suspecting that it's him.
Do you bring up the name Tato?
Yes.
What happened when you brought up the name Tato?
I said, have you ever heard of some guy Tato? Like, I thought it was a joke that there's a Tuto and a Tato. Like, have you ever heard of Tato? And she started talking.
What did she say?
She said, yeah, I know Tato. Tato is Tuto's best friend. And she said, he's a bad dude. He's the head of the Latin Kings. She said they went up to Tallahassee, and he's the one who rented a car, and he's the one who did this to Dan. And off my head's like, I'm freaking out because this is the guy that's now extorting my mom. And I'm like, Katie, is this guy incarcerated? Like, she's like, yeah. I'm like, does he have brothers? She said he's got 4 or 5 brothers, but he's got a couple hundred brothers in the Latin Kings in Miami.
Let's stop there for a second. So why did you ask her if he was incarcerated?
Because the guy who came up to my mom said, my brother Tato is incarcerated. He's going through a hard time, and he needs your help. You need to take care of him the way you're taking care of Katie and Tuto.
Now, when Katie is telling you that there is a Tato, that he's the head of the Latin Kings, that he's incarcerated, and you know he has brothers, what starts going through your mind?
Holy shit, this is real. Like, this is real extortion, and it's happening again.
What did she tell you about who did what in Tallahassee?
She said that Sigafredo was high on drugs at the hotel, and that Luis Rivera was the one who shot Dan.
Now, did she tell you that Tato was also behind your extortion, or no?
She said that Sigafredo brought him to go do this, and that it was he got paid, but it was the extorter was Sigafredo.
Did she describe to you? You said she described to you about a rental car. Did she describe to you anything about the payments the next day?
Yes.
What did she tell you?
She said when she brought the money, she met up with them, and she gave the money to Sigafredo and him, and that she didn't touch any of it, and that she didn't take a single dime for herself or anything like that.
Now, when you're hearing this in the car, by the way, how long do you think you were in the car for?
10 to 15 minutes, probably closer to 10.
How are you feeling, and what do you now want to do when you're in the car? You've just told your mom that you think it's the police, that it's all going to be okay. Now you've heard that there is a real Tato. How are you feeling, and what are you thinking about doing at this point in time?
I'm freaking out because I thought it was Sigafredo. Then I'm hearing all this stuff about this guy Tato, his name is Luis Rivera. Everything seeming real. I was extorted. Now my mom's getting extorted. Katie's telling me she doesn't think it's Tato or his people. He wouldn't do it like this. He would have done it the way it happened to me. She's telling me that she thinks it's a copycat of one of Tato's, someone who knows Tato and is doing a copycat on him and doing their own extortion, or it's probably she thinks it's the police.
Okay. Now, how is she acting in the car?
She's upset. She's very upset.
And you've told her that they used her name, correct?
Yes.
What do you decide to do after she tells you this bombshell information?
Well, I mean, I had more questions than answers when I got done talking to her in the car. I was more confused than ever. I had told my mom I'm going to talk to Katie and see if her friend is behind this and if she can get him to stop. And now it's like open the door to all these other possibilities and scenarios of what it could be and what to do. So Katie was the only person on the planet that I could talk to about this. and see if I could try to get it to stop. So I said, Katie, you want to go inside and get some coffee? And I thought I'd be able to talk to her more and try to see what are we supposed to do.
So you decide to go inside and get coffee. Katie agrees with you, and is that when you go into the restaurant called, and I always I pronounce it wrong, Your Honor, I'm sorry, Dolce Vita?
Yes, it is.
Okay. Did you know that law enforcement, at some point in the conversation, started to record you?
No, I thought we were alone.
Now, your conversation with Katie in the restaurant, how were you talking? Were you talking freely or carefully?
No, I always spoke to Katie carefully.
Why was it so important for you to talk carefully to Katie in this restaurant?
Whenever I spoke to Katie, I needed her help. So I never wanted her to feel like I was trying to set her up or set her friends up, and in that regard. So every time I said something or phrased something, I was always really careful in how I spoke to her.
If they had any evidence, we'd have already gone to the airport. Does that sound like an innocent man?
The first thing that is caught on the recording is if they had any evidence, we would have already gone to the airport. Do you recall that?
Yes, I do.
What were you saying here, and what was it in context to of what had been said before?
Okay, directly before that, Katie was talking about it being the police and that she thinks it's the police. And I'm like, it's fine if it's the police. Like, we're innocent. They're not going to have any evidence. Like, if we had anything to do with this, I'd be going to the airport right now if what you're saying is it's the police. Like, they're not going to have evidence to show that we did something that we didn't do.
Did you ever try to flee the country?
Never.
After August 2016?
Never.
Why not?
Because I wasn't part of a murder. They weren't going to have any evidence to show I was part of a murder.
Even if they had any evidence, the first words out of your mouth on this clip, even if they had any evidence. No. Strike. The quote is, if you say, if they had any evidence, we'd have already gone to the airport. And I know you already testified about this, but does an innocent person say, if they had any evidence?
Right. Katie's saying it's the police, and I'm saying that we're innocent. They're not going to have any evidence to show we were part of something that we were part of. If we had any part of this, we'd be going to the airport right now. And
Isn't it true, doctor, that they're not going to have any evidence because you were careful?
No, because we weren't a part of this.
You were smart.
No, we weren't a part of this.
You walled yourself off from the killers.
I was sure they're not going to have evidence to show I did something I didn't do. So we're not running to the airport.
And you're untouchable, right?
No, we didn't do a murder. I wasn't part of a murder. There's no reason to run to the airport.
Even if they bug your phone, you're still not talking about any of this. Talking about what? The cops would only bug your phone to get information about the murder. And if you don't have any, then there's nothing to not talk about. The cops aren't going to be doing a wiretap to investigate him getting extorted, which he hasn't even reported to law enforcement. So, not talk about what?
I mean, I can tell you, a lot of times I carry on me. I mean, someone comes up to me. You carry on you right now? I mean, I'm going to start carrying one on my back. Like, the holster that fits in your back. Someone comes up to me, they're going to be ready to shoot, something to shoot. Someone comes up to me asking me for money in my house. Yeah, and guess what? When the fucking police show up, and there's a doctor, there's an oral surgeon standing there with a dead gang member in the fucking driveway. not going to come down too hard on me. But I'm not going to talk anyway. I don't know much. I don't trust him.
Now, throughout this recording, several times you try to sound tough. Is that the case?
Absolutely.
You say, I carry a gun on me, right?
Yeah, yes, I said that.
I mean, someone comes up to me. If someone comes up to me, they'd better be ready to shoot because I'm going to shoot them. Someone come up to me asking for money in my house. When the fucking police show up and there's a doctor, there's an oral surgeon standing there with a dead gang member in his fucking driveway, they're not going to come down too hard on me. I'll take a break right there. Why are you talking tough?
I want to let her know, like, I've had enough. Like, and they're messing with my mom, they mess with me. Like, I've literally just had enough, and I'm trying to send that message.
Why do you bring up a gang member?
Because 45 minutes earlier, when I was sitting in the car with Katie, she told me that Luis Rivera was the head of the Latin Kings, and that's who the second extortion was, a Latin King gang member who was extorting my parents, which was actually the FBI, but it was...
Immediately after you say those lines, though, you say, and I'm not going to talk anyway. Why do you say that? You're being tough, and then you say, and I'm not going to talk anyway. Yeah. Why do you say that?
Because I didn't want to scare her into thinking that I'm some kind of loose end, that at any point was I going to the police. I was making it clear that at no point I was going to the police.
Defendant discusses how he's going to start arming himself and is prepared to shoot. He told you under oath from the stand that he was being threatened and extorted by gang members for 2 years at the time that this recording was made. And now he's just starting to think about carrying a gun? Does this sound like a man that's been living in fear for 2 years? Does this sound like a guy who lays down and takes his lumps without question when threatened? Someone comes up to me asking for money in my house? He says that. Lines 23 and 24 on the top there. He says this as if it's a preposterous proposition that somebody would just walk into his house and demand money. But isn't that what happened to you? How is that preposterous? But wait, what changed? On the next page he says, yeah, and guess what? When the fucking police show up and there's a doctor, there's an oral surgeon standing there with a dead gang member in his fucking driveway, they're not going to come down too hard on me. This is the same man who took the witness stand and swore under oath that he was a victim in this case and that he had been too paralyzed by fear of gang members to come forward and report his victimization. Dr. Adelson on this recording is the real Dr. Adelson. On the stand, he was so controlled, so knowledgeable about his case, so practiced. But there is no way to explain away his statements on this recording.
What I'm saying is that this person is not the boy. They came very equipped with details. Where do the details come from? I don't know. The details I don't know. Well, because one of the two things.
Defendant says it's one of two things, or one of two scenarios. One being the cops, two being someone actually trying to blackmail his family about this murder. According to him now, he's been blackmailed for 2 years. And he's talking to Catherine Ragbano. He's talking to the person that's been collecting his money all those months. But at no point does he acknowledge the first extortion in the Dolce Vita meeting. Why not? Oh, because she asked me not to talk about it. Well, times have changed. There's a second extortion effort now, and they're approaching my mother. You think I'm not going to mention the first extortion? Your people have been running their mouths, and now they've tracked down my mother. You need to go get this under control. Nothing like that.
You say, well, Katie, this person is not going away. They came very equipped with details. What details are you talking about here?
They know about my payment to her with the checks. They know about the payment.
Okay, I'm going to tell them that my brother did it. I'll go right now and tell them. They're going to say, can you prove it? And I'm going to say, no. You know what kind of covers you? I'm going to say no. You see your brother do it? No. How do you know he did it? He told me. Okay, he told you. That's called secondhand knowledge. It's not even admissible. I mean, he told me. What did he tell you? He said I did it. So even if I went in and said, my brother said he did it, you got to prove it. You got to put the person in the scene.
Next in the Dolce recording, defendant begins to explain how to prove a crime. The police have to put the person at the scene, not just in the car. He's reassuring her that even if we, law enforcement, can tie her or the shooters to the Prius, that we'll never be able to charge them. Because they didn't come to Tallahassee, they didn't shoot anyone, they didn't do anything wrong, and therefore they can't be held accountable. But that is not the law as the judge has instructed you. Everyone who wanted this done and did some act toward accomplishing it is guilty as the one that pulled the trigger. He's also telling her that even if Rivera has run his mouth to this would-be extortionist, his word alone that, hey, if he goes to the cops and starts singing and says, hey, Rivera told me he did this murder, that's not going to be enough. Basically, he didn't use the word hearsay, but that's not going to be enough to proceed on an arrest in this case. In the next clip, you're discussing what's going to happen if this person that did the bump goes to the police. And you're going through all these scenarios, these possibilities.
Wait, if he goes to the police?
Yeah, the blackmailer goes to the police. They're going to say, where's the weapon? He's not going to know. He's just going to have hearsay, basically. Someone told me they did it. It's not going to be enough to get the investigation anywhere. Why are you thinking through the possibility of the blackmailer going to the cops if the blackmailer doesn't have any dirt on you to take to the cops?
I wasn't thinking about the blackmailer. What I was trying to say is I don't know anything about Sigfredo. I don't know anything about this crime. I was trying to tell her that I'm harmless. I don't have any knowledge of what went on. Like, the last thing I wanted is that now that she's saying it's the police, is someone to come and kill me and think I'm some kind of loose end. So that's why I'm saying that.
But that's not what you're saying. You're saying if this is a person that Luis Rivera ran his mouth to and they go to the police, it's going to be worth zero because they're not going to know anything other than, hey, my brother told me this.
I don't know if I was saying someone who knows Luis Rivera. I was trying to make a point that I don't know anything.
And then you suggest what they would have to do is get him to wear a wire and get the person to confess, and that's probably what this could be, an effort to do, right?
Well, they're thinking that we were part of a murder, so this was the same thing I said before, is that this is their theory, so this is a police tactic, and it could be either a bad guy or the police, and this is how they're pursuing it.
Exactly. So as long as you keep your mouth shut, you can get away with murder, right?
In order to prove it, you have to put that person at the scene at the time, not in the car, because the fact is like, even if, let's say you just have my car, right? And then I go ahead and I commit a crime, and then I go, and you're getting into the car, and I go, yeah, Katie was in my car, and she got out, and she did this horrible crime. Okay, if they come and they get the DNA in the car, they go, yep, Katie was in the car. No, Katie sat in the car for 2 minutes, got out of the AC, and then got out of the car. Katie has nothing to do with me robbing the Burger King attendant. So, even if I could prove, say, yeah, Katie was with me, Kenny was with Katie at the Burger King. I think Katie, I'd say that she sat in the car, yeah. What we do is
That proves, yeah, congratulations, you were in the car. It's not a crime to sit in a car. Again, you know what I mean? My mom could have sat in the car because it's not a crime. Outside of that, there is no evidence. Okay? You know, if you have a car and you can link this person to renting that car that was used to see the crime, okay. But you know, you have to prove that they were also driving that day too. They didn't rent it and then lend it to a crime. What if you rented a car today? I go, Katie, can I borrow it for the weekend and I'll bring it back on Tuesday? You go, yeah, sure. So you rented a car. You've been in that car. I drive it to fucking Orlando. I rob a McDonald's in Orlando. I come back and I go, here's the keys, Katie. And you go, okay, thanks. Yeah, you rented it, but or what if you were fucking out all weekend and you didn't even know I took your car? I did something and I brought it back. Okay. My point is I don't have any knowledge of what went on. Evidently this person's either pretending to or does. I don't want someone paying business for my parents.
Sounds like you're saying even if they track down the Prius, even if there's DNA or fingerprints in the Prius, meaning like they can link someone to the Prius, that's not going to be enough evidence to make any arrests in this case. Is that what you're saying?
No, not at all. What I'm doing is I'm restating.
You've answered my question.
Can I give you an
on redirect? You'll have an opportunity.
Well,
my question was.
One moment.
My question
We're not
was,
just wildly arguing, Mr. Adelson. Please answer the question.
Okay.
I can just ask you a yes or no question.
Please allow me to answer your question.
Okay.
Can I?
Yeah.
Okay, sure.
Help yourself out.
What I was saying to Katie is that the information she had just told me in the car about Sigfredo not being there when the crime was committed, she told me that Sigfredo was high on drugs at the hotel and that Luis had rented a car and that he's the one who killed Dan. And I'm restating to her that I don't have any knowledge of what went on and that all I know is that Sigfredo wasn't even there when this happened. So that's what I'm restating to her.
That Sigfredo can't be caught even if he's connected to the crime, to the car?
I know that Sigfredo wasn't the one who killed Dan.
Okay. Wouldn't it be good for you, because you know now that Sigfredo is the extortionist, right? She just told you that in the car?
Sigfredo, yeah.
Okay. And wouldn't it be good for you if the police investigation into the Prius led to the arrest of the killers/extortionists?
If they arrested the people that killed Dan?
Yeah.
I know the extortion would stop. As long as I kept my mouth shut, I'd be safe.
Right. So why are you trying to argue to her that, like, the car is not going to lead anywhere, they're not going to be able to do anything with the car?
That's not what I'm saying. I'm just saying that I know that Sigfredo wasn't the one who killed him.
That's neither here nor there. This person knows information. So even if they are cops, they're considered secret to that information. And they also know that they're claiming that somebody had something to do with it, incarcerated.
This person knows information. So, Katie, they'll be back. Whoever it is knows information. Information about what? You had nothing to do with it. Remember that, doctor? You've been extorted and that hasn't been reported. What information do they have? You mean information that could be used to solve the murder of your former brother-in-law? If so, why wouldn't you want those people to go to the cops? Why wouldn't you want them to come forward with that information? Then the guilty parties will be held accountable. Your extortionists will be jailed without you having to do or risk anything.
Now, I don't want these people coming back. If they are cops, I'm happy because I got nothing to hide. If they're a bad guy, there's two ways of dealing with it. One is go ahead and contact the Miami Beach Police Department. Okay, they'll contact this guy, they'll talk to him on the phone, and they'll arrange for things to be set up. Okay. When it's set up, it's going to be like a fucking SWAT team in place and fucking FBI. Okay. They're going to could take this guy down and maybe talk for 10 years because we just have you on tape extorting somebody. And now tell us everything you know before you just serve 10 years in prison. Is it worth it? Okay. Next thing you know, this person is singing. Other people start singing. As soon as they have him, he starts throwing their name out. Well, my parents know they're going to have to say, yeah, the guy came and they said that they're going to ask him the story of what happened. There's going to be police.
Next, defendant talks about what will happen if the would-be extortionist, the undercover, is picked up by law enforcement. Next thing you know, this person is singing. Other people start singing. As soon as they have him, he starts calling your name out, and then there's going to be police at your door and at my door. If you're innocent of this murder, why are you worried about the extortionist telling law enforcement whatever it is he knows about the murder of Dan Markel? Did you say on this recording, if they're a bad guy, there's two ways of dealing with it. Go ahead and contact the police. They'll contact him, the blackmailer, and arrange a setup. Take him down and he'll proffer 10 years and now tell us everything you know or else you're going to serve 10 years in prison. Next thing you know, this person is singing. He's calling out your name. My parents are going to have to tell the story of what happened. Singing about what? About the extortion?
No, I think you're reading it wrong. I know the audible is bad.
What would
are those the words?
Yes, sir. What would the extortionist, and now I'm referring to the one that contacted your mother.
The Latin King extortion.
Well, they're both Latin kings, right?
The second extortion.
What would they have to sing about?
The second extortion would be singing and talking about the first extortion, where they learned their information from.
Who cares? That doesn't have anything to do with you.
Well, when they catch the first extortion, Katie's tied to them and I'm tied to Katie. They're going to come talk to us, and we're going to be in danger when we tell them what happened. So I was saying if they catch the second, they're going to turn in on the first, and that's the same thing I said yesterday.
Defendant says he wants to pay the money. Oh, got ahead of myself. He wants to pay the money, but he's explaining to her the problem with paying is that people might keep coming back or tell their friends who will jump on board as well. He's explaining to her the problems with paying a potential extortionist. What he doesn't say, which is what you would expect if he'd been getting extorted for 2 years, is Garcia, or whoever you've been giving my money to, has obviously been running their mouths, and now they are messing with my mother.
This is what I want to do. I want you to call up this person and say that I got a call from some friends of mine who say that you reached out to them and that you mentioned my name. And remember, protect me recently. So you say I got a call from some friends of mine who said you reached out to them and that you had mentioned my name. These people want to go to the police because they had nothing to do with what you're talking about. Okay? And frankly, I don't know what you're talking about. But the name sounds familiar who's incarcerated. So I'm going to give you something as a charity to help the less fortunate. But do not contact these people again where they're going to the police. And let them know you had to do everything in the world to prevent these people from going to the police because they don't know anything and I don't know anything. And that the name sounds a little familiar and that I'm going to help you out with some charity. And don't ever contact me, my friends, or my family again, or we will go to the police. going on too. May know people, knows how to handle people like this, and that this is a fucking one-time thing, and this is charity to help somebody out less fortunate. You believe in karma, and that's the only reason it's being done. If it happens again, they're going to bring it to the police. And the whole time you're talking, you just say, I don't know. And all what's going on, I was just called by a very shaken old lady. She was scared. And I told them that, we're going to try to help these people. But that you don't use anything other than the word help and charity. And that you're going to ask that you leave these people alone where they are going to the police.
Next, he gives instructions. Say my friends have no idea what you're talking about. And frankly, I don't know what you're talking about, but the name sounds familiar of who's incarcerated. So I'm going to give you something as charity to help the less fortunate. But do not contact these people again or they're going to the police. The whole time you're talking, just say, I don't know what's going on. Only use the words help and charity. This isn't the guy described in this first extortion who just rolled over when threatened. He's in control. He's giving the orders. He's giving instructions. Why would you have to give instructions to a blackmailer about how to handle a blackmailer?
Is Dolce Vitae a bit of an argument between you and Katie?
Yeah, you could say that.
And what is the argument about?
She's taking the position that it's the police and you can't pay the police. And I wasn't as focused on the police as I was focused on, well, if it's a bad guy, what do we do? Like, we can't go to the police.
Why were you not focused on it being the police?
Because I didn't do a murder. I wasn't worried if it was the police.
Now, if it was a bad guy, what did you want her to do? What did you want Katie to do?
I wanted her to reach out to them and see if she could get them to stop. You know, maybe threaten them. Maybe she could pay them. Maybe she could tell them she's going to pay them. It's a one-time thing. I wanted to see if she could identify them and get them to stop.
Why did you want her to do that as opposed to you doing that?
She knew who the original people were. She knew Sigfredo. She knew this guy, Luis Rivera. And she'd be the only person who'd be able to identify them and get them to stop, and maybe they'd be afraid of her.
That's all I was able to do. If it's the police, I can't take the money. Can't take the money. They won't even come meet you. It's fucked up. If it's this guy, maybe in the back of his system he knows that he's fuck off. It's time to know him. And then now he's fucking with his wife, and he's fucking with him, and you probably fucking he himself, you better kill him because it's a big problem. And he knows who you are, and if he can't do it, he'll have someone else do it. And so help me God, if they fucking with the ladies, like money is not an issue, it will be done. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I don't care what I spend today, I swear to God,
Next, the defendant says, now he's fucking with his wife, and he's fucking with him, and you fuck with the king himself, you better kill him, because he's going to be a big problem. And he knows who you are. If he can't do it, I'll have someone else do it. Defendant testified that this means the only way to stop Garcia is to kill him. He's not talking about killing him. He's just saying he's a really bad dude, and that's the only way to kill him. The evidence shows that he's saying if Garcia can't handle the undercover, he'll get somebody else to do it. Then he says, and so help me God, if they fuck with my family, It's gonna be fucking Nazi shit, because this will be done. I mean, Katie, I don't care what I spend, okay? I swear to God. Defendant and I went back and forth on the stand about what Nazi shit might include, and I think we ultimately agreed that that would be killing. And then he says, I don't care what I have to spend. If you're struggling to figure out who this man is, that's a good clue right there. He's going to buy a solution to this problem exactly how he paid for a solution to the problem of Danny Markel.
Now, you tell her that you want her to give the guy the money, right?
Yes.
And she, again, what's her reaction to that?
She's like, you can't pay the cops. They're going to arrest you. They're going to think you're a part of it.
And so then you give a long-winded explanation of what she can say that won't incriminate herself, right?
Or make the police come talk to her. So I was saying, just tell them that you don't know anything.
Again, what are you trying to convince her to do?
Make a payment.
And she's refusing, right?
Yeah.
You say, that's all I was able to come up with. If it's the police, they can't take the money. They can't take the money. They won't even come meet you. If it's this guy, maybe in the back of he knows, unintelligible, fuck off, unintelligible, and that now he's fucking with his wife, and if he's fucking with him, you fuck with the king himself, you'd better kill him because he's going to be a big problem. What are you trying to say to her here?
I'm saying that maybe if you go and contact these people, they're going to know who you are. And they're going to realize that they'll know that your husband is Sigfredo Garcia. Sigfredo is about as scary of a guy as you can meet. And if Sigfredo has a problem with you, the only thing you could do to stop Sigfredo if he wants to come after you is to kill Sigfredo. So I wasn't talking about killing him, but I was saying if he knows who you are, he's going to be a big problem. So the only way they could stop Sigfredo is if they killed him, because he's a dangerous guy.
And is that precisely why you wanted her to be contacting this person?
Yeah, because they would know who her husband is. And they would cut it out.
You then say, and so help me God, if they fuck with my family, it's going to be like that Nazi shit, because this will be done. Who used that terminology with you?
That was an expression that Katie would use. She would say, like, this Nazi shit, like to go crazy on somebody. And that was a term that she would use, and I used it back to her. And it meant, I was saying, like, listen, like, I'm trying to sound tough also. So I said, listen, I'm going to get somebody to go crazy on this person and get them to stop. Like, this needs to end.
You say, I don't care what I have to spend. Ms. Kappelman asked one of the witnesses, aren't you admitting to doing a murder for hire here?
Absolutely not. I'm saying that I'll get somebody to act and go crazy on who's ever doing this and get them to stop. I mean, I'm not a scary guy like Sigfredo Garcia is, so I was trying to sound intimidating.
You gave very precise instructions to Catherine McBanois on what she was to say when she calls the phone number, right?
Yeah,
Did you do that?
Absolutely.
And then you say, quote, you'd better kill him because he's going to be a big problem. And he knows who you are. If he can't do it, I'll have someone else do it. Aren't you telling her that if Garcia can't handle this problem and kill whoever's behind this, you will have someone else do it?
You're reading it totally wrong.
It's a yes or no question, sir.
No, you're wrong.
When Dan Markel's murder was taking too long to happen, didn't you tell Catherine McBanois that if she couldn't get it done, you would find someone else to do it?
No, I've never said that either.
And then you say in the recording, I'm back to Dolce now, yeah, and guess what? When the effing police show up, and there's a doctor, there's an oral surgeon standing there with a dead gang member in his effing driveway, they're not going to come down too hard on me. So you knew you'd be believed if you went to the police, right?
I didn't know I'd be believed, but I feared for my life.
And then you say, so help me God, if they fuck with my family, it's going to be fucking Nazi shit. Because this will be done. You know what I'm saying? I mean, Katie, I don't care what I spend, okay? I swear to God. What is Nazi shit?
That's an expression that Katie would use to describe someone that's going crazy. I think the Nazis were absolutely crazy people. So I'm saying I'm going to get somebody to go crazy on the guy that's trying to extort my mom for money. I'll pay someone to go threaten him and to scare him. I was not talking about killing anybody.
Well, you say the word kill. Yes?
No. Oh, when you're putting the words in my mouth, well, we can do that sentence.
Do you say the word kill?
I'm talking about if Sigfredo's coming after you, he's such a dangerous guy, you'd have to kill him to stop him. That's the only thing you could do. Not talking about killing the extorter. I'm talking second extortion. Okay. I'm saying that if Sigfredo's coming after you, the only thing that you could do is you'd have to kill him to stop it. I'm not talking about killing anybody. I'm talking about that's the only way that you could stop Sigfredo from coming after you is you would have to kill him. And that's exactly what I said there. You're wrong. That's exactly what I said.
All right, thank you. Nazis kill, right? Isn't that like their primary objective?
No, I think Nazis are insane, crazy people.
That exterminate, right?
That kill, yes, but they're crazy. That was an expression she would use, and that's when I used it to her. But it's basically saying I'm going to have someone go crazy on this guy. I could have used the word crazy. I thought it was interchangeable.
Our paths never crossed that. I didn't know the two of you when you were together.
Here he wants to know if Garcia has any bad feelings toward him, meaning, is Garcia willing to look into this and handle this for me? Or does he still hate me because I used to date you? If defendant had really been getting extorted all along, surely he'd say something like, I've been paying all this money, I've been compliant with everything. Can you get him to look into this and figure this out?
You then say, he doesn't have any bad feelings towards me, does he? Our paths never cross. I didn't know that the two of you would be working out. Why do you ask this?
Because I'm saying, like, I've been compliant. I've been paying every single month. It's not like I didn't do anything to him. I was still thinking maybe it could be him that's doing this, as I was saying it.
Isn't what you're doing here in this portion of the tape feeling her out to make sure Garcia doesn't have any bad feelings toward you?
When I said it, yeah, I thought he could have been behind the second extortion. I think I've said that before.
And you go into like how your relationships didn't overlap, you never disrespected him, and you mentioned that you don't think that they, I assume you mean these other people, associates that have contacted your mom, would want to mess with his connections, right? You remember?
You're talking about the copycat extortion.
Right. And then you ask if he's too far removed, or can he still make a call? Are you referring to Garcia in that?
Yeah, exactly.
So can Garcia make a call to try to figure out who this is?
Can Garcia help stop the second extortion? Someone's doing a piggyback extortion on the first. That's exactly what I said.
Katie, I'll go to the moon and back for you. Why? Because she did something big for him, and he's going to be indebted to her for the rest of his life. Not because he feels sorry for her, not because she's his protector. He's the protector. He'll go to the moon and back for her because they're neck deep in this conspiracy together. Somebody messes with her, they mess with him. Somebody messes with him, they're messing with her. It's the same thing.
you're putting yourself out there, that's cool. Because if you're blackmailing someone's got a couple options. Either take care of you or pay you. Okay? And if you're blackmailing somebody who's had no problem possibly doing bad things, blackmail somebody who are banging their secretaries.
Here he's demonstrating an understanding of, a rational understanding of how blackmail works. His example is that you could blackmail someone that's cheating on their wife, meaning you blackmail someone that you have dirt on. You don't go kill somebody and then go up to an innocent person and say, I killed your brother-in-law, give me money.
You know who this is coming from? Inside. I don't know anybody who's got that bad patient. Just the 5-day challenge.
At the end of the conversation, defendant says, you know who this is coming from? Inside.
What do you ask her to do?
I still ask her to call the number just in the chance that, like, hey, if I'm wrong and it's not the police and it turns out to be somebody that really is dangerous, like I'm betting my mom's life on it being the police. So at least just call and make it so for that peace of mind that we confirm it is what we think it is.
Anything I can, you don't ask. I'm the one who's like, hey, I'll sell you the lessons for a very good price if you have a car problem. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm the one who, I don't have to tell you, I show you.
I don't have to sit here and tell you what I would do. I show you what I could do. You know what I'm saying? You know how I am. I look for things to do. You don't ask me for shit. Didn't she ask you for $138,000 and then a payment plan and then another $195,000? You don't ask me for shit. I look for things to do for you. Is that a statement that would be made to his blackmailer, or at least the woman that's taking the money to the blackmailers? On the topic of conversation for Catherine Magbanua, don't you say, I look for things to do, I show you, that's the difference. You don't ask me for shit. You said all those things, right?
Absolutely. That's proving that what I've been saying all along is that I didn't think she was part of this, so I was doing things to keep her happy from time to time. Ethan's birthday I brought up there. I gave her $300. I helped her out with the car when her car was broken, for sure.
And then you say, listen, you giving somebody money is not an admission of any kind of guilt. Would paying the money have made her look guilty?
That's what she was saying to me. Is she said it's the police. And you can't pay the police. They're going to think you were part of a murder and they're going to arrest you.
But if it was an extortionist, it could have created a monster, right?
And if you don't pay the extortionist, you could get killed.
So when
or
these
you could
guys...
keep getting extorted.
I'm sorry, go ahead.
I said if you don't pay the extortionist, you could get killed, or you could keep getting extorted.
But your main concern was that if we pay, this guy will think I'm an ATM machine, right? He'll keep coming back again and again and again. Don't you articulate that to Catherine Magbanua?
If it was an extorter, that was one of the concerns. The other concern was not paying him and getting killed.
But what you say is, well, I don't remember the quote exactly. The main concern, what I'm most worried about, is that they're going to keep coming back for more, right?
I don't remember using the word the main concern.
But what you don't say in here is like what you or your homies have been doing to me for 2 years.
Of course not. I don't want her to think I'm setting her up.
Then you say, if someone's messing with you, they're messing with me. And if someone's messing with me, they're messing with you. It's one and the same. right?
Yes, I said that.
You're in this together, right?
We're both innocent.
How do you feel at the end of your meeting with her in Dolce Vita?
I feel much better. I mean, I'm back to the way I started when I came out there, is that I was thinking it was probably the police, and I felt even more likely it was the police after I got done with meeting with her.
These are just a selection of the incriminating quotes on this Dolce Vita recording, and I know it's a struggle to listen to it. You will have the recording, not the transcripts, but you'll have all the audios. The transcripts are just demonstratives, they don't go back. But you can kind of hunker down and listen as much as you can to get what you can out of that Dolce recording, because it is full of gems, and you can probably think of 10 more arguments than the ones I've just tortured you with today. In the initial recordings, the defendant and Magbanua seem to be kind of dancing around the issue, right? Nobody ever speaks directly. He can't know for sure at this point that she's not involved in the extortion effort or possibly wearing a wire, and she can't know for sure that he's not wearing a wire. So they're both just feeling each other out in the first several interactions after the bump. But those are the best stuff before they start to figure out, okay, we really think this is law enforcement. Did you have any concerns that he might be trying to set you up during that meeting?
No, ma'am.
Okay. Did you feel that did he do anything to make you think he had suspicions that you might be trying to set him up?
Yes, ma'am.
And what were those?
Just the way he was going through scenarios in his head. He might have, because he mentioned Tato's name, and he had a piece of paper that he looked at and then kind of talked to me about, but I didn't know what he was looking at.
Who's Tato?
Tato is Luis Rivera.
Okay, so did he say Luis Rivera or he said Tato?
He said Tato.
Okay, and so did that concern you that he knew that name?
Yes, it did. I just thought he was confusing it with Tuto, because Tuto is Sigfredo Garcia's nickname.
Okay, and what the setup was from the law enforcement was that this person was posing as an associate of Luis Rivera, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, and when Charlie tells you this information, are you thinking it could be an associate of Luis Rivera? Maybe Rivera did tell someone, and
yes,
maybe this is somehow connected to Rivera.
Yes, ma'am.
All right. Did you tell Charlie that?
Did I tell Charlie that?
Did you tell Charlie, well, actually, the guy that went with Garcia to kill Dan Markel is Luis Rivera, and he goes by Tato? Did you say anything like that?
No, ma'am. I just told him that Tato was incarcerated, but I never knew at that time that Tato was with Sigfredo, or that he...
Right, but you're not, I guess, are you giving Charlie Adelson all the information that you have about this?
No, ma'am.
Okay, so you're going to handle it on your side of the conspiracy yourself, right?
Yes, ma'am.
So he's enlisting you to go do something. What is it you're supposed to do?
To contact the phone number.
Mm-hmm. Phone number on the piece of paper that was handed to his mother.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And figure out who it is and resolve it.
What's going on? He didn't know if it was somebody trying to extort him or try to blackmail him, or he didn't know if it was the FBI.
Okay, and he's saying one of two scenarios. One of two scenarios. Are those the two scenarios?
Yes, ma'am.
It's either the FBI or it is actually someone who's gotten some information about what we did.
Yes, ma'am.
After the meeting with Magbanua, defendant calls Donna and tells her he had coffee with a friend and gave her some good relationship advice. Now remember, he's not talking in code. He assures Donna repeatedly that it's being handled and there's nothing to worry about.
Do you remember what you did when you left Dolce Vita?
Yes, I do.
And what did you do?
I got in the car and I called my mom up on the phone.
Where was your mom when you called her?
I think she was at the city park.
Hey, honey, how are you? I'm sitting watching the boys at their tennis tournament. They have been wonderful.
That's awesome.
Yeah, I was concerned because I think they don't even show the private lessons, but they're having fun because, there's 6 kids on the court, so, about the same level. They're having fun with them. Great.
Fantastic.
Yeah.
That's really
So,
good.
how's your day going?
Good. Just coffee with friends. And, good. This is,
Very good. Everything, everything's fun.
Yeah, and then, just up and around some relationship advice, so.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. She may come by and see me tomorrow, actually, too. Yeah, to go back to work. So I think she's going to come maybe to my office tomorrow or another office on the office. I gave her some good advice.
Yeah.
I think she's good on it.
Okay. Okay.
So, relationships are not easy.
No, they're not. They're not.
So, that's good. So, everything's fine anyway. It's without a doubt. Yeah. No question in the world. I would not. I can talk to you more about it, but I mean, if you want, you can always call into the office. Well, you're going to be hanging out with Dad tomorrow, right?
Tomorrow. Tomorrow Thursday, tomorrow. Yeah, we're going to be doing a lot of stuff for the holidays, getting dinner ready, a lot of recipes, a lot of cooking. Passover is a rough holiday to cook for. Not an easy one, but
Bringing 10 lobsters in a week of plans.
You're probably right, it's just like, well, it's only us.
So deep in the lobster talking. Okay. All right, so here Mr. Adelson indicates he just had coffee with a friend. Who is the friend?
Catherine McManua.
Does he say the name Catherine McManua or Katie to his mother in this call?
No, he doesn't.
In fact, does he say the name Katie to his mother ever on the wire in all these calls we're going to hear?
No, I don't believe so.
He says he gave some relationship advice. Did you hear any relationship advice being given on the Dolce Vita recording?
I didn't.
All right, he tells her everything is fine. Did you hear on the Dolce Vita recording Mr. Adelson threatening to possibly kill somebody else?
I did.
Publish G, please.
You may proceed.
This is the whole thing.
Now, throughout this call, you don't mention Katie's name. Why don't you mention her name?
I think I was just always being careful, but I mean there was no big deal. My mom knew that I was going to go meet Katie, and I just spoke in general terms.
You tell your mom that everything is fine. What are you telling your mom when you tell her that?
I'm letting her know that it's the police, because that's how I left it when I left my meeting with my mom before I went crazy and I heard all about Luis Rivera. I'm letting my mom know, like, everything's fine, it's the police.
At the end of this call, there's discussion about cheerleading and Passover. What is your level of concern when you have this call with your mom?
I believe that there is no danger to my family at this time. We're very minimal.
Do you recall that your mom, on the end of this call, had to call you back?
Yes.
Okay. And do you recall that about 5 minutes later, she did call you back?
Yes, I do.
Okay.
April 20th?
Correct.
Same day as the Dolce Vita?
Recording, correct.
Day after the bump?
Correct. Day after.
Okay. All right. Publish G, please.
I had a story there, so I had to schedule it for Monday. So
there's I hung out with my friend, and then she's gonna sleep on some stuff, and then she's gonna come tomorrow either my office or Sam's office and tell me how it works. Yeah. So I'll talk to her tomorrow. I wish her the best of luck.
Yeah.
Anyway.
You think she'll be okay?
Yeah. I told her, I mean, like, I explained it to you. What to do with it.
Right.
So, she wants to do it.
Yeah.
But that's
how you want it.
Yeah.
That's fine. You can. Fine. All right, Charlie. I love you.
What are they? Ryan.
Yeah. Hoping Dad had a good day.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Because I like him to have a good night's sleep. So,
I'm absolutely not worried about Yeah, no, we're done with that anyway.
Okay.
Don't worry about it.
Now, so you'll be at the office, you'll be at our office all day tomorrow?
From 11 to probably like 3 hours to dawn.
Oh, really? It's done for the day?
Well, that is a fantasy law.
Oh, 7. Gotcha.
Yeah.
I
I days with her like I-30 and 95.
Very crowded.
Oh my God, the traffic. To go from like, I mean, literally, for me to go from like, on 15 to like, all the way to like 95, the amount of time it takes me to go from my house to South Beach.
Well,
it's the east-west. It's when you go to South Beach from Florida, to be in Miami and go to the highway. I think so, like 2 schools. So,
yes, I know that's the swinging.
Sorry about the swings.
The old grandma. Oh my God, I love you.
I was worried about absolutely nothing.
Really?
Yeah, I know.
Well, if your theory is correct, you don't know that.
Well, listen, I mean, if you have to realize something, it does them no good.
Yeah.
At the end of the day, there's nothing. They're not going to gain anything. You're still going to be in the same situation. It's not like, listen, it's not like you've ever threatened anybody or hurt anybody. So
No.
Listen, the thing is this: is that they're not hiding who they are.
Right, not at all.
Not at all. So
that's why I have that other supposition.
What is that?
That's what my thoughts were different.
Yeah, it's not really hidden who they are. And the whole thing is weird. I mean, the whole thing is very weird because it's the kind of thing that that can easily be traced. They can easily be caught. And they easily will have charges put against them for that. Honestly, extorting people is like up to 10 years in prison. Yeah, I don't know, why they would make it, just make it so easy to, really stupid. It's not that secret.
Yeah.
So, no, I think it's something that can be dealt with very, it's not that bad.
Okay.
It could be a lot worse. Let me reference it to you like that.
Yeah.
So.
All right, sweetheart. I will talk to maybe tomorrow during the day or let me know if everything is fit for the dinner. Okay.
Do you appreciate the fact that his death was a terrible loss to his sons?
It was horrible.
Do you think they were better off without him?
Absolutely not.
Did you host a celebration dinner after his murder?
That's a complete lie.
On The Wire, would you agree that the Markel boys were in the background pretty much of every call you had with your mom? I mean, we hear them a lot, right?
My sister was working, so my parents would help my sister out, yeah.
Yeah, and it was summertime, so they were out of school, I would assume.
I don't know if it was every call, but they definitely helped my sister out for sure.
All right, and those calls captured Donna pushing them on the swings, that call that tortured all of us a couple times. Remember that one?
Yeah, there was a call where she was pushing them on the swings.
Taking them to tennis lessons.
That was the same day. I mean, that was the same call that got broken up, and she called me back. But yes,
doing their bedtime routine,
helping my sister out for sure.
Reading stories, brushing teeth, getting haircuts, going to piano, story time and bedtime, all of that kind of stuff.
Yeah. All stuff that parents and grandparents do. You're right.
All right. She even said to you on one of the calls regarding the bedtime routine that, quote, we have a whole routine going. Do you remember that?
I have a whole routine with my son. I mean, I think it's normal with kids. You have a routine to put them to bed.
Right.
You
all
gotta
the
brush
kind
your
of
teeth.
things.
Can't forget to brush your teeth.
All the, yeah. A little dental humor couldn't hurt, right?
What's that?
All the things that you know your mom wouldn't have been able to do as readily if the kids were living in Tallahassee. Agree with that?
I mean, when they come up to visit them, they'd be doing the same thing.
Sure, when they came up to visit, but now they're doing it every day, right? Almost every day.
Not every day, but when my sister needed them, she helped them out.
And these are all things, these little routine things that Dan Markel will never be able to do with his sons. Do you agree with that?
Absolutely.
When you call your mom back, there's a reference to Harvey. Harvey's your dad, right?
Yes.
There's a reference to hoping, your mom says she hopes Harvey had a good day at the office. She'd like him to have a good night's sleep. What did you understand this to be a reference to?
My dad's about to find out what had happened to me 2 years earlier and what's happening to my mom now.
You're telling your mom repeatedly in this call that not to worry about anything. Why are you telling her not to worry about anything?
Because my mom was worried that a gay member was going to come and hurt her, or somebody was trying to extort her for money.
Now, you then say, not like you ever threatened anyone or hurt anyone, and you say, she says to you, well, if your theory is correct, what was your theory? Well, first of all, when did you go over your theories with each other?
When I saw my mom 2 hours before this call was placed.
And what was your theory and what was her theory?
My theory was that it's the police. My mom's theory was that it's a bad guy and they're going to hurt one, and then somebody else in the family is going to pay the money. And that this was a serious threat and her life's in danger.
You then start talking about, again, how there were no threats, no disguise. Why are you telling this to your mom?
I'm telling my mom that this is so different. It can't be the same person. It can't be the same people that are behind my extortion that are behind her extortion.
On the Dolce Vita meeting, do you recall what meeting I'm referencing?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. Was that a restaurant that you met Charlie at after the bump?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. In that meeting, and the jury hasn't heard this yet, but he's saying one of two scenarios. This is one of two scenarios. You remember that?
Yes, ma'am, I do.
What were the one of two scenarios? What were the two scenarios?
What he was speaking of was probably the FBI or Tato blackmailing.
And by Tato, you mean Rivera?
Luis Rivera, yes, ma'am.
Were you concerned about that as well?
Yes, ma'am, I was.
And what did you do to try to figure out who it was that had approached Donna Adelson?
I asked Sigfredo.
So he was supposed to be looking into it.
Yes, ma'am.
Were you there whenever he did whatever he did to try to find out who it was?
Was I where?
Were you present when Sigfredo, I guess, went out and talked to people about whether...
No, ma'am, I was not.
Because at that time, was Rivera in custody?
Yes, ma'am. He was already doing his federal sentence, I believe.
So was the concern that maybe some of his associates might have done this?
Yes, ma'am.
Maybe he had run his mouth about it?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, I would like to go to the next day, call H. When is that call made?
It's on 421 at 8:17 a.m.
Listen, I'm going to tell you something right now, and I'm going to make it very clear. I'm going to make something very clear because you're talking belligerent bullshit. I'm gonna make something very clear, okay?
And I'm drunk. You haven't spoken to me about anything, and now you're gonna come at me?
Why? Because you don't know how to apologize because you were wrong, okay? This is the same thing that happened last time. Listen, I have a more pressing matter that I have to attend to, okay?
Because you take care of everybody else. Where's my security? When are you gonna step up for me? When is that gonna happen? Because I feel like everybody else gets the special attention, and they think you go figure it out. You go figure it out. You figure it out. You figure out life. You figure out your partner.
Kitty, you're doing this again. This is the same shit. I've been here. I've never felt happier. We were so happy. We were so happy. Oh my God, Kitty. All right, man. All right. Then fine. Then go. Whatever. Fine, go. If that's what you need to do to make yourself happy, then I'm not gonna hold you back.
After everything we went through, why does it have to go back to square one? Do you know how bad I feel? It's like, I'm scared. I feel like it's always, no! I swear to God. It's just like, I should just go from, because it's like you're basically...
Do that.
Take me over. You're gonna tell me, I'm gonna make a phone call.
I'm not making that fucking phone call. Just look, Katie, you're...
I'm on edge, and I'm gonna be on work on edge with you today. You don't think that the meeting
I'm pretty sure somebody the food, makes you feel better. Just, Katie, listen, listen. I just want you to fucking have a pussy between your legs and act like you have it. If you want to fucking do what you want to do it. I'm going to take care of this fucking problem. I'm going to take care of this fucking problem. And then...
You're not even listening.
Because the less you know, the better off the best. Bye.
Who's the male voice on this phone call?
That's Sigfredo Garcia, also known as Tudo.
All right. Doesn't sound like everything is going too fine on that end, huh?
No, not at all.
All right. Then we hear in call H, the call where Magdalena calls Garcia and he's really angry. And she needs him to call that number to figure out who this is and to deal with it. Ultimately, Garcia says he will take care of the problem. The less she knows, the better. And then he tells her to stop talking about it on the phone and hangs up. Play call I, please.
Yeah.
Hello?
Yeah.
I don't remember if it was, I think just in case, I think like you have to pay first and for the balance of $65.70.
I have to pay for it?
Like I think, you remember like I wrote it down, the amount that you're supposed to put? But I'm not sure if it's $60.57 or $65.07.
I'm trying to get a security credit. You put this for it?
I'm just telling you, I don't remember if it's either one of those numbers.
Well, you're picking them up today, so.
Huh? The what?
You're picking them up today, so you'll find out when you take it.
The amount that I gave you on a piece of paper, I don't know if it's $60.57 or $65.07.
Got it.
Okay? So there's no credit cards that I can use in his school. So it makes no sense. Got it?
Understood.
Okay, so what's the significance of $65.70?
6570 is the last 4 digits of the undercover's telephone number that was on the piece of paper that was given to Donna Adelson.
Right, so if Catherine McBanoa is using code to convey that number to Garcia, he's not getting it, at least at first, right?
At first he does not get it. He thinks she's talking about a real number till the end of the call.
All right, and the code that she's using is, I need $65.70 for something to do with the kids' school, right?
That's correct.
Okay, and he, as we mentioned, doesn't get the code, so he's thinking she's really asking for that.
Correct.
Does he appear to have $65.70 for the kids' school?
Apparently not.
And the 6570, that phone number, that was on the piece of paper that was handed to Donna, correct?
Correct.
And now Garcia's got it, yes?
Correct.
And how did that change hands?
Apparently that night after Charlie met with Katie at the restaurant, she must have gone home and talked to, because they lived together, so she went home and talked to Sigfredo at home.
Okay, but on the wire, we don't have to guess because we're handing it to Donna, right?
Correct.
We know Charlie's got it after that, right? Because we hear it on Dolce giving it to Katie.
Correct. He gives it to Katie at the restaurant.
And we hear Katie, at least on this call, giving it to Garcia, yes?
Correct.
Okay. Then we've got the real struggle over the phone number. The point of this is that this number was handed to Donna. The number goes from Donna to Charlie, to Katie, and now to Garcia.
Moving on to State Exhibit H. Now, State Exhibit H is a call that's in evidence between Sigfredo Garcia and Katie Magbanowa. Do you recall listening to that call?
Yes, I do.
Now, you obviously weren't on the call initially, right?
I was never on that call.
On the call, you can hear them fighting, and Sigfredo is refusing to make the phone call, right?
Yes.
Again, what had you discussed with Katie at Dolce Vita? What were you hoping that she would do?
That she would at least make the phone call, even though we were pretty sure it was the police. I mean, there's still a chance that you're wrong, and this is a copycat who doesn't realize that I was extorted, and they're running their own extortion off of it and chasing down my mom.
All right, let's go to the next call, please. Call Jay.
Hey, what's up?
I really don't. That's one of those stuff on the There's still going to have some of these people, right?
What's that?
You haven't heard from these people?
Well, they came by on Monday.
No, you haven't heard from Mary.
No, I'll put another call into them.
No, you're all right.
No.
It's bothering you.
Weird.
It's weird.
Yeah, really fucking weird. The other choice is, I would say postcard in anyway. Set the pool, that usually is livelier anyway. Just call them, I'll find out what it is, and I got you.
That's not bad.
It's fine, I totally forgot about it. I not forgot, I just called it after. I'll put another call today, just tell them what the fucking days before.
Yeah, but I was trying before, I don't think that's what they're doing, regardless of what you put in investment.
I see what you're saying.
Yeah. Because there's a, I was doing 2% half a week, and then I would say, I was asking, I was like, oh, this is like a good investment, and he said, no, that's so good, it's not like everything, so it's like,
Alright, I got what you're saying.
so we're just gonna look into a couple of things, a couple of properties regarding that, and find out, what's going on. And then we'll come also from there, because, you know, you can't just jump into like, what could you even know?
You can't jump to the property,
Exactly.
If it's either the property.
You like it, you know, how is the security gonna be, you know, when you start going to security, or there's a lot more into it, so. I'm trying to do the research for that.
Find out, because usually when these properties come up, I mean, it's made out to everybody.
Exactly.
You can't do
But
that.
then I don't think that's the case. Just I feel like it's, like it was posted incorrectly. And it's just like, I mean, you know, some people buy it, some people don't.
Yeah.
So it's like, you know, you go on a petition there and you see the buyer. Petition.
Yeah.
You throw the chunk out, and they're all up there.
Yeah, instead of chum, a bunch of fish come and they want to jump on it. I mean, I kind of think that.
Yeah, but for the pricing, it's over the food. So it's, you know, it's unfair.
Way too high for pricing, right?
Yeah, of course, that's crazy. Like, who pays so much?
Yeah.
I mean, if they really wanted to get something, like, they would afford it, they would afford it, you know?
Yeah, hang on 1 second, Danny's gonna ask me a question. Hey, sorry about this, really important call. What's up? Okay. Okay. But yeah, it's just crazy that it's so nice that you're real estate now.
Yeah, no.
It's just so crazy.
Like, it's giving me a lot more knowledge about everything, so.
Yeah, real estate's a great profession. I mean, honestly, it's one of those things, the sky's the limit. And you get in with the right people and start hitting the right stuff, and you do extremely well.
I'm learning as I go. I mean, I'm thinking, like I told him, and thinking, like, you know, like research and stuff about things, and then like I try to ask advice too, you know, like coming from somebody else's point of view. There's a case where like if somebody is after this amount of money, like, you know, I start looking at the listings, I start looking at like possible scenarios or locations somebody could be at, and then, you know, hopefully I have a lease.
Was someone shocked that that listing came up?
Of course. Especially for my mom.
Well, it's not now in that location.
And it's like, it's not in the long term as well. like somebody would just put out with, you know? Like these are like $1 million houses over there.
Yeah.
Like it would have been that. So
Yeah.
I just don't want to go, like, you know, so it'll waste my time.
But you don't think alarm bells went off everywhere?
Not that I know of, because it's like the person was very interested about it and knew like a lot about the property. Yeah.
Right.
It would have been a totally different story. It would have been a done deal and like things would have been fine then, you know, it would have been over. But
yeah.
It seems to be like one or two scenarios which I'm trying to figure out right now. Different school meeting, you know, just to trying to figure out how.
That's the thing is that property came with a full listing. Like, it came with
with all the information. I think you get all of that stuff in your life, and you get all the information and the demographics of everything.
So.
But then again, you can have everything everywhere. Everything's accessible.
Yeah, I mean, it's crazy. It's like, I mean, it came with everything but pictures.
That's nice to say. We kind of pictures for everything.
Yeah, no, it is so pictures. Yeah, but anyway.
So when you find out first, regarding the property, and then we'll go from there.
To be very honest with you, I'm not very interested in buying property. I think you buy a property like that, this is the thing. You buy a property like that, it's like what you're talking about, it becomes a headache for life.
Yeah, but then it's like, if you don't want to get stuck either in a situation where it's like, it can cause advertisement.
Oh yeah.
And then
it can be one of two things. This is what happens when stuff doesn't get the MLS first. Okay? And it's called like a pocket listing, meaning that someone able to list the real estate beforehand. But what ends up happening is that, okay, then you get that property, great deal and everything. It becomes, if you get the wrong people in there, it becomes a problem for life on having other properties. It becomes lots of excuses, and then they move in, and then next thing you know, they even.
It's a big headache. Then I think over time somebody's going to keep increasing the amount.
Exactly. And then what happens is they tell you, I want to pay this for the rental property, or I want to pay that for the rental property.
Yeah, but how that's not the case, that's the problem. If that's not the case for the client, then, you know, that's what I'm saying, there's always false leads. There's people that like, oh, they're probably just, I don't know, well, okay, I don't really need it. And it's like you can almost like look for nothing.
Well, I think it's one of the two types of questions. One is, false leads, someone just wasting your fucking time, or get the wrong tenant in there with your rental property, and it goes ahead and it becomes, let's say even they move out. Let's say they take a little vacation. Next thing you know, and you don't know because you're not at the property all the time.
Of course.
And their little cousin, while they're on vacation, is like, it moves in and it's like, hey, guess who I am? You da-da-da-da-da. And then next thing you know, his friend shows up and says, hey, guess who I am? I need this. And then they're constantly breaking things, and they're constantly not getting your door to fix things. And it becomes, it'll be like a leech that never leaves you.
Well, hopefully that's not the case. That's why I need to get everything clarified first. That's why I do all the background checks and everything, make sure like a person really does want it before I even go forward with, trying to live this property for them. So I'm going around and around and nothing.
I mean, that's why these things also with contracts. You gotta have a contract attorney look over them, and you buy them, and then after the property's bought. There's no like, oh, by the way, I know I agreed to pay you X, but I'm going to talk to the closing and I'll give you half. No. If you say you're going to do something, you fucking do it. You know, if you say you're going to pay rent, you pay rent. If you say, I'm going to buy this building for $50,000 or whatever, or $1 million, or let's say you're going to buy a building for $10 million. Okay? You're buying a building for $10 million. You don't show up at closing and go, hey, I decided I'm going to give you $1 million.
Yeah.
And that's it. Like, you know, you just get
I mean, what do you talk about last night to find out if this was a good news, and then I'll find out more. Because like I said, I don't want anybody to take advantage of it, especially on you over here. So.
Or you gotta look at the possibilities. It's good that you're in real estate. Just be careful. Because I'm telling you, if you buy the wrong rental property, like the one that I had in Miramar, these people are such a fucking pain in the ass. They got nothing but excuses. They fuck you over every chance they get. Did I tell you I had to take everybody out of Miramar property? Everybody that knows that Leonard.
Oh, you don't know the state?
That Miramar property.
Yeah, but the competition out there is
Competition's fierce. I mean, there's a lot. I mean, you're hot. You're also bilingual yourself. But you gotta also make the right connections, know the right people.
Exactly. How can you come in?
Right. That's true.
I do. I have to make phone calls, especially people that I know that live really, you know, really low. I always make a topic, especially somebody, like I have one of these expired, and I said, well, did you know some of these phones? And I said, this is can even be a good thing for me to purchase something. Because these people are investors.
Well, look around. Like I said, I mean, if you need someone to lend you money to help you out, I don't mind helping you out. I didn't do the limit, but I really help you out. But I want to see you at some point. I know you're slammed today, but I can get you that good luck bonsai tree if you want.
Oh, okay. But if you go look tomorrow, okay.
At the beginning portion that we listened to, there's a discussion about a trip. Is she asking him to buy her a trip, or is he offering to buy her a trip?
It appears that he was offering to buy her a trip.
Right. And what does she say about that? Doesn't have to be a quote.
She basically says that's not what she was talking about.
That it's not a good idea, not a good investment.
Right, not a good investment.
Someone told her it wasn't a good investment to do
Correct.
that. So maybe not a great time for him to be buying her anything.
Correct.
Okay. She says that he is going to look into a couple properties. Does she ever say the name Sigfredo Garcia to Charlie Adelson? Was the name Sigfredo Garcia said by Catherine Magbanua?
No.
And did Catherine Magbanua on the wire talk to anyone else about the situation other than this defendant and Sigfredo Garcia?
No, she didn't.
All right. When she talks about... I wanted to ask you about the lending money to buy a house. Does Catherine Magbanua demand money to assist her in buying a house, or does Charlie Adelson offer the money?
Charlie offered her the money.
We've heard testimony, which was depicted in this demonstrative exhibit, that tenant was code for blackmailer. In this call, if tenant is code for blackmailer, which one of the parties is explaining the potential problems with paying a blackmailer?
It's Charlie Adelson.
And he's explaining to her that the blackmailer may continue to come back or multiply or raise the rent, as it were?
That's correct.
All right, so the first one we have is $65.70. And again, jury hasn't heard these calls yet, but when you were talking to Supervisor Garcia about $65.70, were you referring to the undercover phone number?
Yes, ma'am, I was.
Okay, and then when you're talking to Charlie about an agent, were you talking about, it seems like you're talking about real estate agent, but are you talking about the undercover agent that approached his mother?
Yes, ma'am, I was.
And then the client, there's a lot of discussion about this client or this tenant. You need to find out if this is going to be a good tenant or a bad tenant.
Yes, ma'am.
Was the tenant this person, if it really was a blackmailer, this thug that's somehow affiliated with Rivera?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, the false lead or the phishing, what did that mean? There's a lot of discussion about, I hope it's just somebody phishing. You remember that?
From the phone calls?
Yes, this is all from the phone call.
Yes, ma'am.
It was one of the two scenarios that it could be law enforcement.
Yes, ma'am. But this was Charlie basically saying this the whole time. He's the one who's coming up with all the scenarios.
Okay, but when he's talking about the scenarios, he's talking about phishing.
Yes,
he
ma'am.
doesn't say law enforcement phishing.
No, ma'am.
He says it could be, a tenant or a patient or something like that. What about the listing or the properties? What did that refer to?
About the paperwork. That's pretty
Like
accurate.
looking into a listing.
Yes, the listing, because I worked in a real estate agency at that time. So he was just telling me, look into the listing, oh, this will be a good investment. So it was really Charlie saying all these words.
What did the good and what might the good of can't talk. What might the good investment have been?
If he had a good lead.
If it was a blackmailer
Yes.
that you could pay off. All right, we talked about the two scenarios. The paperwork, what was that?
That was the paper that was handed to his mom by the undercover.
On the Dolce restaurant meeting, we see Charlie Adelson pull out a piece of paper. Was
Yes,
that the actual piece of paper that was handed to his mother?
I believe so. I just never saw it. He never showed it to me.
Okay. Did he give you a phone number off of that piece of paper?
He did. That was that phone number that we just can't seem to get right.
Yes,
The 6570.
Okay. Here in Call J, we hear the reference to investment as code for the $5,000 extortion payment. A good investment would be someone who really does know something, not somebody that's just fishing, and will agree that $5,000 is going to handle it. You're going to go away, you're going to be silent about whatever you know, $5,000 is going to do it. A bad investment would be someone who's just read the papers and decided, hey, I'm going to try this, a law enforcement officer, or somebody that's going to take the $5,000 and then just keep coming back for more and more and more and more, and it'd be a continuous problem. This is a composite slide of all the places in the recordings that are in evidence where the parties express concerns about the details that the undercover had. It's getting too detailed. He's coming up with a lot of fucking details, etc. It's obvious they're analyzing the legitimacy of the undercover and assessing how much of a threat he is based on the quantity and the quality of the details that he has about the killing of Dan Markel. Then you've got more property and listing, code talk, more concern that the blackmailer might try to increase the amount. Here's a composite slide illustrating all the different calls where the defendant expresses concern that if he pays, that might not be the end of it. And the reason why I think this is so important is because you've been paying for 2 years. Why are you analyzing how blackmail goes or might go so much? You're supposedly an expert in it.
And this is a 22-minute call between you and Catherine Magbanowa. Do you recall that?
Yes, I do.
Was this the first time that you spoke with Katie after your meeting at Dolce Vita?
Yes, it is.
On this call, are you asking to meet with her?
Yes, I want to see her.
And how is she responding to meeting with you?
She's blowing me off. I'm trying to have her come to my office. I'm trying to have her come to the second office I'm at. She can't find it in her time to come meet me.
And when she seems that way, are you offering to pay for some things for her, like helping her get a hotel room and the keys?
Yeah, and that was actually even before the bump. She had asked me for something, and I said, sure, I'll do it for you. And it was a $300 hotel room. But that was before the bump. But yes.
Now, during this call, Katie starts talking about investments in properties. Do you remember that?
I do.
When she starts talking about the investments in the properties, at first, do you have any idea what she's talking about?
I have no clue what she's talking about.
So in this trial, there's been a lot of talk about code. Did you and Katie ever discuss any code words?
There was never any code discussed.
But it's fair to say that when you're speaking on the phone with Katie and when you're speaking on the phone with your mom, you're talking very carefully.
Extremely carefully.
And for different reasons, right?
Yes.
Okay, so let's talk about why you're talking carefully with Katie. What was the reason why you continued to talk very carefully on the phone with Katie?
I didn't want Katie to think that I was setting her up.
Now, when you say you didn't want her to think that you were setting her up, at this point in time, you didn't think she was part of any murder or any extortion, right?
Correct.
So how would you be setting her up?
Well, she's tied to the people who murdered Dan Markel, and I'm tied to her. So if I went to the police, I would be calling her up and trying to get them caught, and I'd be talking in a much more blunt way.
And what are you afraid of if she thinks that you're setting her up? There's probably a couple things you're afraid of, but what are some of those things that you're afraid of?
The number one thing is I'd get killed because they think I'm a loose end.
Okay, what's the number two thing?
Number two thing is I'd get zero help. She would help me with nothing.
And help in finding out what?
Who's behind the second extortion of my mom.
Now, ultimately, during this call, you figure out what she's talking about with properties, right?
As she goes, I'm catching on to some of her lingo.
She says to you, I was talking to someone, do you think that would be a good investment? He was like, no, that is a really stupid, you should really use your head. What did you understand her to be saying? Who is the he?
Well, by this time she was back with her ex-husband, and I assumed that person to be Sigfredo Garcia.
Did you assume her to be saying to you, he doesn't want to make the phone call at this point?
No.
Now, she says, but he is going to look into a couple things, a couple of properties, and find out what's going on, and then I'll go from there because you can't just jump into a place you don't even know. What did you understand her to be telling you here?
She was saying that she's going to look into it. You just can't pay extortion. You don't even know who the person is.
She then says later in the call that she thinks that the property was posted incorrectly. She also says that she thinks it's a false lead.
Mm-hmm.
What did you understand her to be saying to you at that point in time?
She's trying to tell me that this is the police, this is not real extortion. And that's pretty much what she was saying, exactly what she was saying the day before.
She says it's one of two scenarios. That's what I'm trying to figure out right now. What did you understand her to be saying were the two scenarios?
Well, the first one is the police, where she's like, you can't pay the police. And the second one would have been a copycat extorter, but not being possibly Luis Rivera or Sigfredo Garcia.
In response, you say, the thing is, that property came with full listing, everything but pictures. What are you saying here?
I'm saying that this extortion came with so much information. And that was the thing with the first extortion on July 18th, is that I had no information. Even when I guessed, the person wouldn't say, she just said, no, I'm not going to tell you.
And so the fact that it came with everything but the pictures, what did that make you feel it was?
That it was more than likely law enforcement. I mean, they were giving you phone numbers, they were giving you names, they weren't trying to hide who they were. It had to be, it more than likely was law enforcement, but it's still a small chance it could have been a copycat extorter.
15 minutes and 45 seconds in this call. She says, I did some research. I will find out more. I don't want anyone to take advantage of you. How was she acting?
Like she was protecting me. And she was trying to help.
And incidentally, what did you think she was doing for you for the past 20 months since the extortion that occurred on July 18th?
I thought she was protecting me.
You then start talking with her about other types of real estate. Was this real estate at this point?
There was some real talk about real estate because she was working in a real estate company.
And you tell her that you'll lend her money for her real estate career?
Yeah, she once asked me if she ever found a good place would I lend the money and go in partnership with her. And I always said if you found the right deal, I would. But we never spoke any specifics beyond that.
And you talked to her about helping her out with her car?
Yeah.
Why were you offering to help Catherine Magbanowa out with her real estate career and her car, and saying that at this point in time?
I didn't think that she was benefiting from the extortion of me at all. She always told me she never took any money. Her credit cards were getting declined at Old Navy. She's borrowing money. I thought that she got dragged into this in the same way I got dragged into this.
Okay, let's move on to the next call. Please call Kay.
Hi, Charlie.
Hey, how are you?
Good, how are you?
Good, good. I'm actually running late to the office, so getting gas, and then I'll be in, what do you call it? I'll be at the office, and then I'm going to go to Weston, and then, whatever time I get done with Weston, and then that won't take me here, it's not, I don't know.
What do you might get out late, is that what you're thinking?
I don't know what time I get out, no. But only have to see that when I grab dinner. But,
just looking might, want to get a bite with you. But
if you want to, I'm happy to see it. I saw a lot of police everywhere. I'm getting traffic tickets, and you have to be careful.
Okay.
But anyway, that's what I think it is. I have a question for multiple reasons.
Really?
Multiple reasons.
Yeah.
So, I never got a chance to do the return that I made you when you gave me the left word yesterday. I just ran out of time.
Oh, okay.
So I'm going to have to give you the call to get it back in.
And what do you think? And
they just keep it. I mean, it's not that valuable anyway.
Yeah.
So, if Dad wants to see me, you're invited. That's cool.
Yeah. Only if there's like a case, only if there's like, you had those cases at the office that you wanted to We'll see what else. So
If you know if that's coming for dinner, always have to see for dinner. It's up to him, and he can come by my house, and I'll go to something.
oh, that's wonderful. So why don't you let him know how you're doing at your second office, and then give him a heads up, and then maybe he'll come up and go out for a bite with you.
Yeah, but I wouldn't leave South Beach until after 7. Traffic is horrible.
Oh yeah, absolutely. But you don't know what time you're going to get out from this.
It's going to be too late. I mean, I think if that comes over at 8, that'll be fine.
And that's perfect, actually, because when he's taking Wendi and some of the ladies and the mothers from national class and from Spence class, it's her birthday today, the teacher. So they're taking her to the ginger for dinner. And then when she goes, so then he has to bring the girls to her house and put her to sleep. She's going to go straight from work, so she probably won't get out of, she probably won't get out of there for a while. So that would be good, Jack, to have dinner with you at least, and then, like you said, with the boys and put them to sleep.
Alright, fine. So, tell that they leave Miami at 7:30.
At 7:30? Okay, I'll tell them. That's perfect.
At any other time, I'll see you in traffic.
Yeah. Okay, that sounds good. That sounds good. All right, okay. See you later. Love you, honey.
Alright, thank you.
All right, and then.
Now, the next call that's in evidence is K. And this is April 21 at, I believe, 11 o'clock a.m. This is a call between you and your mom, correct?
Yes.
And this is the first call since the call that we just heard where your mom is swinging the boys at the park, right?
Right.
Now, there's a discussion on this call about meeting with your dad. Why were you going to meet with your dad?
Well, I knew the night of the 20th, my mom was going to tell my dad what had happened to me and what's happening to her now. And I knew my dad was going to want to talk to me and find out what's going on. So I told my mom, listen, I'll talk to Dad when he wants to talk to me tomorrow. Just have him meet me.
You say, I saw a lot of police everywhere giving traffic tickets, so be careful. Anyway, that's who I think it is for multiple reasons. Multiple reasons. What are you telling your mom here?
I'm telling my mom, be careful where you talk about this. I don't want the police to know that I know anything or that I was extorted. They're going to come talk to you. So please be careful where you talk.
Now, after this call, you have a call with your dad, and where do you all decide to meet for dinner?
I was originally going to just have my dad come by my house, but I was working late, and I told my dad I'll meet him at like a halfway point between my place and his place, and I met him for sushi down in Miami.
We'll go straight into call L next.
Yeah, Molly. Thanks for everything. All right. What? Yes. Yeah. I believe it's 7:30. I wouldn't leave before that. Okay. Is mom coming with us?
No, she's with the boys. When Ben's teacher there, everybody wants to take her out for the birthday, so we're going over to Red Ginger. So mom's over with the boys at Wendy's house.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, I wouldn't leave before 7:30. The traffic is so bad. That's why.
Okay.
You know where it is, right?
Yeah, it's on Bird Road. I just put it on Waze. It'll take you 25 minutes to get there.
Yeah, so I would leave at 7:30 in the rush and I start before to finish packing up.
Okay, all right, fine. So I'll see you there probably before 8.
Yeah, well, I try to aim for 8. Okay, before me, let's get there.
Okay, sounds good.
Okay.
Did a meeting occur at Matsuri Restaurant?
Yes, it did.
Who was present at the meeting?
Charlie Adelson and Harvey Adelson.
And was that the meeting that was at least attempted to be intercepted by Special Agent Kendall?
Yes, it was.
At the sushi bar?
It was, and also outside too.
Okay. And did some of the conversation at the sushi bar get captured on Agent Kendall's recording device?
It did.
And let's talk about Matsuri.
Okay.
Did you go to the restaurant straight from work?
Yes, I did.
Who got there first?
I think my dad was there before me.
When you got there, could you all get a table right away?
No, it was not at night, but the place was packed.
Where did you go when you couldn't get a table?
We waited for about 15 minutes and told the person seating people that we'll just take a seat at the bar. Take 2 seats at the bar if you can.
At first, did you notice anyone sitting next to your dad?
No, we just sat at the bar. It was just the two of us.
Later, did you notice someone?
Yes, a gentleman comes over and sits down next to my dad.
Now, before we get into some of the details, did anything initially strike you as very weird about this person who was sitting next to your dad? What was the first thing that struck you as being kind of off?
He was very rude.
How was he rude?
Well, I mean, we're sitting there and we got our dinner plates at the sushi bar. They serve you your food. And so your dinner plate's there and your drinks are there. And he comes over and he plops this big bag down right next to my dad's dinner plate. And it's like, you don't put your belongings on the dinner table. And it just struck me. I looked at the guy. He put his belongings down and his keys, and it's like sitting next to my dad's plate. I'd never seen that done like that before.
And that was off to you, right?
Yeah, I just thought the guy was rude. He was off, yeah.
Yeah, you can say it all day long. I can even tell you it's an Italian stadium. Yeah, all day long. No, I know they really talk to him. I was surprised they didn't come to me. One of the others, one of the that's what Katie agreed with. Yes. You're right. I think it's. I actually think it's. Oh yeah. Yeah. No. No. There has to be some kind of tactic going in. It makes sense. It really does. I didn't think they were that smart. I'll take it. 50% of people want to cooperate, probably not.
In terms of an undercover operation, what does the term mean to get made?
To get made means that they figure out that the undercover is a police officer.
After the clip that we just watched, is there any more relevant discussion to our investigation during their meal?
No.
Now, you then say it's not done like that. What were you telling your dad was not done like that?
The extortion wasn't done like it was done to me. It's being done to my mom. That's not how it's done.
And you do this twice, but at 50 seconds into the recording, you say, and the funny thing is, and you whisper something in your dad's ear.
Mm-hmm.
I know you don't know the exact words, but what did you whisper into your dad's ear?
I was saying they don't realize I was extorted the first time, and this is the same thing that's getting done. Then the second time I say this is like, the funny thing is, this is like deja vu.
We're going to get to that.
Okay, sorry.
Then there is talk about why they didn't go to Wendi. And why did you think they didn't go to Wendi?
I think they didn't go to Wendi because the police already spoke to her.
And Harvey asks you if Katie agrees with you. Agrees with you about what?
That it's the police.
Throughout the video, you're seen repeatedly looking at the guy next to your dad.
Yes.
Why are you looking at him the second time? What piques your attention next?
Well, the waitress came over, and the first thing he said to her is, "What kind of salads do you have here?" And she even just looked at him. I mean, it's like, it's a sushi bar. You come here to eat sushi, and it's not a place where you come in and you're like, "What kind of salads do you have here?" And then when I looked at him, he looked at me, and then he ordered his salad, and he ordered a California roll. So I was like, this guy really doesn't like sushi, and he's coming into a sushi restaurant at 9 o'clock at night by himself. He seems really odd.
You're then eating, and you say to your dad, I think there's a recorder in the bag. And your dad asks whether they can do that, and you say they can with a warrant. Why did you think there was a recorder in the bag, and who did you think was sitting next to your dad?
I mean, the way the guy ordered his food, I mean, he clearly doesn't like sushi, and he's sitting in a sushi restaurant, and then he's sitting there with this bag on a table next to our dinner plate. He's either the rudest guy ever, or could be a police officer, or I could be just completely wrong, and he is just a rude guy.
And so what happens after, as Ms. Kappelman says, he was made? What happens after you realize that he is a police officer, or someone, you have suspicions that he's a police officer?
Yeah, we no longer talk about the extortion. So
At Matsuri, the only time you mention the extortion, it's in a whisper that is not picked up by the microphones, right?
Intentionally, yes.
Yes. And that was intentional at the time, but it sucks for your defense, right? Because that would be a huge piece of evidence for you to show this jury, wouldn't it?
No, I think you'd come up with a reason why that I said it anyway.
And there's nobody to corroborate this testimony?
There is.
Okay. And the Matsuri, you talked about it again out in the parking lot, right? Wasn't that your testimony?
Yes, we spoke in the parking lot.
Okay, so you did talk about the extortion. Just didn't do it in a way that it was captured on any of the recordings in this case.
Well, we spoke when we had privacy.
Well, you had privacy on the phone, right?
When?
At least you thought you had privacy on the phone. Every time when you were talking on the phone for hundreds of hours on this wire.
There's always a chance that I was being listened to.
Okay.
I mean,
well, there was a chance you were being listened to when you whispered in Dad's ear, right? But you said it. And you were talking about it.
I whispered real quietly into his ear, so I thought I had privacy. At that point, I thought I had privacy.
The Matsuri meeting dinner was on April 21, 2016, correct?
Yes.
The next day, you have a call with your mother. Do you recall that?
Yes, I do.
Is there a call that occurs after this dinner meeting?
Yes, ma'am, there is.
Okay, is that the one we've labeled L.1?
It is L.1, 1695.
Okay. And what time of day was that call made?
It was made at 8:26 p.m. on the 22nd.
Publish L.1, please.
Yes, I mean, you're looking at it's an hour and 15 minutes there, it's an hour and 10 minutes back to here, and it'll probably be there within 2.5 hours.
Okay.
So, I'm hoping to get to your place by 5:30.
Okay. If you're talking about maybe, maybe just stay a little bit later. It's dinner, it's not going to be a late evening.
No, I can always talk to that one.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
Can I just ask you one thing?
Sure.
Has there been any more problem?
No.
Zero. Yeah. Did Dad tell you what I spoke to him about?
Yeah. And I have a couple of questions. That's what I want to chance to see tomorrow.
Yeah, but it makes
those cases.
Makes perfect sense, doesn't it?
Yes, it does. I still have some questions and things that I think need to be addressed. But, we'll do that tomorrow.
Yeah, no, I'll talk tomorrow. I mean, there's no rush. I must still work till Monday.
Okay, sounds good.
It's not like that to be tomorrow, but
yeah.
I thought everything through again and again and again, and I think I'm 100% right.
Yeah. Well, I hope so.
Or 99% right, because none of it makes any sense.
No.
None of it makes any sense. I mean, there's no. It's not. I'm just telling you, it's not done like that. It's not. I know for a fact. It's not done like that at all. And they're approaching somebody who has nothing to do with anything, which is utility.
Yeah.
So listen, my feeling is that you go to. I'll tell you what my feeling is. It's utter nonsense. That's the best way I can describe it. It's utter nonsense, and I wouldn't pay any attention. No attention at all. It's not done like that. It's flat out. It's not done like that.
Yeah, we'll talk about it tomorrow.
Yeah, no, but I mean, I could say it on the phone without saying it, but it's not done in such a nice manner.
Yeah.
No, it's not. It's not done like that. It's done like that if you want someone to talk to. Otherwise, it would just be. It wouldn't be done like that.
Yeah.
No, there's nothing. Listen, if you're. Listen, I'll talk to you later.
Yeah.
But anyway, that's really what I thought. I think it's a process.
Yeah.
We'll leave it at that.
Okay. So you going out tonight?
Yeah, tomorrow's gonna be awesome, and just that's supposed to be what I spoke to him about. So I'll even talk to you about it tomorrow.
Yeah.
It makes
Perfect sense. Perfect sense.
Well, I think if June comes out, we can do it afterwards because it's not
June, well, I can always tell June I'm talking about, but just now she's got,
she's got her
oh yeah, she won't get out of the Dolphin Truly until 5:30, she'll be sports bra and a pair of shorts and all sweaty.
Mm-hmm.
So I'll whatever, so.
All right, so
That's what she's I'm 99.999% sure she's not coming.
Okay.
Actually, I'm basically like 100% sure.
Okay. All right, then. So go have a good night. Get some rest. I need to get that sleep.
Sounds good.
I love you. I'm looking forward to seeing you tomorrow. Have fun. Okay, just be careful. Okay.
I love you, Kate.
Love you too.
During that call with your mother, do you recall asking her whether Dad had told her everything that you told him the night before?
Yes, I asked her, had my dad told her everything that I talked with him at dinner about.
And on that call, what again do you tell your mom, even with what you had told your dad the night before?
That it's not done this way, I know for a fact. And I'm 99% sure it is what I thought it was.
What was the basis for you telling your mom that?
I wanted to calm her down and tell her that I'm more sure that it's the police. The basis was the guy that sat next to us at the restaurant who went to the sushi restaurant and wanted to eat a California roll and was real rude.
Right, and then on our sheet we've got the next event, I think, being the bump letter. Can you explain what that is?
We decided nobody was calling the number, nobody was calling the undercover, so we decided to send a letter to the Adelson residents purporting to be from the extortion person, the undercover agent.
And chronologically, is this when the letter would have been sent or mailed?
Yes, on
the sheet.
I'm sorry, on the 23rd, yes.
Okay. So as far as where the letter was mailed, this is the actual photo of the actual envelope?
Correct.
Would you mind just reading that for us?
My phone is not ringing, so you don't care about Tato and what he did for you. He knows he is fucked, and so soon so will you.
And then 2 days later, the letter arrives at your parents' apartment, right?
Yes, on that Monday.
Okay, so let's talk about that Monday, April 25th. Where were you working that day?
I was actually working in that office in South Beach, just a couple blocks away.
And after work, where did you go?
I went over to my parents' house to stop off.
What happened when you got to your parents' house?
My parents were really shaken up because they got a very threatening letter mailed to them saying that you don't take me serious, and Tato is fucked, and soon you will be fucked too. And it was mailed to their apartment. So now they're saying, who's ever doing this, they know where we live, not just the building. They know the apartment number. Like this, they were scared.
Did your parents think that the letter was more threatening or less threatening than the original communication on the street?
Way more threatening.
And what did you do after you found out about the letter?
After I found out about the letter, I called Katie because I'm thinking, like, this has to be Sigfredo. Like, they're fighting, and he was behind what happened to me. Not that this has to be, but, like, it was real suspicious, and I wanted to see what her feelings were. And she was avoiding me. You know, I tried to see Katie on Thursday. I tried to have her come to my office, just to either one of the offices I was working at. She wouldn't come. Tried to have her come on Friday. She wouldn't come. I wanted to see if she wanted to see me Saturday. She was avoiding me. And then it just all was lining up to, it was making me question a lot.
All right, I want to skip ahead to April 25th and draw your attention to call M. Up to this point, call M. Has anyone called the undercover number yet?
No.
Can you publish call M, please?
Yeah.
Hey, you on your way?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. I'm going to be at the Icon, which is when you come over 395. It's right there in the, you know what the building Icon is, right?
That's all the way in South Beach, right? Like,
Yeah. I think when you come over,
like it's a lot of nothing down there. You can go a little bit more north, or just go north anyway.
I will. I'm standing outside. I was talking to my parents about it.
Huh?
I just talked to my parents about my day. I'm standing up. No, I was talking to my parents about my day.
Oh, okay.
So that's,
Just like I have to like get out of my
yeah.
You worry about me every single 2 seconds. So.
Of course. But I'd rather, where are you now?
I'm on the thing.
Alright, just do me this one favor, just come down here.
Okay, is everything okay?
Yeah. I just want you to come down here so I can see it. You're already in the car. It's on the Icon is on the corner of 5th and Alton. It's that big building when as soon as you're on Alton and you cross over 5th on your right hand side.
Okay, can it be anywhere else besides that?
I can get my car and start trying to find you, but then we gotta drive far. I'd rather you just come over there.
I know, but that is like a part of South Beach, like, it's stupid for me to go all the way down there.
Okay. I'll get my car in 5 minutes. I'll get in 5 minutes. I'll start heading this way, and I'll get my car, and then I'll meet you somewhere in like 15 minutes. I still need to talk to my parents for another 5 minutes, and then I'm going to leave there, and then I'm going to come to wherever you are. If it's still keep heading south. What's the cross street?
Like in 82nd.
Alright, 82nd?
Yeah, I can. We'll be home when we get in the place.
Okay, I'll give you a call and see you on. I'll start heading over.
Get it when you do WhatsApp?
Sometimes I do, sometimes I don't. I'll put my ringer. I don't know. Let me see if my phone is on vibrate. Is it my trip? Okay.
All right, so it sounds like, sorry. I'm sorry, start again. I will. Sounds like they're planning a meeting. Did a meeting occur after this phone call?
Yes.
And was that a meeting that you were able to record through some means with undercover agents?
No.
Why not?
Because we didn't know about the meeting until this phone call happened, and we realized they were already on the way, and we couldn't get down there in time.
Okay. And didn't know the location. It's a
Correct.
moving target, right?
Correct.
Now, the state put in M. Is that a call that you had with Katie about meeting with her, and this is after the letter arrives?
Yeah, I wanted her to come down to meet me.
Did she agree to meet with you on the evening of the 25th?
Yeah, she drove down to where I was at.
Where did you meet with her?
I met her at my parents' building. I was downstairs.
Did you meet her around the same place that you had met with your mom after the bump?
Yeah.
What did you do when you met? Did you stay in one spot, or did you go someplace?
No, we just went for a walk along the sidewalk, along the water, and we walked probably a good 30, 40 minutes maybe.
What did you discuss on your walk?
I confronted her and asked her, do you think that this is Sigfredo that's doing this to my mom? And she again said, no, absolutely not. I'm like, but come on, can you tell me? Because you guys are fighting, and I know he was behind now what happened to me? Is this what you guys are fighting about? Do you not want to tell me? And she was adamant that it wasn't him. And then I said, well, what about Tato? What about Luis Rivera? And she said, it doesn't seem like something he would do. This is not how he would do it. She said, but he is incarcerated, and Sigfredo did bring him on. He is the one who killed Dan. Is maybe one of his people is trying to do an extortion off of something that he thinks was a murder for hire, because whoever it is writing this thinks it was a murder for hire, which it wasn't. So I opened up that possibility, and she said, well, probably not, but she said, it could be, it's probably the police. She still was like, it's the police, but it could be a copycat.
What did she tell you that she would do?
She was going to call the number, and I was like, you haven't called yet. And she said no, she hadn't. So I'm like, can you please call the number and see if you know these people and see if you can get it to stop?
After you did how long were you with her this evening on this walk where you're having this discussion?
I mean, it was probably 30 minutes there and 30 minutes back, and we sat for like 10 minutes. So, I mean, it was over an hour for sure, hour and a half.
When she left, did you stay in South Beach?
Yeah, and I tried to get her to call the number by telling her, like, my parents are going to go to the police. Like, they are going to go if you don't give them some peace of mind and find out that confirm for me.
By the way, this is April 25th. Is that the last time that you saw Catherine Magbanua in person?
Yes.
Now, after you meet with her that night, do you meet with your parents again?
Yeah, I went over. My parents were actually at my sister's apartment, which was a few blocks away. So when I got done there, I sat for a little while, and then I went over to my sister's apartment.
When you went to your sister's apartment, was she there?
No, she wasn't.
And who did you meet with?
My mom came downstairs. My dad stayed up in the apartment because the kids were sleeping.
Why did you meet with your mom alone outside of the apartment? What was your mom and dad afraid of?
I think that what they didn't want was Wendi coming home and then starting to question what's going on.
What did you tell your mom when you met with her?
I told her that I talked to Katie, and she does not think that it's Sigfredo, and she still thinks it's the police, and that she's going to look into it on the chance that it's a copycat, and it's a second layer of extortion.
I want to go to the next day, April 26, 2016, and play Call O, please.
What's going on?
I don't know if you want to do, but you don't know that you got an extra money or something for his children?
Of course, it's cool, but that's fine. You got more than you got everything to
Alright.
Okay?
That's me the copy though. Okay?
That's how the problem. The person I know, which you talk to me about.
What do you call me?
Your son asked me about you, so I'm going to have to set up a conference by send it to you.
Okay.
Your son
Well,
will say,
yeah,
I
have to call him.
Yeah, you can call me. Call me back. Like anything I drop them off to your mom or something like that. You want your mom to
No, don't involve my mom in this thing.
You call her mom, right? You call my mom or something, she's the one that said you call her, she's...
Alright, when you're up on a wiretap, are you able to see text messages?
Yes, we are.
And are you able to see the content of text messages in real time?
Text messages that go through the system, correct.
Okay, and so chronologically we get to what we're calling P. Is that a text message?
It is.
Tell us about that text message, please.
It's a text message from Catherine Magbanua to Sigfredo Garcia, and it's at 9:52 a.m.
So just a minute or two after the call we just heard?
Correct. The call that just cut off, this text was sent right after that.
All right, so this is from who to who? From who to whom? From whom to who? I'll get emails about that.
It's from Catherine McManua to Sigfredo Garcia.
Okay. All right, and then Q, please. Does he say who the homie is?
This is from Sigfredo, and he does not say who the homie is.
All right, I'm going to go to call R next.
Good morning.
Hey, how are you?
Good. How are you, honey?
Good. Hey, what's going on?
Not a whole lot. Picking up some things in the house. I was babysitting the hours, so I'm working on everybody's salaries for tomorrow. Other than that, everything is good.
That's good. Good. You feel better after what I told you last night.
Significantly.
Yeah. It makes sense. It makes 1,000% sense.
Yeah. So I know it does.
That's what it is. No, that's what it is.
Anything today, those sort of things we get taken care of.
Oh, yeah.
What's the R? Would you let me know?
Yeah.
Okay. Please.
Well, it's so it's a work on the appointment today. Right. Set it up. It's not like it's 9 a.m. It's like, I got a conference call. Yeah. No, you gotta call the patient. Anyway,
Yeah.
Like this, I try to tell you something more, I think about it too. When someone writes, you don't care, you know what that sounds like? Overall.
Yeah, because that's
You don't care. Yeah. That's exactly how they sound. You don't care. Well, I've never met the person, so I don't care what people I've never met.
No. Have you ever gotten a note from a girl or a girl saying to you don't care?
That's the person they say. That's the person they say. You don't care. Well, guess what? I don't care about anyone I've never met.
Yeah, it's true.
So that's what it was, and that's why you had a mediation or someone comes in and they're like, oh, right, I'm just doing my job. But that explains it all.
I think so too.
They want the same person. Right. Without a doubt. It's not, I mean, listen, I actually do know how these things are done, and that was the same thing that I said, it's not done yet.
Right. No, that's what you were saying.
No, it's 48 hours.
Just enough time.
And let me take this call over.
Go. Okay. Right.
Okay, so the discussion of you don't care, was that language that was used in the letter that was sent to the Adelsons?
It was.
Now, the next morning, and this is R, 10:30 a.m., you have a call with your mom. Do you recall that?
Yeah, what date is that?
April 26th now.
Okay.
And you talk about whether she feels better about the things you told her last night. What were the things you told her last night?
I told her that it's the police, and that you're not going to be harmed, you're not in any danger. And my mom was hung up on the fact that the person was ratcheting up their threats, making deliveries to their apartment, telling them that they're going to be fucked if they don't pay up.
And there's some discussion about the letter being written like a girl. Do you remember that?
The beginning part of it was like a girl. The second part sounded real tough.
And so what did you mean about the beginning part of it being written like a girl?
If this guy's saying that he's a Latin king, I can't imagine a Latin king writing "you don't care" as a phrase. It doesn't sound right. Doesn't mean it's not a copycat, but it doesn't sound like that's who it is who she thinks it is.
At the end of this call, and this is R again, around 2 minutes in, you say, one, they weren't the same person, without a doubt. Listen, I know. I actually do know how these things are done, and that was the same thing that I said. It is not done like this. Your mom says, yeah, that is what you explained. And you say, no, it is 48 hours. You recall that?
Exactly, yes.
When you say they aren't the same person, what are you saying?
I'm saying it's not the same people that extorted me that are extorting you. It's clearly not the same as the first extortion.
And when you say it's 48 hours, what are you referring to?
I'm referring to what happened to me on July 18th when I was told you got 48 hours or we're going to kill you.
All right, on to call S, please.
Hey, honey. Hi. Quick question. Did you ever check that phone number I gave you last night?
Yeah, everything's fine. It's just Dad took the day off.
Dad did not feel well, actually. He didn't go to bed until 5:30. Yeah. So, instead of 5:30, I got up actually at 6:30, and he said, well, look at me and say something. I said, no problem. All right, well, the girl said he didn't tell her that. His patients are all being seen Wednesday, Thursday, and...
All right, hang on 1 second. Hang on 1 second.
Sure.
Okay. Okay, can you take an X-ray for me? Okay, I'll be there in 1 minute. Sorry, yeah.
So that was, I can't remember it was that he was going to speak. Yeah, no, it is.
Did you tell what I told you yesterday? I mean, it's not
100%.
I mean, does he agree? Does he agree with what I said? I mean, it's not.
No, it sounds like it will be fun.
It's just about 1,000%. I know what you worry about is when you don't know.
Right. No, it sounds like this company usually fixes those bridges pretty quickly, so it ain't
not this. I'm going to talk about this because I really don't want to come down there. I need to take him for myself. I mean, hear me out and listen to me.
I am.
Hear me out.
I am.
If you don't know who the person is, it's a much bigger problem. If you know who it is, it's very, very easy. Okay? Right. And you always, I mean, you guys are notorious for always getting built up over everything throughout. As long as I've known you, it's always been, it's always been everything's a big deal. That we get worked up about everything. Everything is a huge deal. And I'm just saying, like, this is no different, but I'm just telling you, like, stop, because it's not anything more than nonsense.
Okay.
You know, I mean, I'm just saying, like, you could worry about everything. I mean, you didn't do anything wrong. You didn't do anything to anybody. Somebody is Christian. Nothing's fixed. They know too that you have nothing to do with it. So it's not like, it's like me going to my next door neighbor and saying, hey, I know you're whatever. Like, okay, they look at me like I have 3 heads. I mean, that's pretty much the impression and that's the appropriate impression, because someone talks to you about something you don't know what they're talking about, you go, I don't know what you're talking about. So somebody asks someone to talk to you, and you don't know what they're talking about, like, basically you get lost. And that's the truth. You don't know what you don't know. You don't know something, you don't know something. Like, there's not much you can do to help that person out, unfortunately. But it's not like you do know that person, and you're not helping them. You don't know somebody, you don't know somebody. So, it's like someone coming and talking to me about someone who I don't know. I just said, here, I don't know who you're talking about, and I don't know. Sorry. Like, I mean, so I'm just saying, but you get worked up. It's not done like that.
As long as you sign it, I think you can take it.
It's being taken care of, but that's that I know it's being taken care of. But I know that it's not all worked off and all fucking crazy, and that has to stop. I mean, I really don't want to,
Okay, well, I just have to talk to you, didn't you?
Yeah.
Wasn't that important to contact you?
Yeah, I know that's not.
Yeah, he said he was, after you spoke last night, and then he never went to bed. That was the problem.
Oh, I see that you get yourself all worked off.
I know.
And it's always, I'm just saying, it's always, you're getting a little better in time, but I'm just saying, it's always, all worked up. And it's,
I'm trying.
I know what it's like. I know, but I mean, you don't realize, you probably watch too many movies. It's not like, we get one of them and then the other one will just start painting. Like, the stupidest thing I ever heard, it doesn't work like that.
Okay, you told me all this history, I know, and I understand what you said, and I got it. I got it, and today was a better day.
Well, that's great, but I'm just saying, it's not like, there's nothing there, there's nothing, no, I mean, there really is. I mean, if someone wants to bother your nonsense with threats, I mean, it's not uncommon. And when you get nonsense and threats, I mean, first of all, they don't give you a number. I mean, everything is so traceable. It doesn't, in a billion years, I mean, especially in electronics, is extremely traceable. The other thing is this, is that I'll let you know people, if someone doesn't want you to know what they look like, they wear a hat, they wear glasses, they put on a beard. Right. They look for $5 at the costume store. You can buy anybody a monkey beard. You put that on. Yeah. And you wear glasses and a hat like everybody else on selfies because it's really hard enough. So somebody those are wearing a hat and glasses and selfies. So you can see the corner of their face. And they walk around with a big fluffy hat and glasses and come by. Like, no, it's not that it's not that thing. Yeah. Someone has someone says, so it's either a complete nonsense, which it is, but somebody has someone can go there and tell them something. And that's like the guy, that's basically what it is. All right, I'll go there and I'll tell them something. Like, and that's why you dumb things done like that. Otherwise, it's not listen, you didn't do anything. You didn't do anything to anybody. You didn't do anything to where the people are. They're not going to go through the amount of planning and stress and distance and risk because something's going to always happen. I mean, like, even the best laid plans, even the best laid plans, you could have, basically, an all-three officer there taking a dog for a walk. Just happen to come around the corner, something happens to happen. Or somebody goes to do something and has to go to turn and head or knee. And then they're laying on the floor with a torn ACL. Like, there's a lot of risk when somebody does something. There's a million and one things. So to do that, what's the reason? There is no reason. And that's why there's nothing that, it's nothing that you have to worry about. It is being looked into.
Yeah, that's all I want to know.
Yeah, I mean, but it's not like, trust me. I mean, you'll probably get a heart attack from things before that happens to you. Okay. So, I mean, if you're saying like that's probably more likely. Okay. So I'm just letting you know, but I can't like.
No, I don't believe in it. I want you to. I want to let you know there's something very important you should try it.
I know, but I'm just saying it's.
And I thought that was important enough that I needed to speak with you.
Yes, I spent my whole fucking night down there last night. I get it.
Believe me, I know. Mm-hmm. I want you to go home and have some peace tonight, so please just.
Okay, no, I was really planning on going down there and talking to you. I'm just saying, like, it's utter nonsense.
Okay.
And I can tell you this. Great. When the first thing somebody says is you don't care, is a world like.
Yeah, honestly, I didn't remember what it was.
The first thing it said was, "You don't care."
Okay.
You obviously do not care about something. That means that physical writing. That's it. People don't write letters. People don't show their faces. People don't give you cell phone numbers. Like, it's not done like that. It's somebody just messing around.
Yeah.
Fishing.
I got you.
I mean, I'm just saying, like, you have to understand, if somebody was going to do something, nobody would show their face. Nobody would give you a cell phone number. Nobody would write something and put it in the mail. You know what I'm saying? There's each one of those is a huge mistake into itself. When somebody does something, you'll go. Someone gives you a visit, you won't be able to identify their face, and you'll be given 40 hours. That's a visit. Not someone, like, not idle, but that's not a million years of problem.
We then go to State's Exhibit S, which is later that same day. And you learn that your dad didn't go to work that day.
Yeah.
Why were you upset about that?
Because I knew how this extortion was affecting them. I mean, my dad's probably missed 2 sick days in the last 20 years, and he's afraid he's going to get killed in the parking lot of him walking into his office because he's getting extorted by some Latin King gang member at this point, and he's afraid to go to work. So even though they're telling me they're okay, I know when my dad's not going to work, there's something seriously wrong.
And your mom asks you whether you ever checked the phone number I gave you last night. Again, what is she referring to?
She's saying, did you follow up on this? Is this person really a dangerous person?
Your mom then starts talking about fixing bridges. And you say, Mom, just stop with the fucking nonsense because I really don't want to come down there anymore. What are you frustrated with her about?
I'm frustrated. My mom's trying to talk carefully, and I understand that. But I'm letting her know, like, this is the police. Like, I do not think you're in any danger. This is not the same as the extortion that I dealt with. They're not approaching you the same way I was approached. There's so many things that are different. Like, I keep telling them, like, this is the police. You're not in any danger. And she's fixated. And I understand, so they're older, and someone's sending a letter to the house saying you're going to be fucked if you don't pay up. They're scared.
You say 7 minutes and 18 seconds into the call. It's not like, oh, we'll get one of them and the other one will start paying. That's the stupidest thing I've ever heard. What are you referring to?
That's what my mom's theory was, is that they're going to get her and they're going to hurt her, and then someone else, and then they'll go to someone else in the family, and then they'll start paying them.
You then say, first of all, they don't give you a number. I mean, everything is so traceable. They also weren't disguised. Again, you say 10 seconds later, this is not how it's done. What are you reiterating over and over and over to your mom?
Is that these people aren't hiding who they are. And for 2 years, I was not given a name. I wasn't given phone numbers. These people have traceable devices. They're not hiding. It's not done like this. This is different. And then they kept saying, well, what if you're wrong? And that's what kept me looking into it.
Okay, well, the way that it was done to you, is that the way it's done?
You have to be more specific, please.
Well, on the wire, you say repeatedly, that's not the way it's done. You knew that the undercover agent was law enforcement, or at least strongly suspected, because that's not the way it's done. And my question to you is, since you're an expert on extortion, because you've been extorted before and that's how you knew that's not the way it's done, is this the way it's done? do extortionists send a girlfriend of their victim to collect their extortion money? Is that the way it's done, doctor?
I'm telling you what happened to me, and I was told that if I didn't pay it in 48 hours, I would be killed. The person that came and extorted my mom, that was not the same approach as what happened to me.
Is that the only way? That's the only way it's done? They send the girlfriend?
It's the only time I've ever been extorted like that.
Okay. What is call T? We're still on, tell us the date to refresh us.
Yeah, it's still 4/26, the day after the meetings took place down at Monty's and at Wendy's house. So it's the day after, still 4/26. This call is from Catherine McManus to Charles Adelson at 4:33. So it's about maybe 15 minutes after the call we just heard.
Hello?
Hey.
Hey, what's going on?
Well, I don't know what the fuck, for some reason, I know you were, telling me something about for the client, but I got a mixed up with the number. And I'm calling both numbers, but nobody picks me up, so I need to figure out or else I could set up, with the realtor for the property.
Fuck, it sounds like a really good client if they're gonna rent the place. I actually have the number at home.
Okay, I have I need it that.
Well, I can.
I'm so stupid. It's just it's the thing because I tried to the number and I just couldn't. I've been calling so many people today, right? It's been.
I'm gonna be home in probably 2 hours. And I can get you the number of that. Hopefully they haven't listed other properties yet.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's no way at all you can get the number soon.
Let me.
Before I get out of work.
Well, let me do this. Let me see if I can get the number. I got the number at home in my desk.
Okay.
But let me see if the number may be from other place. Okay.
Okay.
I'll call you right.
Then we go to T. And by the way, T, just to be clear, S was a call with your mom, and that call is at 4:00 p.m. It lasts 15 minutes long. And then T is at 4:33 p.m. of the same day. And this was the first call you had with Katie after you met with her, right?
Yeah.
Again, Katie is talking about a client and property, right?
Yes, she is.
And she asks you for a number. Did you have the number on you?
No.
How were you going to get the number?
I figured I'd just call my mom up and see if she had the phone number. I'd get it for Katie.
And on you try to get the number from your mom, right?
Yes, I called her.
And did your mom have the number?
No, she said that she had given it to me.
Call you, please. This one's going to be you.
Hey, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you fine.
Okay. Do you remember the number that was written on that paper the other day? Because I have it at home.
Yeah.
Okay. The gentleman called me out before because they thought they remembered it, but evidently they remembered it wrong. So I'm going to have to get. Okay, I got the paper at my house, so don't worry about it. But you didn't write the number down anywhere.
No, I gave you mine, so that was the end of it.
I never thought you needed to put the number down.
I didn't.
Alright, because they're calling me out for the number, and I have to take a look at my house. Okay. Alright, I'll get it done in a few hours.
Okay.
Yeah, bye. Yeah.
Call V.
Hello?
Hey, okay. I just called. They don't have the number either. not going to be able to do it until I get home.
So we put your motion to like set up what they can to try to get the resources for sure, and that's why.
I know. That's why I was like, take it, write the number down.
I know, but it's like I'm so good at like memorizing shit, you know, like I do this all day. Like I have like 1,000 numbers on my phone now, and then now when somebody calls me back, I don't remember who it is, so I'm gonna speak every person's number.
Yeah.
You know, I don't have a landline in my job. I have to use my cell phone.
That's why you got to put in your contact list. You don't use your contact.
No, I can't do that. There's so many random people calling my phone. There's like other clients that don't even want to like do it. One day they want to see property, and another day, oh no, it's okay. They don't want to use somebody else.
I'm in Miami Lakes right now. So I'm not going to see something here either. Hang on one second.
And did you say you remember?
Hey, come on. At my age, I'm like, I know what I had for breakfast. The only reason I remember is because it's the same thing as that. You know tell me the last station is? That I'm covered? I'm done? Why is it so common? Wait, that guy that came from the other office? So I'm all done. Okay, beautiful. Thank you. We'll get out here before traffic. All right.
Yeah.
I can get the number in 30 minutes.
Okay, thank you.
Bye.
Call W, please.
Hello?
Hey,
Hello?
how you doing? How you doing, Papa? Hey, Cookie.
I think I remember one of the listings that I had to tell you?
Yeah.
One of the properties?
Yeah.
What was I don't know, just in case that you call, because I have to say it.
Yeah, I tried to reach the list each time.
Okay, it's, I believe it's 305.
Okay.
712,
Okay.
5570.
5570?
Mm-hmm. Because I always had, I had like two numbers.
I know, you got that dyslexia. I get it. So the listing for the first is?
Is it 305-712, 5570?
5570.
No. Here, it's a few minutes. It's a 305, 712, 6570.
These are one of the ones that I tried. Well, I'll reach out to you again.
Alright, maybe just wanted me to tell you mine.
Alright.
Alright. Can you call me back later?
Yeah, absolutely.
Was the number being relayed in this call we just heard the correct number for the undercover?
Yes, it was.
As of this point, has anybody called the undercover yet?
No, still have not called him.
All right, let's go to the next day, April 27th, 2016, and publish call X, please.
You spoke my secretary?
Yes, I did.
Okay.
So she picked up the phone. First of all, she sounds exactly like the phone.
She's talking to me?
What then?
She's on a listen?
Look, for a second, she picked up her phone and goes, she's in the bathroom. I thought that was like some kind of code or something or other. She's like, she's in the bathroom. And I'm like, is she in the toilet or is she in the bathroom? I'm like, that's like submission. I'm like, where'd she kind of tell me? I'm taking like, as I was asking, has she flushed? Or is she still floating? I want it flushed.
Why is the whole bathroom thing?
I want it flushed.
Yeah, she wasn't flushed. Okay.
So I'm talking
I was gonna...
I thought this was like code. I'm like, dude, is she flushed or is she in the bathroom?
Oh, no, it's too funny.
And I'm like, call me back.
Stop, my nerves are doing that.
I made it clear I want the problem flushed.
Oh,
So hey, are you going to the Keys this weekend?
I don't think so.
If you were, I was going to tell you to come by on
Where did you find?
What's that?
Where did you find?
Well, it's a gift card that you could use in any hotel.
Oh, cool.
So kind of thinking, if you did want to go away for the weekend, it would be nice to have a gift card and a little tree plant at your house.
Online?
Yeah, that's if you can go away and take a deep breath.
Deep breath every day.
So I think mom needs vacation with daddy. So why don't you guys go on a vacation, leave the fucking kids at home, smoke a big fat fucking joint, and have a cocktail. Call it a day. So wake up and just fish.
I think you feel that. What are you doing?
What's that?
Some people at your work.
Nah.
I see that.
No, I'm helping driving 14 Lucy today.
That's a long time.
Fucking far.
How long did it take? How long did it take?
Like 80 something nonstop. It's an hour and a half.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's crazy. How many patients do you have?
It's honestly something like doing office and having a whole 30 kind of bullshit for half a day. I like the secretary goes tonight. And I have lost a bunch of offices that went corporate or got sold. And then I had to eat whatever at that house to meet all my offices, see them drop me. So I don't care. I'm glad to be slower than it was. Like, it really wasn't good for my health. Not just. So, but anyway, let me know if you're planning to do a
I don't know.
Well,
I don't know. Somebody asked me one time. I don't know. I don't know. I'm a person with no plan.
Figure your shit out. And if I were you, I would just go to the wife and have a cocktail. Because that fixes everything.
That's always oh, really?
And you can find Jesus.
Look, you find Jesus and then you find him. You come to serve me.
I'm looking for it. I can't so tell you it was made, but then it was 8 pieces.
She's like, she's doing.
You know, your favorite. Hey, my favorite cheese puzzle.
Yeah, my favorite.
Jesus number 1, you are.
Hello, it's number 1, Jesus, and then it's Drake, and then it's
Sorry.
Yeah. You've always been here number 3.
I'm always behind Drake. Good thing T.I. is nice. Good thing T.I. is nice.
But he knows how much I'm in love with him.
I know.
He had a baby.
He has reality show that.
He was a carrier. He's been at that show for years. Probably. You don't like to watch BBC. Oh, do they even have BBC shows? I don't know, man. You need to watch something. You see this.
I'll look for it.
Right there with Trent off lemonade. Google it. Beyonce lemonade. Google now.
Beyonce lemonade? Yeah, no, it's on.
Oh, you still
got hot sauce. I got hot sauce in my bag.
You got hot sauce in your bag?
Yep.
Oh my God, no. No way, people do stuff on your time. Okay.
Does it feel like a lot of tension or an aggressive relationship between these two on this call?
No, not at all.
The gift card that could be used at any hotel, was Ms. Magbanoa demanding that from Mr. Adelson, or was he volunteering it?
No, he volunteered it.
And did it, when he says Mama needs a vacation with Daddy, is there any evidence that indicates that Mr. Adelson was planning to go on this trip with Catherine Magbanoa?
No.
What was the status of their relationships at this point, if you know?
They were not dating anymore. They were just friends because she was currently living with Sigfredo Garcia.
Now we go to the next day. The next day, you have a call with Catherine. This is X. You have a call with Catherine Magbanua at 10:42 in the morning. And to kind of spur your memory so that we don't have to play it again, this is the Drake call.
Oh.
Do you recall that call?
I recall it.
Okay. And during this call, there's some discussion about helping her out with a vacation. What was that about?
She had asked me, and it's on the wires before the bump. She wanted to go down to the Keys, and there's a place that I would stay at that I have a connection to, and I could get a room really inexpensive. So she had reached out to me if whether or not I could call up and get that connection for her. And I said, you know what, I'm going to pay for it for you. So I said, wherever you go, I'm going to take care of it.
I'll play call Y, please.
Yeah.
The actual male that he doesn't want it.
He doesn't want it?
No.
Yeah.
All right. So thank you for the offer that we received.
Let's see if it is hot. How often is it?
Oh, I think he just doesn't feel like going.
Sure.
Yeah.
Is you still upset about everything, or
Yeah, it's not having the best day.
did something else happen?
No. No. So, just understand and maybe another time. Just not right now.
Alright, no.
But thank you. Thank you, Susan.
Literally everything else is being taken care of.
Great.
Just so you know, they actually called the person, and nobody picked up.
Really?
Yeah. Yeah, they wouldn't have to.
No, those phones.
Well, that doesn't matter. I mean, it's probably nothing, so it's voicemail. But no one picked up. They tried to call us. I wouldn't worry at. Let me tell you something. I would not worry at all. I'd worry about other things.
Okay.
That's you gotta find something new to worry about.
No, I don't want to believe me.
No.
I do not have to worry. Don't even say it.
You have to find something new to worry about.
Yeah, thank you.
I know you can do it with your free time.
Yeah.
But,
all my free time.
No. You never. Let me just tell you something. You never let yourself have free time.
No, that's good.
Always be like, oh, I gotta do this, and then I gotta do that, and that's it, I got this. And I got laundry to do, and then I gotta go to Publix.
Actually, I had a run this morning because it's Administrative Professionals Day, which I didn't realize until the last minute. I had to go run out and buy a cake for Erica, so.
What's this? It is.
And then I got a big schlazing on my eye last night, and so I'm going to run to CVS and go get drops and eye medication and stuff.
You will always, I mean, I'm telling you.
I'm really trying not to, Charlie, just so you know. I'm really trying not to.
But I'm just saying, like, you know, I mean, you're like, oh, ask me how many times I went down to the hot tub since you moved in. That's your fault. No one else's.
No, because I know.
I mean, I'm just saying, like, you know, you gotta find something else to be able to.
We've also to enjoy every day. We enjoy all.
Trust me when I tell you, Mom. It is. You've done nothing wrong, and it's because of that you have nothing, literally nothing to worry about. Someone's fishing and someone wants to try to make some money because they're struggling. But that will never amount to anything. So someone can try to throw something, throw a fishing line out there and say, hey, throw a fishing line out there and see if they can catch something. And I understand why they're doing it. I understand what they're trying to do. But it doesn't make it right. But the funny thing is, they really don't. They're just fishing all that's going on, and I wouldn't worry about at all. So I told you that many times. I'm sure you know.
I got you, Joe.
Nothing changes. Hey, how are you? You ever been on this room and then back to me? I need to make sure I get this back there. But yeah, I would not. I mean, I know it's easier for me to say than to do it, but I would not sit around and drive yourself to the point where you get sick because of that. I mean, it just, you know what I mean? Like, you say you know.
I do.
And it's like,
I do.
I went, listen, the person I came to is relaying a message. And then some dumb idiot wants to go ahead and they want to follow up the whole letter. Like, and the truth is that the number was called, they didn't even pick up. And then she tried calling at 786.
So here he's saying she called the number. She being Catherine Magbanua. Did Magbanua call the number?
No, she didn't.
And they're saying, well, the number was called, but nobody picked up. Would the FBI have seen if that was the case?
We would have.
And that didn't happen.
It did not happen.
So Garcia said he called the number. Katie's saying she called the number. Charlie's telling Donna that Katie called the number, but nobody called the number.
That's correct.
Now, one of the calls that's in evidence but was not played yesterday is why, and that's a call to your mom your mom calls you at 12:25 p.m. On the 27th. There's some discussion about Miami Heat tickets. Do you recall that call?
Yes, I do.
Okay. Rather than play the whole call, let me just ask you some questions to see if you remember it.
Sure.
Do you recall offering your parents Miami Heat tickets?
Yeah,
playoffs.
I knew somebody who wanted to sell their tickets, so I wanted to see if they wanted to go.
And they did not want to go, right?
Yeah, they didn't want to go.
And why didn't they want to go?
They were still really upset about being extorted and the letter that came to the house on Monday. This was the day after my dad took the day off of work and didn't go to work.
And again, what do you repeatedly tell your parents on this call?
I tell them that it's not done like this. That this is basically, I tell them it's not the same people, and that you have nothing to worry about.
Do you talk to them about the location they live and the timing of when the bump occurred?
Yeah, this is that call.
And what do you recall telling them about the location where they live and the timing of the bump?
What I was saying is that they live in a very small, safe area. For somebody to do that in the middle of the day, it makes me think that it's even more the police, because it would be so easy for them to get caught doing something. It's almost like these people don't care about getting caught.
Okay, so let's briefly recap before we go on. The letter comes on the 25th, right?
Yes.
And no one makes any payment?
No.
Let's go to the next day, April 28th, 2016. Do we have another bump on that day?
Yes, we do.
Could you tell us about that one, please?
Still no one had called the undercover back, called them at all. So we had the undercover agent call the Adelson Institute and ask for Donna Adelson.
All right, Judge, that call is contained on State's Exhibit 107, which is in evidence. Permission to publish that call at this time?
You may.
Got it.
Good morning. Thank you for calling Dr. Adelson's office. This is Erica. Can you help you?
Yes, good morning. May I speak to Mrs. Donna Adelson?
May I let her know who's calling?
Sammy?
Sammy from...
I met her last week, and I gave her some paperwork.
You met her last week and you gave her some paperwork regarding...
Oh, she knows what it's about. It's important paperwork.
Oh, okay. Your name is Sammy?
Yes.
Do you have another phone number you can be reached?
My number is 305 712 6570.
Okay, because she's not available right now, but I can have her maybe give you a call back.
Okay, just tell her it's very important. We need to find out immediately what she thinks about the paperwork.
Okay. I certainly.
I met her last week. Yes, thank you so much.
All right. Have a good day.
All right. You too.
What's the next escalation point on April 28th? What happens next? What do the police do next?
The guy that came up to my mom on the street and wrote the letter to the house is now looking for her at work and calling her place of work and calling the office looking for her.
So, and this is, I believe, State Exhibit 107. Okay? Now, you're not on this call, right?
No, I think the guy called Erica.
Okay. And what happens after this call?
Is this the one where the undercover calls Erica?
Undercover calls Erica, and does someone call you after the undercover calls Erica?
Yeah, he said to Erica that I gave Mrs. Adelson some important papers last week, and she knows what this is about. She needs to call me. So then Erica called my mom and told her about this person that called the office, and my mom was scared because now they're tracking her down at work. And she called me up and she was really shaken.
All right, if you'll switch back to the other exhibit, we could publish call Z next.
Morning, Charlie.
Hey, how are you?
Hey, are you in an office or home?
No, I'm driving to an office now. What's up?
Well, Erica called me this morning, and because Dad was on the road to the office, so Erica called me and she said, I didn't want to bother you with this. She said, I had the Dad's call a lot, but somebody called this morning and he said his name was Sammy, and he gave you some very important papers last week and he hasn't heard from you. And he wants you to call him back and here's the number. So,
Okay.
well, once you verify the number, you can use the correct number that I told you. So, obviously, I'm not going to call the number. I was just thinking, did you just be a sales call? Just hit star 67 before you call the number, and then they won't know the number you're calling from. I said, oh, okay, I'll write that down. What's your suggestion?
The odd thing is this, is that that's the same number you gave me, right?
I don't know, because I gave you the number. I never texted you. You texted.
Tell me what the number was.
305 712 6570.
6570.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. No, it's someone. The odd thing is that 712 6570. Yes, that's the same number. And it was called, and no one picked up.
Maybe that's a good number.
Okay, so someone called today?
You called the office, and Erica called me. She said, I hope I'm not bothering you. It's probably a sales call.
Yeah, I mean, let me tell you something. I'm looking into it right now.
Yeah, I think that you were. I just wanted to verify the number.
I know, and that's the odd thing is that no one will be picked up. I mean,
yeah. We'll pick it up.
So let me do this. Let me call somebody.
Yeah.
But I wouldn't want trust her like that. I wouldn't for it at all.
Okay. Okay.
But and I'm not really lying, especially because especially because I know you know who it is. So let me call someone and take care of it. Okay.
Thank you, Shane. Okay.
Why did you tell your mom during that call that it's odd that the guy called the office? What was odd about it?
It was odd that he called the office because Katie had been telling me she's been calling the number. So it's odd that the guy's not picking up, but yet he's making phone calls.
After that call, there are a series of calls where you try to reach Catherine Magbanua, right?
Yes.
Why are you trying to reach her?
Because I just heard that the guy's calling the office, and she said she'd called and the guy wasn't picking up, or she may have told me it was a non-working number. And I was driving into the office at the time, and I had limited time to try to handle this before I got into the office and became really busy.
What happens immediately after this phone call?
I believe he calls Catherine McBanwell, if I'm not mistaken.
All right.
I believe he calls Catherine McBanwell, if I'm not mistaken.
All right, and does that call go to voicemail?
Yes.
Okay. And was a voicemail message left?
I don't believe it was.
Okay, and then did he call back and call AA?
That's correct.
All right, and that one goes to voicemail as well?
Correct.
Okay, publish AA, please.
You have reached the voicemail box of 78656413112.
Hey, it's me. Before calling.
All right, and after, so we've got 2 calls to Catherine McBanwell, one where he leaves a voice message. Are there 2 more unanswered calls sort of in rapid succession with that?
Yes.
All right, and then we go to BB, is that right?
That's correct, I believe.
Is this where she returns the call?
Yes, she returns the call.
Okay, publish BB, please.
What happened? Somebody called my dad's office today, looking for him, saying that they dropped off some paperwork to him last week, and there was a phone number on there, and it's actually the person Erica, and then Erica called my mom up because she's like, normally I wouldn't call you up, but it's a strange phone call.
What's the phone number that they're calling from, though?
I can ask Erica, but Erica said a guy named name is Sammy called the office this morning saying that I left some paperwork with Dr. Adelson last week, and they left the number on there, and he needs to call me at that number.
No, somebody's like fucking believing you're going some shit.
Well, this is the third.
Call the number. Call the number. Because I'm not calling my fucking phone.
I mean, there's someone who wants to be called back. Let's put it that way. Do you still have the number?
Yeah, well, obviously that number, nobody's picking up.
What?
That is not a working number. It's like an email number.
Nobody's going away. I'm just asking
asking you to find out who the fuck it is.
It's like,
Yeah.
get that number, then offer the number, offer the freaking, caller ID.
At the office?
Yeah, obviously. It's just like a fucking bullshit game.
Well, they're not coming out on foot, they're not writing letters, and they're not calling the office because they have nothing better to do.
Well, I don't know what to tell you because I called that number myself.
Okay, well, let's call that number again and find out what the fuck's going on.
And nobody picks up. And you just call another number and left a message.
Okay, well, I'm
trying to get whoever's threatening your family and helping you guys out. And trying to help you guys out, but it's like if they don't pick up, then what the fuck? It's like it's a fucking joke.
I understand that they fucking called this morning and they're waiting for the phone call. That's what I'm telling you. And so the 3 times.
Number or whatever that is that's calling you or your
The
family
305.
or whatever it is.
65-7. You have the number.
Exactly. That number is obviously it's like a non-working number.
Okay, can you find out?
Okay, and it's like, I don't know what to understand. It's like if somebody's pulling your phone, somebody is harassing you, or somebody's trying to get something out of you.
Find out who the fuck it is, because the other phone call could be the FBI. I'm telling you. Well, I'm telling you, and then when they do catch the person, they're going to be asking lots of questions about these cages.
We already spoke about this. It's like not even like a fucking joke anymore, because obviously it's like somebody's fucking harassing you guys, or somebody's harassing and it's like,
Okay,
I don't know.
Take it through. Find out who the fuck it is. That's all I'm asking.
No, my first name on my fucking cell phone because it's fucking bullshit. It's fucking somebody trying to fucking pinpoint some bullshit. Like it's getting aggravating.
Yeah, it is. All I'm saying is find out who the fuck it is and tell them to stop playing the game. I don't know who you have to talk to, but it needs to be missing a ball.
No, man, I'm gonna handle this shit myself, bro. This is some fucking bullshit. I'm gonna handle it my motherfucking self. Well, change my motherfucking number. They fucking if Erica wants to call back and I go, is this the right number? Okay, I'll have your fucking whatever fucking shit taken care of. Okay, because this is fucking bullshit.
I know.
I'm correct, bro. I'm about to go to that fucking FBI. I'm fucking getting irate with this shit already. Because the FBI fucking playing games or fucking whatever it is because I'm fucking getting pissed.
Alright, we'll find out.
Get the
I'm saying.
fucking number. Maybe you
Okay.
didn't need it. You gave a fucking wrong number. Get the fucking number to fucking call because I'm gonna call them.
Okay.
And the fucking like to me, I don't even fucking give a shit about all this fucking bullshit, whatever shit anymore. I'm pissed the fuck off. Like, I'm gonna fucking go to a person now.
Okay, well, either you go to the cops or we go to the cops.
Exactly.
We'll find out.
We're both gonna fucking go to the house because this is fucking bullshit.
We'll find out who the fuck this is. Because this person evidently knows you and knows your family. They know me and they know my family.
You don't think that fucking shit out of me? Like somebody's fucking saying my name out loud or whatever?
If someone's messing with you, they're messing with me. If someone's messing with me, they're messing with you. It's one and the same. So what I'm saying is, find out who the fuck
that number doesn't fucking work. If you can get a wall and go to different offices, call the motherfucking number. See if that fucking number works. Bottom line. Because I tried myself and that shit does not work.
Katie, call them, find out who the fuck it is now. Trust me on this. Find out who the fuck it is.
Get the number, listen to me, and get the number and something all of the things because it works.
I already know.
I'm not parents, you know, fucking FBI, where else fucking doing this thing? And fucking go and fucking record whatever's around you. That's it.
Katie, I know you're back with it. You have the number I gave you the other day.
I have the fucking number. And I
Okay, good.
you.
Call it.
Listen, I called the number. There is a non-working number.
Good.
Get the number and I call your fucking office. Listen to me for once.
I will. You're going to call her.
Fucking A, bro. I'm gonna fucking stop my mom. I'm fucking with me.
I'm going to call my mom and have my mom call
Get
the
that
office.
fucking number. Because now
Which
you're
number?
fucking parents, my number's been called and I'm not a working number. If somebody's playing, somebody's trying
Do you want me to have Erica go on the caller ID and look to see what number that was that called? Try, okay, do me a favor. Try that number and gave you the other day, and I'll make that number, and call Erica, and she'll look it up on the caller ID. Okay? Okay, call me.
All right. Tension's rising a little bit.
A little bit.
What does Katie, if you remember, and I can play it for you if you need it, what does Katie first tell you about the phone number when you call her back, when she calls you back?
She says it's a non-working number, and that it's a Gmail number, and it's been called 100 times.
What do you understand her to be saying when she says it's a non-working number?
That like when you call a number, it rings, and then you hear like a long beep, and that no one's able to pick it up, and it's not an active line.
Later in this call, BB, she then tells you that she's been calling the number and it just rings. Do you remember that?
Yeah.
When she tells you that, how do you feel?
I know she's lying to me because it's either going to be non-working or it's ringing. It can't be both. And the guy's calling the office. So
and at that point in time, I think Miss Kappelman termed it as things got stressful. You started to get upset with her, right?
Yeah, I know she's lying to me.
And as you're finding out that she's lying to you, what do you start to think?
I start to think that this could be Sigfredo, and that's why she's kind of covering and not wanting to come meet me when I keep asking her to come meet me. I think she found out that it's him, and she's just BSing me.
Now, at some point after the argument in the middle of the call, you soften and you say, if someone's messing with you, they're messing with me. Why do you do that?
Because at that point, I want her to know that like I'm on your side. I'm not trying to set you up. I'm not turning anybody in. Like, I know you're innocent. I had nothing to do with this. I know you had nothing to do with it, but I need your help, and that's why I'm calling her, is for help.
At the end of the call, what does she tell you she'll do? What does she tell you to do?
At the end of the call, she says you call for that number. I'm like, fine, I'll call me. I don't know any of these people. I don't think anyone's going to be afraid of me. But at this point, I don't care. I said, you know what? Let me just call the number, and when I get to the office and I have a break, I'm going to call them.
Now, does she tell you like she did with Sigfredo on a later call? Does she tell you, make sure you don't call from your cell phone?
No.
Does she tell you like she did with Sigfredo on a later call, make sure you call from a landline?
No.
And you call from your cell phone, correct?
I did, yes.
Now, before you call from your cell phone, you do *67. Why did you do *67?
In the event that it's a bad guy, I thought it would prevent him from having my cell phone number.
Here, defendant gets stern with Captain Magbanua, telling her to find out who the F it is and stop playing their games. Again, for a guy that's living in mortal fear of Latin King gang members, he's pretty confident. He's pretty in control. Recall that in this one call, she basically says, I can't, she's really furious in this call. She's like, I can't do all this code anymore. I can't talk in code. Remember, defendant told you he didn't talk in code on the wire. So she breaks character here in this call, BB. Then defendant later says to her the quote I already gave you about how they're in this together. They're one and the same. And I couldn't agree more with that statement. Okay, let's go to CC, please.
Hey, Mom, do me a favor. Does Erica have caller ID at the office?
Yeah.
There's no caller ID.
No.
Is there a way of looking up what number it was that called? I thought we always had that caller ID thing at the office up front.
We did, and it stopped working, so they just dumped it. Was not working properly.
Okay, if that number was a non-working number, I'm gonna have someone try to call it again and find out maybe it's working now, okay?
Yeah.
Alright, I'll call you as soon as I hear something.
Thank you, Sean.
I'll call you within an hour, okay?
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, there is no caller ID at the office. Call the fucking number that I gave you the other day. I know it was not working the other day when you called. Call it again.
If it's very important, then that's also a working number. Okay?
Exactly. So call it again.
So somebody gave you a fucking wrong number because it's like
Hey.
you have an email fucking number. I'm telling you, bro. I'm telling you. I'm in the fucking office and I'm standing outside the fucking street. Okay?
Call that number.
Whatever it is, it's either somebody's fucking with your family, fucking with my family, or fucking setting somebody up.
Okay.
And I don't think that fucking day. And you know what? You're thinking. You're not thinking. You're not thinking.
Okay, what do you want me to do?
You want to call my fucking phone?
What's that?
You want to call for my fucking phone?
I can care less from where you call from. I'm just saying.
Exactly. My God, yeah.
All I'm saying is, I don't give a
And then
fuck.
I'm big calls a bunch of times. You gotta wait for it. If you go, you go ahead. No. You go ahead and you fucking buy a fucking phone and you call. And find out what the fuck is going on. If they pick up. Because they're obviously not, it's not a working number. You find another phone and you go call. Whoever set up this bullshit is, that somebody was trying to pay for fucking some shit and just fucking throwing on me or whatever.
Okay.
Fucking somebody fucking listening to everything.
Okay, well, there's nothing that they can listen to whatever conversation they want. I'll call from the office, and then from there, I'll call you.
Exactly. Alright, let me know then.
Okay, the only...
By the way, in DD, when you're going back and forth, because there's some calls between you and her, trying to get the number and seeing if the caller ID, if there's caller ID at the dental practice. She says to you, "You want me to call from my fucking phone?" And you say, "I can care less where you call from." And she says, "Exactly." Why do you not care where either of you are calling from?
Because if it's the police, it's fine. I'm worried about if it's not the police.
And why do you think that it doesn't matter where she calls from?
Because I don't think she's involved in the extortion of me or the murder of Dan Markel.
At 1:51, a minute and 51 seconds into DD, and again, DD is that same morning, April 28th, you say to her, they can listen to whatever conversations they want. You're talking about calling on your phone. Quote, they can listen to whatever conversations they want. Why do you not care about anyone hearing what you're talking about?
Because we weren't involved in a murder. You know, we're trying to figure out who's behind the second extortion and if my family's in any danger. If it's the police, let them listen in. That's fine.
Next is EE. I'm sorry. E1.
Right. I think we have
We have
EE still.
Okay. E's Charlie back to Katie again. 37 seconds. At 11:17 a.m.
Sorry to publish, this is Adelson. If you need your amplification device or your headphones, please wear them. It's very important that you are able to follow all of the evidence as it takes place during the trial.
And I'm going to start 6-7 and see if there's that, and see what it is.
Okay, do that.
Okay, you haven't heard anything from any nonsense, have you?
So what?
You haven't heard anything from any of this nonsense?
No, obviously we're on the same page.
Okay. Let me do that. See where we are.
Okay.
Bye.
Okay, now we go to EE1. Is this the same day?
It is the same day. It's like 1 minute after that phone call we just heard.
Starts at the start.
Hey, the number there that said, was it 712-6570?
Yeah, sure. Yeah, the 305 area.
Okay. What I'm going to do is this. I'm going to call them and star 67 my number.
Okay.
And I'm going to, I have a, this is what I have a strong feeling what I think it is. Okay. I think it may be either some private investigator, or I think it's the FBI, or somebody just trying to fish around and stir the pot and see how people react.
Yeah, you know, I think it's what she said last week.
I think it's one of the two. I mean, I'll tell you why. It's a last ditch effort to probably try to stir a pot and see what comes out of it. Because the thing is this, it's not done like this. It's not. I mean, you gotta understand, like, I think it's someone playing games, because you gotta understand, it's not done like this. B, listen, you've done absolutely nothing wrong. I've done absolutely nothing wrong. You know, and I think it's someone that may think they know something. So since they think they know something, and they're trying to stir the pot. So it's somebody really stupid, because we don't have any information. If I did, I would want my reward. So I don't know of anything. You know, the fact that you're being extorted, sometimes people react differently to different things. Some people are extorted and they're just like, you know what? It's like patients who extort you all the time. They're like, give me my money back, or I'll go to the board of entry. Well, I've done nothing wrong, but if I go to the board of entry, it's a bigger fucking headache than anything else.
Right.
So even though I'm 1,000% right in the dentistry I do, in the work that I do, I don't really deal with the board of dentistry. I don't want to walk in there and have them say, you didn't tell me. Yeah, that's funny. I was talking to the dentist yesterday about it. So that's what I'm. But I think that's what nonsense. I really think it's somebody who thinks that they're going to try to solve this case, and they think they just live a family and get something somehow to do with it, so they're going to go ahead and be like, and make some demand and see how they react, or be like, oh, they didn't demand and they didn't react. It's just very odd, because we've had nothing to do with it. I don't know who the hell this guy is. I'm sure you guys have no idea who the hell this is. And you pick up a newspaper and you see a last name, and it's, in the old days you have there's no way of looking anything up unless you look through the CIA. Nowadays, a homeless guy with a cell phone can go on the World Wide Web, put your name in, and 3 seconds has addresses, addresses, locations, and then for $19 you can find anything.
And you know, that's the thing is, like, me, my house is not listed.
Right.
So if you went that search route, you would have found it. But that's like, the news is, so it's even odder, is that they're not bugging Wendi.
Mm-hmm.
Because that would be the first person I could do it.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, and that's the weird thing, that they're not bugging her, you know, I don't, that's why I just kind of like, I don't want to have a headache, like, you know.
Interesting.
Because you don't want to create one set of nonsense to the other set of nonsense. But you also don't want to have someone not meet your door every other week.
Exactly. Exactly. That's why I was hoping, you know, maybe if you had friends in Houston that you could.
But that's not working out.
Yes.
So, but I think I'm just gonna call them up and see what they want.
If it's a non-working number.
Well, that's what I want to see if it's not working.
Yeah.
You know, maybe not working the other day.
Yeah. I think it's working.
So let me see what they want. I don't think, you know. Let me see what's going on.
Okay. I'll keep my phone and I'll let you.
If Dad went to work today?
He did, but I called him on the way, which I didn't want to do, but I knew that Arthur was going to tell him if he came in, so that was an option.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
All right, let me call too.
Do you want me to check the number with Erica and call you back?
No, that's check with her and just call me back in a minute.
I'll just text you back.
No, just call me back.
Call you back. Okay.
Call me right now. Okay.
Okay.
All right. Okay, does somebody call the undercover next?
Yes.
All right, who calls the undercover?
Charlie Adelson does.
All right. That's called FF. Could we publish that one?
Hola, diga. Hello, diga. Who's this? Who's this? Someone's been calling my family and trying to figure out who this is. So, in reference to what, man? Someone by the name of Sandy called? Yeah, that's me, man. All right, what's going on? What's going on is my brother's doctor. Okay, my brother's doctor has not been taken care of. His family's not been taken care of. I talked to the dentist doctor. Why are you calling me? Who are you? I gave the number to a lady. I don't know Taco. You don't know Taco? No. You know Katie and Tuco? They've been taken care of since family problem was taken care of up north. I don't know. I was. You don't? Well, this is going away, my friend. Because let me tell you something. I was just driving with Taco, and he told me the whole story. He told me nobody was taking care of him. Nobody was taking care of his family. The family was taking care of Katie and Tuco, and nothing was taking care of the Taco. So we know what's going on. The Taco needs to be taken care of. Do the right thing. The lady already has the paperwork. She knows what I'm talking about. You know Katie, you know Tuco, you know he's taken care of. Let me look into it. No more fucking around, man. No more fucking around. This ain't going away. That's what you guys need to do the right thing for Taco. That's my brother, man. my brother, and he needs to be taken care of, his family needs to be taken care of, just like Asian people are taken care of. I've never met these people, but let me call you back, okay? That's bullshit, man. You know exactly what I'm talking about. You know this lady. I don't know your relationship with this lady, but you know what the fuck is going on. Take on my way. Take care of that, just like you take care of your people, man.
Are you able to tell the jury whether the defendant hit star 67? I guess you can hit that before dialing the number to camouflage your own number.
Yes, I believe he did.
Okay, and that was somehow reflected on the wire?
On the wire, yes, it has dialed digits.
Now, in hours and hours of the wire, this is probably the quietest you've ever been. Why?
I was looking to get information from him. I wasn't looking to give him any information about me or anything. And he was pretty scary, too. I was talking to him on the phone.
Now, when he starts speaking and he says things like, in reference to, and do the right thing, what did that make you believe?
He sounded educated. He didn't sound like a Latin King gang member.
All right, and after this call was made, do we have 3 unanswered calls from the defendant to Catherine McVanoa?
That sounds right.
All right, and is he the first? Is she the first person he calls after he hangs up with the undercover?
Yes.
All right, at some point does she call back?
Yes, she does.
Okay, publishing called GG.
Huh? 24 seconds. I called him like 30 times, and then somebody picked up. And it sounded like it was, gorgeous. And I said, I'm returning the call. And he's like, what is this in reference to? So the guy that called my office this morning, must be Simon. So I said, someone by the name is Simon. What's the call this morning? And I go, what's this about? He's like, who are you? I go, that's not important. What do you need? You there?
Yeah.
So I said, it's not important who I am. I said, what can I do to help you out? I said, what do you need? And he said this and that. He's like, too cold, whatever the fuck his name is. He's like, someone did a really big favor for you and was there for you. And you know, and I'm Tuco's brother. And I was with him in Broward. So I don't know if this guy's in Broward or whatever. He's like, I was with him down in Broward. And he hasn't been taken care of. His family hasn't been taken care of. He's like, it's fucking bullshit. He's like, as he's on London call, as he's talking, hearing a little bit of a New York accent. As he's trying to, when he picked up the phone, he didn't sound like a tough guy when he picked up the phone. But it was like, as he was talking to me, like, the tough guy routine sounded like it was coming out. So he's like, listen, he's like, I know you guys took care of and you're taking care of GD and Tudo, and you're taking care of their family. Now he needs to be taken care of. And I was with him in Broward, and he's done a big favor for you. And I go, sir, I don't, he goes, I know you've been giving money to KD and Tudo and taking care of their family. I go, no money's been given. I said, I don't even know who these people are, and I don't know what you're talking about. He's like, who are you? I'm like, listen, it's not important. I said, I don't know what you're talking about. No one's paying anybody. And he said, well, listen, man, this shit's not going away. It doesn't fucking do like you said. It's not going away.
Okay, so you're saying bad words?
What's that?
So you're saying bad words?
He may have said bad. He may have cursed. But he left it with me to listen. He made it like this shit or whatever it is. This shit's not going away. And you need to help Tudo's family, whatever his name is, family out the way you're helping out Katie and Tudo. And I go, I don't know who you're talking about, and I don't know what I can do for you. I said, he says, well, it's not going away. And he says, do the right thing. You got to help him out. Which, when I first did,
like, who are you? Number one.
he told me he's control. I didn't do nothing to make it look right. And I see really polite with him. I said, yeah, hold on a second. You got to, give me 2 minutes, I'll be right there. I was being rude.
So he said he's a brother from Broward?
No, he said I know him from Broward. Or I saw him down in Broward.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know if, like, this guy that they're talking about was incarcerated in Broward, or held in Broward, or whatever. The guy, A referenced Broward.
Mm-hmm.
B referenced Katie and Tuto.
So this family again.
Yeah, so your name and some other guy's name, well, I don't even fucking know.
Mm-hmm.
You know, so you think he was talking about Tuto, which I don't fucking know who that is, because that's two people I don't know. And he's talking about your family, saying your family's being helped out, which I don't fucking know. I mean, other than the hours I give you to go up on the office on the weekend and take care of you.
Right, exactly.
But that's, I can help you out. You fucking earn the money on the weekend and you go off.
And this is the 309 number you called?
Yep. And he left it with.
And it rang a long time?
I want to say it was like on the 7th or 8th ring that picked up. And he left it.
A long time.
Yeah, no, I was almost like, and he was asking me, like, you know, who is it? He was listen, I need that paper to say two ladies. He goes, who are you? I said, don't worry about it. I go, try to find out what's going on.
Mm-hmm.
So, you know, this person is on the assumption that I'm
So
helping.
you said they're a friend in Broward, or you said they're a brother from Broward?
He said he was this guy, this guy who's heading out like, oh, my mom was incarcerated, his brother. And he's saying that he has not been paid, and his family has not been taken care of, and this is not going away. And I'm like, I don't know, I just give charity out. Like, you come in my office.
Yeah, like you could be like freaking people threatening you and mentioning your names, and, you know what I mean?
He sounded, honestly, he didn't sound Latin, and he sounded like there's a little bit of New York accent that is tough.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah, didn't threaten me at all. Did not threaten me at all. He just let me know this is not going away. And he's like, you need to take care of him, you need to do the right thing. He was there for you. And I'm like, I go, I don't know. He goes, I don't know who this person is. I said, let me call you back later. That's how I left it with myself. I said, sir, I don't know who this guy is you're talking about, but let me give you a call back later, okay? He's like, okay, do the right thing. Do the right thing. Do the right thing. You sound like a fucking fishing that's what an investigator or someone's playing games. But I don't, he's coming up with a lot of fucking details, and I don't know the details, but I don't know who the people's names are talking about. I mean, you may be in the wrong king, and I didn't even know what you're talking about.
Exactly. Just one real quick recap. No one says, like how did like the conversation start?
Right. He goes, who is it? He goes, hello? I go, hi. He goes, who is this? And I go, I'm returning a phone call. He goes, what is this in reference to? So I
That's
said,
the exact word?
Yeah. He goes, what is this in reference to?
Reference. Wow, you very some educated word.
Yeah. No, he was well spoken when I'm all mad. I said, what is this in reference to? So I said, I'm returning a call that Simon. I'm returning a message that Simon left this morning.
That was your name, Simon?
That was his name, and we called up my office and spoke to Eric and said, listen, I gave a piece of paper to Mrs. Adelson last week with a number on it. That was a call, and this is Simon.
Okay.
So I said, okay. I said, I'm returning a message from Simon. So then he knew that it was a reference to this fucking nonsense. So I said, what I told him. I said, I go with you as well. I know that your family, the family, money. He kept referencing that, like, we're giving all this money to a fucking family, like, and referencing those two names, Tudo and Tuco or whatever, that told me I'm giving money to you and someone to do, and your family. I don't know these people. Never met them. So really interesting.
Is his brother? Is the person that he's saying that's incarcerated?
Yeah, he's saying he's his brother is incarcerated.
And he's saying he's from Broward.
He said he referenced something that I was with him in Broward. So I don't know if he's kind of incarcerated in Broward County, is he from Broward? I don't know who these people are. But I don't know the reference and your family. And I don't know who these dudes are real here. They're just making up names. Or if I hear who should go to the FBI and say, you know what, let's play phone tag.
Exactly.
So I don't, you know what I'm saying? I don't
It should have been like, well, you're doing all this tonight. Number one, I don't know what the fuck he's talking about.
Well, he never said he was going to hurt. And I just wanted him to be conscious. That's why I wanted to.
You have to get a feeling of who the person is.
Yeah, because he wasn't like, he was wanting to know who I was now at the time point. And but when he left, he was going, he was like, listen, you gave him money, he has not been paid, his family hasn't been paid, it's fucking long, and he realizes it's wrong, and he goes to the because this ain't going away. He says, do the right thing, take care of it, and he helps people out. I'm like, I don't know him. I don't know him. So my family.
He's out or what?
I think, but if you get a lot of
be a patient? You run across so many people every day.
Listen, in 2 seconds, you read something in the newspaper, and read Google last name, and in 3 minutes, the homeless man today has technology to know where you live, where you work.
Right. Because they're now they're calling me. I was in the end of that. Okay. Let me find out.
They're picking it up. Whether you want to follow it or whether you know a friend that you don't think to tell someone like, stop the shit.
305-712 is 5570, correct?
55. Yeah, 305-712 5570.
Okay.
They need to know that I'm not. It's fucking stupid what they're doing. Okay. I'm not paying anything to anything to get it.
Yeah. No.
The only thing I want to do is collect my reward from the FBI if I know.
Of course, no. I want these people to go. I want these people to go down so they get freaking like threatened.
Dude, you know what kind of vacation I could get with that money?
Exactly.
I need my vacation.
Let me go to the woman.
Alright, I'll talk to you. Call me later.
Right.
Prior call, I should have asked you after that call, both parties are threatening to call the FBI.
That's correct.
Has anybody called any law enforcement to report any of this?
No.
Okay, and in this call, we're hearing about several things. A rendition of the phone call to the undercover. And Mr. Adelson says, supposedly I'm giving money to you and these two other guys. Anywhere on here or elsewhere does he say, who have you been telling about all the money you've been extorting out of me over the last 2 years?
No, it's not mentioned at all.
You have an 11-minute call with Kate, correct?
I do, yeah.
Now, you're not very good with names, are you?
I'm horrible with names.
So on that 11-minute call, not only do you again get the names Tuto and Tato confused, but now you start calling this undercover, whose name is Simon, right?
Yeah, I changed his name by accident.
Did you do it on purpose to hide anything?
No, I'm just bad with names.
Now, you say to Katie that you told him you don't even know who these people are and you don't know what he's talking about. Why is it important for you to tell Katie that?
Well, because I don't want Katie to think that I'm trying to set her up or set her friends up, and I'm keeping quiet. But in the same time, I'm going to her for help. And I'm letting her know, like, the guy picked up the phone call as soon as I called him.
There's some conversation on this call about her working at the office. Did Katie ever work at your office?
No, never.
So when she brings up on this call working at your office, why do you kind of just say, yeah, you're a great worker at the office, or whatever you say? Why do you not say, Katie, I don't know what you're talking about. You've never worked at the office.
Yeah, if I would have talked bluntly and said you don't work at the office and what the checks were for and that she was cashing them, she would have known I was setting her up or setting her friends up.
You say things on the call like, I might have the wrong Katie. It might be another Katie. Why do you tell her that?
Because when I called her back, she got like really quiet. Like almost like she sounded like she wasn't trusting me. And almost like she was suspecting me of trying to set her and her friends up. And that's why I really pushed to say, like, hey, I'm not setting you up, and talk to her like that.
What was all that you cared about at this point in time?
I just wanted the extortion to stop.
And when you say you just wanted the extortion to stop, who were you worried about? What were you worried about?
Well, I was worried that, my parents were really upset. I was worried that my parents were going to go to the police and cash the second extortion, and then or go to the police and end up having to tell them about what happened to me in the first place. And then I was going to have to worry about the original extortion coming after me. And at this point, I know that it involves the head of the Latin Kings and Sigfredo Garcia. And I wasn't going to talk to the police.
You talked to her about the guy coming up with details. What details did he come up with on this call?
He knew about payment.
You specifically tell her that he mentioned her name, or a Katie. Why do you tell her that?
Because I'm letting her know this involves you. Like, I need your help, but this guy has details that are wrong, but he has details.
And on this call and some others, what do you tell her about your parents?
I tell her that my parents are close to going to the police to try to get her to help me.
Now, does Katie have any idea at this point in time, any idea whatsoever, that your mom had known for 21 months about the original extortion?
No. That's what I've been lying to Katie about, and telling her that my parents have no idea what happened to me, and I just tell them it's a long story and I can't talk about it.
Okay.
This slide is a composite of all the places where defendant says if he had information about the murder, he would collect the reward money. First of all, whichever side of this case, whichever theory you're finding credible, both sides agree that the defendant knew the whole time who killed Dan Markel, or close to the whole time. So definitely could have gone and gotten the reward money, although it's hard to imagine he would collect reward money for information about the death of his own loved one. Defendant claims he doesn't go to the police, period. And he offers an example of, I had a jet ski stolen and I didn't go to the police. Well, maybe the insurance was worth more than the trouble of the cops. I don't know. But he has gone to the police before. There was evidence of that. And the evidence shows that when somebody messes with him, he comes at them with everything he has. On the lawsuit with Ryan Fitzpatrick, the incident with his child's mother, incident with an old roommate, incident with a former female employee, some of those included reports to law enforcement. Some of them included use of other resources. In the last case with the female employee, he sent a letter that said, he accused her of trying to shake him down. So she's trying to extort him. And it states that he would never pay her a dime. In fact, I'm going to get attorney's fees. He's a guy with considerable resources, and he's not a shrinking violet. He is not afraid to use those resources to his advantage. If some street thug was trying to push him around, do you think he'd lay down and take that without doing one thing about it? This slide is a composite of some of the occasions defendant mentions the option of going to the police. And these quotes are specifically in reference to him saying, like, if you're threatened, you go to the police. If you're threatened, you go to the police. And he has done that before, but he did not go to the police in this case. He didn't go to the police in 2014, not out of fear, as he would have you believe, but because he did this crime. He believed he had gotten away with this crime. He didn't go in 2015 because he was busy that year having the best year of his life. Financially, got in a serious relationship with a new girl, June Umchinda, cruised the intercoastal in his boat. This dude had solved the problem. Everyone was happy. Wendi and the boys were back in South Florida where they belonged. Mom was happy. He was making money hand over fist. June described the beginning of their relationship. June Umchinda described the beginning of her relationship with this defendant in October of 15 as a fairy tale. He is not sweating anything, folks. And that continued until the time of the bump in this case in April 2016, whereby the defendant became agitated, angry, and anxious. This was before the report concerning him was leaked. At the time of the bump, his behavior changed noticeably. June noticed it, and Ryan Fitzpatrick noticed it as well. He was erratic. Now, why on earth would he be more stressed out after his extortionists were arrested? He seemed perfectly fine to these witnesses when he would have you believe he was in fear for his life. And then he further told you that he was more nervous after the arrest because he feared he'd be falsely arrested. Why? You didn't do anything wrong, you're not going to get arrested. Now, yeah, after the report gets leaked, okay, but why are you so nervous before that? Or were you a hot mess because you knew that we were getting closer? What does Magbanua do after they hang up from this call?
She calls Sigfredo Garcia.
Okay. I think it's actually a text next. HH.
Oh, sorry. Yes, it is a text first.
Can we publish that, please? All right. And then a call from her to Garcia next. II, is that right?
Correct, at 1:22 p.m.
All right, let's publish that, please.
They have meetings on Thursdays, and then I have my own meeting in the conference room. Ay. Okay. I have more information for you. And when I got a call this morning, like, I couldn't even take it. So I had to step out of my meeting, because I just heard about it, and I was like, because I got a call back to back to back. So, hold on, give me 1 second. Oh my God, hold on. What was I going to tell you? Okay, so this person contacted the office. Hello? Whatever, supposedly he said he needs assignment. Okay? Gone through the office saying, oh, whatever, has given papers to this person. They're obviously doing their whatever they're doing, they're threatening. And like they're very, very close to avoiding bullying. Whatever it is, you're getting this because money is involved. And it just gets better. So I'm like, you know what, I'm supposed to just tell me everything on the phone right now because I don't have time. I'm fucking working, like, what is it? Like, I want to handle this, and I want to handle this, like, right now. So, he said, okay, to call the office. I was like, look, I tried to contact their number, it's but now where's the number? They're like, I was like, why don't you go ahead and start 67 and go call a freaking number? And then, whatever, that person did it. They go, okay, I'm returning a phone call. And the person goes, who are you? And they're like, doesn't matter. I'm returning a phone call regarding something of a paper or whatever. And they're like, okay, well, we know you've been helping now. They said my name and her name. And I, yeah, her name. Like, he just talking him out, and he's like, I don't even know what they're talking about. I don't even know. I don't even know if you're the right person they're talking about. For all I know, it could be another KD or whatever. And I was like, okay, what else do they say? They're like, oh, well, they're a brother of this other person that's supposed to be incarcerated, and their brother of them, and then they know him from Broward. I don't know if they were together in Broward and he got out, or whatever the case was, and he's like, but this time he needs help. Do the right thing. Like, the fact is, like, we know for a fact that you're helping out there. I'm like, helping who out? Yeah, I worked for you before. Like, that's it. I was like, that's not helping me out. This is working for you. And I was like, I don't know what they're talking about. So, but they said, do the right thing. His name is supposed to be Simon. They're a brother of the person that's incarcerated, and they said their name. And I was like, no, this needs to stop. Like, this needs to stop. Because somebody's harassing me, somebody's harassing your family, and they're putting my name and then on me, and that's what other person's name. It's in too detailed. It's somebody that's, for sure.
Yeah.
For sure. He said, no, the person had, like, he's trying to get him to talk more. He's like, the person had, like, maybe a New York accent. Some of the words was a little bit, like he wasn't threatening at all. He was just saying, Judy, it's time for you to help out this person and their family because he needs it. Because we know that you're helping out.
What family? The person, what family?
The Dago and his family, because they need it. And then before and he goes, I don't know what the hell you're talking about. And the person goes, well, do the right thing.
You tell them, well, listen, we got people asking you when we're cops.
That's what I thought. I was like, why did you just say that? Oh, no, the person said this is not going to end. Do the right thing.
All right, did you get information where you want to be moving?
Get the phone number.
Give me our numbers.
No. 305-712-6570. Take it out. Because I was getting tired of it. I don't know what was happening or whatever.
712-6570.
No. 305-712-6570.
That's what I said.
Fuck, this is in this. Obviously, you know somebody. They're putting my name, they're putting your name, they're putting, and they're harassing families. Okay? Are you going to order now?
712-6750.
No.
It's everything, man. Thank you.
712-6570.
Okay.
On that call, it's a call between Katie and Sigfredo. Katie is filling Sigfredo in, correct?
Yeah, I remember that one.
And on that call, 1 minute and 47 seconds into the call, she says to Sigfredo, and like they're very, very close to reporting it already. What is she talking about?
She's letting him know what I've been telling her is that my parents are going to go to the police if you can't get these friends of yours to either stop and contact them.
I want to take a couple seconds and dissect this statement. You understand that the state's theory is that Katie, Sigfredo, and Luis Rivera conspired not only with you, but also with your sister and your parents to kill Professor Markel. You understand that, right?
That's their theory.
And you understand that here, Katie is telling Sigfredo, I'm worried that they're going to go to the police. She's not telling it to you. She's telling it to Sigfredo Garcia. Is that what's happening here?
That's exactly what's happening.
Now, the state, you've heard it in this trial, says Katie tried to silo people, right? Nonetheless, Katie is telling Sigfredo that the very people that, according to the state, are co-conspirators for her are going to go to the police and report what? Does it make any sense?
No, not at all.
All right, JJ, please.
Hello.
Hello? Oh, the fucking phone is in my book. Off my phone and then something I want to run off. I'll be back. I was going to call for my phone, bro, and I'm going to get rid of my phone. So if I got to come to my office.
No, I mean, how do you know? But like, or block it. Don't look on hours, you block it, you know what I mean? You don't look on your phone.
No, I'm not calling for my office. Just off my phone. I'm trying to fucking take on this possible.
No, they're not. You're supposed to be phone. You're somebody, you look at phone, stick with your phone. Not yours. Okay.
Oh, okay.
Okay. KK, please.
Oh, 305, 712-6570. You sure that's the number, right?
One more time. 305.
712-6570. Oh, some fucking Puerto Rican, you actually speak here. I don't know what the fuck. I'm trying to call him again, though. Right, that nigga's just fucking, I'm gonna call him, I'm real fucking for my car, my fucking phone. The thing was local. Alright,
Remember that other one? You did that one?
Oh, it sounds like fucking, because the message sounds like a New Rican nigga.
Yeah.
They're going to phone call, I'm busy, actually, she called me back. I got it. Like what?
That's what I think she said.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. I swear to God. Swear to God, don't put that she said, hey, puto, I'm busy. Llámame para atrás. No, I got time. Dale. Like, what the fuck? It's like, yo, are you stupid? Are you some kind of fucking moron?
That's what they told you?
No, that's what the answering machine says when you call the number. No one answers the phone.
That's weird.
Like a pause. Like I said.
Very.
I was like, fucking, are you that stupid? I have to use the number, or they pretend to be that stupid and I need to think they're that stupid. Don't fucking know.
In New York, and
New York, Puerto Rico. Puerto Rico.
Broward.
That's your phone number. How they phone?
No, but I'm saying, you said that.
Maybe not. It sounds like, I don't know, man. I don't know.
Did Garcia call the undercover?
We believe so. There was a hang-up call.
All right. Did he leave a message?
No.
Did he ever actually talk to the undercover?
No.
Was there a outgoing voicemail similar or fitting the description, the colorful description that we got?
Yes.
All right. Okay, let's play LL, please.
Hello? Hello?
Okay.
Hello?
So, yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah. Hold on.
Okay, so,
Hold on, give me 2 seconds. Let me just drop off. Thank you. Okay. So you're gonna call the number, right? And like the answering machine, there's like something answering machine now. Like what the hell? Like like tell me how answering machine. I said more than anything you said. Like, I don't understand it. I'll get it.
So it's just an answer machine, no one spoke to you?
No. Like,
And like, were they talking on?
and then the answer machine, all of a sudden, I don't know, like, because I can't really remember this, I'm gonna have to find out for me, you know? And it was like, they said, I don't know if they said their name was whatever, Latino or Santo or whatever, they said on the answer machine. All of a sudden. Now it has an answer machine. Like a voicemail, I mean.
What does the voicemail say?
Yeah, like, I don't know, let me find out, because it's like I can't, like, really talk at work, and then I can't use the time.
When you call, do you call with the call block?
Huh? Yeah.
Do you call?
Yeah, but it doesn't matter. No matter what phone you're using, it's still, you know?
So it doesn't show who's calling you.
I know how to drop a phone.
Right.
Not the point, but it's like.
It starts with 7. So I did that, rang 7 times. I'll be there in 1 minute. Without Tylenol, Vicodin is acetaminophen, it's ibuprofen, it's not Tylenol. Yeah.
Oh, you know, it's like fucking lady. Get the fuck out the way. Stupid ass.
Yeah, I would do this. I would, I guess just call again later.
No, listen, you know what? With all this crank on me, I'm gonna talk on every fucking bloody phone and fucking leaving a message in everybody's fucking phone. For everybody's phone. Wanna play games? Wanna play games?
Really fucking up with the game.
It's easy for you.
And they called, and I mean, the only thought in my head is just that one thing. Maybe you can find out, or I'm going to wait a couple of days, and I may call the person back. So the person was, when they answered the phone at first, they weren't that ghetto, and as they started talking to me, they started talking more tough, but it was more like I could hear a New York accent in there. And it's kind of like
the voicemail sounded New York, but I gotta find out what's going on. But I'm saying I'm gonna call from somebody else's phone because I don't want my phone, because you know I use this phone for work.
Right. And the thing is,
it's like somebody trying calling me.
Right. Listen, one thing is either maybe that person will want to meet someone and talk to them about what their issue is, or I want to have.
No, they're gonna have an issue because I mean. You don't just go throwing people throwing at me.
Well, they're saying that I'm helping a kid, or not me, but my family's helping a Katie and her family, and some other guy that's name began with a T, and I'm like, dude, I've never met any of these people. He goes, well, you're not, but the family has been, and they've been helping him, her and her family. And
you haven't met, but then they're like, it makes no sense.
But he's like, if he asked me who I was, and I was like, none of your business. So I was almost, in hindsight, what I should have said was, because this is a big family and there's lots of cousins.
Yeah.
Who in my, because the Adelson family is a big family. Yeah. So what I should have said to the guys, who in my family, who in the Adelson family owes somebody money? Give me the name.
Yeah, of course.
Give me the name, and then I will go to that person in that family and say, who did you not pay? I want to know the name. I want to know the name. The only name they keep throwing out is that this Adelson family is helping out Katie and some guy named T and their family, and this guy needs your help, and it's not right. And he's like, this problem's not going away. He goes, this is not going away. He's like,
okay, this is
up
right there. That's
right.
fucked up that you're not helping. Like, who the fuck are you? Who are you?
Listen, that's like me calling someone up and being like, yeah, I know you killed JFK. You didn't pay me. Okay, well, guess what? You didn't kill JFK.
This is the wrong example. Like, what does that have to do with anything? I've
well,
read
my
it.
point is that, because JFK died in 1963. And you weren't born then. My point is that I had nothing to do with any of this craziness. I want to know who in my family owes somebody money, because I'm going to go to that person and say, what's going on? And that's that's the next conversation I have with this person is, is going to be me, if it comes to it, me saying, who owes money? If someone owes money, you got to give me a name. Now,
Yeah, exactly.
tell
You
me
need
who
specifics.
my
Where do
family.
you want to be?
Who are my mom doesn't know who any of these people are. My
I
dad
want to
doesn't know
know
who these
whoever
people
this fucking person is trying to fucking say shit or do whatever it is to your family or harass your family. Like, it's getting me mad. So
Well, I don't know. I don't know why they keep bringing up people I've never met.
That's why. It's like, who are you? Number one, okay, you need something. Who are you then? What's your real name? What's your address? Who do you have a problem with?
Yeah, who in my family owes you money? And don't say the last name, because I'm going to go to that person and tell them, if you owe this person money, what is it about, number one? And then I'm going to tell them, go pay it. But you got to tell me who to go talk to. Not like, oh, somebody with the last name Adelson. Well, guess what? That's like saying someone with the last name of Rodriguez. Yeah, someone with the last name Rodriguez. It's like, well, who the fuck is first name? I will go talk to, if it was my brother who was behind it, I'm going to fucking find out. And fuck, if it was my brother, I'll try to then get the reward money. The brother's a piece of shit. So I'm saying, like, give me the name of who owes your friend's family money. And this guy said to me, he said, listen, I was with him up in Broward. I knew everything that went on.
I was up with him in Broward. That's what I'm trying to understand.
Yeah, something about
I
Broward.
was up with him in Broward meaning what?
I don't know if some guy he's talking about.
But he sent me the family number.
He said he was his brother.
No.
He said it was that guy's Kuko or whatever, his brother. He said, I'm his brother. I was with him up in Broward when he told me what everything that happened. That's exactly what he said.
Who was up with him in Broward and told
I don't know what he was
happened.
I don't know if he was in jail with him, visiting in jail. I don't know if he was.
He needs to like fucking if people just to be fucking googling shit or whatever it is.
Well, exactly. But the only reason I'm even bothering calling you is because they keep wanting to talk about you. Well, if I was the wrong person, then I can't even avoid it. But this person doesn't matter. Like, they're still harassing my fucking family, and I wanted to stop. I mean, when you meet someone face to face on the street, when you send them a letter, and then when you start calling their office, the next call is to the FBI.
Exactly. No,
And,
I agree.
And
I
think
would like
it's
to
this.
go there.
I don't want anyone to go to jail. Because, you know what, people get mad when they go to jail and they feel like they have to get somebody back. Same reason when my jet ski got stolen, I don't even care who fucking stole it.
Okay.
The call begins with her again saying that she called the number. Did you find out later through discovery that she never called the number?
Yeah, many years later I found out.
She then says that Sigfredo Garcia left a message. Did you find out in discovery that no message was ever left?
Yeah, they were lying. I found out years later.
Now, during this call, by the way, did you know they were lying at the time?
No, I thought she was telling me the truth.
During this call, you say, I don't want anyone to go to jail because you know what? People get mad when they go to jail and they feel like they have somebody to get back at. Do you recall saying that?
Yes, I do.
Why did you tell her that?
I wanted to let her know that I'm not going to the police and I'm not turning anybody in.
Next we've got a text, MM. Who is this to and who is it from?
It's to Catherine McGranwell from Sigfredo Garcia.
Did he call 3 times to the undercover? Do we know?
No, we don't believe so. He only received one missed call.
Okay. Next we have NN Magbanua to the defendant. We publish NN, please.
Hello?
Hello.
Hey, what's going on?
Hey. Call that number 3 times. The first time that's on the message in Spanish. And then for some reason, like that voicemail says, puto, you know, puto is very like a bitch. Like, oh, it's puto. Like, why would you have that as your voicemail?
In Spanish, it was puto?
No, puto. Puto is like, puto in American is a puto kind of food. But supposedly that voicemail that they have set up, the guy said puto, what sounds like puto.
I mean, what did he say on the voicemail?
Like it's something in Spanish. And you read puto, and it's in Spanish. So he left a message in Spanish saying, what the fuck this is? He goes, fucking call me and stop draining my fucking family. And then I was just declining.
Yeah.
But they don't pick up. So now somebody, I hope because what the fuck is going on? Or, I don't know.
Well, that's good. Good, the person's gonna...
Like, all the things are like running in my head because it's like, with the names that you're saying, I'm like, maybe it's like somebody trying to like be like, you know, try to be in an apartment or something or whatever. Like, you know, there were so many things like going on.
Yeah, I'm thinking the same thing too.
But then it's like, yeah, but then, you know, you people you trust and you can't. But then it's like, I don't know. I honestly, like, it's like aggravating me.
But it's
I'm
looking
on the phone, don't talk to me. I'm on the phone, don't talk to me. Be quiet.
It was someone reading the newspaper and playing games. But like I said,
Playing with the wrong person.
yeah, and I don't know how the fuck they got your name, but they didn't use the last name, so if they...
Exactly, it could be anybody.
It could have been another Katie and another Taco, or whoever the fuck they said, I don't remember the name. But the point is that they need to stop.
No, exactly. Well, look, I'm on the phone. Okay, I don't care, but I'm on the phone right now. Don't talk to me right now. Like, I'm boiling right now. Like, you don't understand. Like, it's pissing me off. Like, pick up the fucking phone. Like, now, you don't want to pick up the phone? Well, first, you don't want to pick up the phone. Yeah. So, it's one of two things.
Yeah, no, I got you with that. And I just, fucking call it,
Basically, he's like, hey, you're messing with my family, and if you don't stop, we're not a problem. In Spanish. So whoever it is, they're going to have a problem with us no matter what.
You have a problem with me.
So what?
Maybe you have a problem with me too. I mean,
exactly.
Listen, we won't.
We're going to have a problem with either one of us, or even if I'm human to
You're coming up to my fucking mom on the street, and you're sending letters to their house, and you're fucking calling my dad's office, leaving messages like, that's 3 times, like, no.
He was missing. My friend told my friend, and I was like, look, can you do me this favor? Because it's like, I'm not a guy, and I don't know what they're talking about, and then he's like, that's some fucked up shit.
Yeah.
And it's like, don't worry, no matter what, like, whatever it is, like, I'm gonna handle it. For plan.
Yeah. Well, I feel better. I definitely feel better. I apologize for not going for getting a Hallmark card, but I got a little something, so.
I'm just, it's like right now I'm about to go to like 15 Like, I'm taking a group of hundreds, and like, I'm on edge. Like, you don't understand. Like, I want to punch somebody in the face so bad.
Picture yourself.
One thing is like when somebody's not, I understand it, and I feel for your parents, and I
Come
feel
to
for
me.
them.
Don't come to my parents. Like my parents are fucking old. Like dude,
Like, what are you doing these threats? That's why, like my parents are sitting outside, I was like, look, you gotta understand, like, imagine, if somebody doing this to my mom, somebody doing this to your mom, and that's when he had gone angry. He's like, look, I don't know what it is, I don't want to get into anybody's business, you know, but if they did mention your name, I don't like that, and it's gonna be handled.
Good.
And that fact that nobody's picking up their phone now is like frustrating me.
I mean, there was no voicemail before, now there is.
Now there is. The next phone call is gonna be the freaking number because you know like when you're ring it in, it's not gonna be good for whoever is messing around.
No. I mean, that's it. And listen, I don't want to change.
I don't want any problems. Imagine, like, look at that. I'm not taking up somebody else's, you know? Like, I don't even know what the hell is going on.
Yeah, listen, the last thing I want to do is have some guy, the last thing I want to do is have some guy who's trying to store money go to jail and then feel like he's sitting in jail because of me. Like, no, like, fucking just leave us alone. I'm not looking to send people to jail. That's not how I live life. I think it's going to happen if this guy keeps doing it. The police are getting involved, they'll get in trouble.
You're just calling these business. Wrong with people.
You can't be sending letters, you can't be showing up on the street.
Exactly.
Like, you're not going or it could be someone like thinking about the fact that this is it. The next step also, what I'm thinking is in a couple of days, I'll tell the person, hey, give me the name of someone in this family that owes you money, because I'm going to go pay them a visit. Give me a name. Is it my brother? Is it Robert? Okay, and I will see that if someone owes somebody money, they will pay, but you got to give me a name because you're talking to the wrong people. And frankly, yeah, I mean,
who are you?
Hey, I have cousins. I've got a huge family.
I gotta get in there. My kids are like, you know, they're sponges. They do everything, and I'm very excited.
Do you want me to try to meet up with you, or do you want me to just leave it for you to pick up tomorrow?
Yeah, if you can.
Do you want me to try to meet up with you?
I want to if you can, but if you can't, you know, I'll call you when I get out of here.
Okay, I was just gonna work out.
Yeah, I know what I'm trying to do because like I can't. I have to go on the street. Like I can't.
Go work out and call me.
And I'm not going to have to work out. Imagine.
Do what?
And I'm not even going to work out. And I'm going to. I'm going to really hold your sister's hand. Hold your sister's hand. Take the jacket. Hold on, I'm sorry. Yes, and for them to walk on your top. You know that. You know better than that. Okay.
Alright. Alright. Maybe I'll meet you or you'll pick it up tomorrow.
Okay, well then. I'll call you in like an hour. This is like an hour.
Okay, call me in an hour. Bye.
Here's Catherine Magbanua and the defendant discussing if the undercover could be someone who's trying to be an informant. An informant for what, if not the death of Dan Markel? He's not going to be an informant on the defendant getting extorted, a crime he has not reported. Next we have OO.
Hey, what's going on?
How are you doing?
Good. Working out.
Is it the one that you're free?
Yeah.
So, what's happening this afternoon?
No. Nothing, no. But I did. I'd rather not talk to him.
Yeah, okay. So, tomorrow I was going to tell you that actually Dad is expected to right now.
We're almost finished, but she came up with a very suggestion. I was telling her that tomorrow, we book to go do the tickets to go to Las Vegas Food and Wine Festival. And so we have tickets, I think it's supposed to be from 7:30 to 10:30 at night, and so go 6 to 10th Street on Las Vegas.
Oh, really?
Yeah. So, the lady said I should bring the kids to the courthouse on our way because he was up there at any time that I could actually reserve durable parking. It's like parking by the Riverside Hotel, I think they said. I in the garage by the common and other very little parking. So I don't know what I'm going to do.
So you say parking?
Yeah, so that was her suggestion. You start with park there. And I said, you know what? I can do that. Would that be all right with you?
Yeah, or you can. Oh, and actually, no, the one was getting fixed.
Okay.
I was saying, I love you taking.
That was even more than so we offering and I never said.
Let me see, I can ask Alex.
Well, but it doesn't matter. We could get this thing to leave our car in your driveway and take an Uber to Las Vegas. That was going to. I just realized that we'd be able to park there. So I thought we would try to park, and if we can't,
Yeah, and you just get dropped off. Let's pick up.
Right. You know, it's been fixed, but if we can't get parking spot, you will.
Yeah, just park the house.
Okay, I just wanted to verify that was okay. So where are you going to be tomorrow?
I'm both fine. Every day.
Yeah, I know. Well, we have to, I go to a second, over the express road, which is 7:35. And then I'm going to get here to pick up the kids and go back. If work out, maybe there is some medication. Okay.
Yeah. No, I mean, nothing big. I gotta say, I think I'm about, I'll tell you what I think.
If you're at perfect time, there's a chance that we can combine either on our way down or on our way back. You'll text me the address.
I'll tell you where I am. I'm from Memorial Hospital. There's like zero parking. I have to come downstairs.
I remember.
Two wives will make it work. And he was married 6 times, 10 kids, and 34 grandchildren, and like 10 great grandchildren. So, but we're. So I'll tell you something like this, but it's nothing, nothing new, and someone like you.
Yeah, it's okay.
But I will tell you one thing.
Mm-hmm.
I'm about 99% sure.
That's what you thought originally. That's what you said.
Yeah, I'm 99 to. I'm 99% sure that's what it is, and I'll tell you why. The number one reason is this: 2 else folks. No. And I made it clear, like I don't know who these people are. The person seems surprised. And really, he's like, really? I go, yeah. I'm like, listen, I don't know who these people are that you're talking about. So, and he took the route of like, you got to take care of, or you're taking care of this family. I go, I wasn't taking care of anybody. I said, nothing with me is do the right thing. Not language. That someone says do the right thing. And I'm going to tell you something. Think about a high school, a high school fight or a high school threat. Well, I'm going to kick your. I mean, just that simple. I mean, listen, you're getting. That's just how people. Your dog shits on the carpet. Kill him. I'm going to be. You know what I'm saying? Like, I even talk like that about them. Like, you can smack his ass. Like, that way he hears the threat. If you're, you notice the one thing missing from everything? Never once was there a threat. You notice the one mom, that's the most, I mean, even if you don't mean it. I mean, I'd say to Ben, I'm going to kick your ass if you hit me again. Do you know what I'm saying? Sure. Why that? When you tell somebody, I'm gonna beat your ass, or I'm gonna do this, or I'm gonna break your legs, or I'm gonna do this thing. Do you notice? Not one time has there been a threat, even in like your health or your anything like that. That. And it makes complete sense, even if you want the timeline. 2 years later, I mean, you have to understand, we want, and listen, if I had any information, I would help out. I don't have any. But you gotta understand, without a question, I would be beyond shocked if the family doesn't hire their own private investigators. Okay. I would be beyond shocked. What are they have to, they're not going to knock on a door and go, hey, this? Oh, okay. Just thought I'd stop by and ask. You have to come up with a plan that's going to stir the pot so that if there is something going on, what are they looking to achieve? What are they looking to, you gotta say to yourself, what are they looking to get out of doing this nonsense? If it's money, I'll be shocked. Because that money is you go to someone and you tell them what you're going to do to them. You give them 48 hours and you tell them where to meet somebody who's going to drop it all. And if there's any nonsense, this is going to happen to you. That's it. And if you get one of us, you can get one of us, but someone else will take you out. Like it's done with such precision and being ruthless. Do you know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. So what happens is it squeezes somebody and they don't have a choice to think straight and they just go and give you the money. You know what I'm saying? Like even if you're innocent, it's like someone saying, hey, listen, I'm going to the board of dentistry tomorrow unless you walk in your back office and write me that check. I am the board of dentistry tonight when I go home and filing my complaint and I will sue you tomorrow. I promise you if you don't write that check back. It puts you on the fence real quick. These moms wanted the whole case, I got to refund what you spent. And she goes, I want the money. And I said, it's agreed that I would give you the or whatever failed. She goes, but now yeah. She goes, no, I want the money for absolutely everything. I already spoke to my attorney. There will be a lawsuit, a board complaint filed before the end of this week if I'm not able to pick up that check. Do you understand? Work was fine. We'll have to work, or we'll have to work. So, what do you think I did? I wrote the check. So, but that's myself. People aren't looking for a check. They're not. What do they want you to do? What's the one thing they want?
One thing. I mean, it has nothing to do with the truth.
I got it, but they don't know that. So what do you think the one thing they want? They want everybody to start talking. They want you to hand deliver yourself if they think you know something, but they want you to hand deliver yourself and start talking as much as you can when you walk in. Because otherwise, if they were to just come to you tomorrow and say, they get the same results, but I'm saying, if the cops were to come to you tomorrow and say, Donna, come down, we need to talk to you. You'd be like, I don't need this aggravation. If your business card, if you hear anything, I absolutely will. Right? But if you go ahead and you make it seem like, you're being extorted or blackmailed or anything like that, then what are you going to do? You're going to run down there and start talking.
Exactly. He says clever like them.
What's that? These are not. This is not someone who started. This is not someone who started yesterday.
Mm-hmm.
This is not someone who's dumb. This is someone who's smart. And a lot of times this is what goes on. When someone comes, but it's real odd that it's a year. The amount of time that passes is insane. I mean, it would be like having a dental office and be like, my case from 4 years ago, let me turn over the collection. It's 4 years ago. How do you not realize that you aren't paying on a big case that you did 4 years ago? I mean, none of it makes any sense. I mean, that's why I think it's more that with there's the lack of threat. I mean, there's no threat. Soon you'll be fucked. Like, what does that mean? Is someone's going to write a bad review on Google tomorrow? I mean, it's almost like they were afraid to say that they're going to break your leg. Like, almost like they can't go in that. They can't do. If they do that, they're going to cross lines that they themselves can't cross. You know what I'm saying?
I just hope they don't go and bother them.
Well, they do. I mean, it's boring. They're not far from just going to the police. And when we go to the police, too. That's right. I mean, and that's the other thing too. Is like,
you don't say anything because the last thing you want to do is have.
I don't want to scare her.
I don't either.
I mean, she was one. She's finally over being scared,
right.
And
she was what she was in the herself.
Absolutely. And the thing is, this mom is that everybody handles every situation differently. It's like somebody has a death in the family, and if they don't act devastated, well, it doesn't mean that they have to be responsible for it. No, everybody handles differently. Patient. I mean, some people, it's like fight or flight. I mean, some people are confrontational. Some people have a nice day. Some people just turn their back and walk away. Some people, you get, and none. And who's to say what's right and who's to say what's wrong? There is nothing.
If that's what my original feeling was to go with me, but that's what got to protect them.
Yeah, I don't want Wendy to then get and now then worry about her safety. So
that's why if people can hear them, they'll maybe be upset. Hopefully what it is,
well, it's funny. I called Katie and I said to her, listen, I said, and Katie, I know other Katies, but I've known you a long time. I don't know if they keep referencing you and I told her, I said, if I'm wrong and if they're referencing somebody else, if it is a common last name or common first name, if they didn't tell me last name, and I said, if you're the wrong person, and I feel horrible that they're trying to bring you into this or whatever. But she told me she had somebody call, and the voicemail wasn't set up before, and then she called a couple. She called actually. She lost her number. She called a couple, and then it was on. And then the voicemail, and it was the same. So she has a friend of hers who left a message for that person. For that person to, I think it was a guy that she had called him. I think, I don't know for sure. Basically, we need to stop, or you're going to be having a very, 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 and person to give them a call. That's kind of the message I got this afternoon. Mm-hmm. And just call back if we have a little word. That's what I heard this afternoon. Mm-hmm. So definitely, when I spoke to the person, New York accent. Yeah. Oh yeah, no, it's not. And then that person is the same voice on the voicemail. So I think somebody playing games and fishing, because it's the same guy, and it's not. And the person's doing awful hiding who they are. You gotta remember something too. Somebody's gonna do something. They come to you and they come to you with hat and glasses. They don't want you to see that. You know, the whole thing that I told you before, it doesn't have to. If you look at, there's 15 different things from the language, the fact that there's no threats, the fact that the person's devices that they can easily be traced to, the fact that the person's language makes sense to me, it was do the right thing. That is not that to do the right thing. In school speech, do the right thing. And the person wasn't angry. I mean, they were pretty calm talking to them. You know, I was real nice to them, and I could listen. I'm trying to figure out what's going on. It's about. But I don't. Definitely.
Let me let you go work here.
I think you find that interesting.
A couple questions to follow up on that one. So here in this call 00, we hear the defendant finally saying the name Katie to Donna, right?
Yes.
And is that in the context of maybe this is the wrong Katie?
Yes, it was.
Are there any conversations where the defendant and Donna are discussing how this Katie is the one that's been extorting them for over 2 years?
No, not at all.
No further questions about that call, Your Honor.
Going to the next day, PP, which is in evidence but was not published to the jury. I want to play a portion of it.
I got a couple boyfriends. You know, but something out.
It's somebody not from the first layer, but probably the second layer.
You say it's somebody not from the first layer, but probably the second layer.
Yeah.
What are you saying here?
I'm saying I think it's a copycat extorter off of the first extorters. So the second is copying the first.
And who did you think that copycat was?
I thought the copycat could have been somebody from Luis Rivera, somebody that he may have known or known what he did, and now they're trying to do an extortion of their own, be a copycat.
And if it isn't a copycat, who still did you think it was most likely at this point in time?
I thought it was most likely the police if it wasn't a copycat.
Okay, I think we're on RR.
Hey,
Hey,
your phone was weird. It was like, dial tone.
yeah.
It's more like, it's really. No, I was just gonna tell you, so I was gonna do it.
I can tell you what. That's good, 410.
Huh?
4. Yeah. Sometimes 4 is a good thing.
Yeah.
Listen, I
Mine
thought really hard. I didn't know what a married man with kids wants for his birthday, so I thought if I was married and I had kids, what would I want for my birthday?
A fucking dildo?
Exactly.
How did you do?
But I forgot to get, I didn't have time to get a card from Hallmark to say exactly what I wanted to say, so.
You're never good at expressing yourself anyway.
I never did it myself anyway. But anyway, I think I hit the nail on the head with the birthday present. I think I hit it out of the park.
Wow. So natural. What was I gonna say? Like,
One moment. Please pause it, Miss Dugan. Silence the devices. Please check your devices, place them on silent or turn them off. Please continue.
oh, okay, because like, I don't have any regret. I mean, I never stop. This is like open for me.
Tell me, how far are you from the house?
Hey, right now.
Are you there now?
I want to.
Call me after you,
So now, the number enter,
Take your shirt off. Take your shirt off, read the number. Take your shirt off so you can read the number that you wrote down.
Oh, you're so stupid. You're so stupid. You know,
Wouldn't it be easier to just write it on your hand? You don't have to get that dress through the number.
Fucking idiot. He's just so weird. I don't know, man. Sometimes, I don't know. This is what they like. Oh my god, it's so fucking hot. It was a great mistake. I couldn't even jump on your boat.
You take it when you can. Honestly. That's why I also,
No, but I'm there by my own, okay? I don't need anybody to hand me down. It's yours. It's yours. And I don't want to have anything.
do you want me to tell you my boat?
Okay. I look for one, man.
Mine's probably not fancy enough anyway.
And you know what? I really wish you.
the birthday gift for a married man with kids. What is Sigfredo Garcia's birthday?
I believe it's like April 27th.
And on what date was this call RR placed?
It was on 4/29/16.
All right, so his birthday was 2 days prior?
Correct.
When the bump happens, you get to observe this defendant in action in his role as fixer or problem solver. He's working those phones trying to get Katie to investigate the bump and find out if it's legitimate or not, and also trying to reassure Donna that it's just the cops fishing and it's nothing to worry about. The bump is an actual recorded example of how this defendant acts when he is threatened by a purported extortionist. And how he acts is the complete opposite of how he's telling y'all he acted in the first extortion. Number one, he does not stay quiet about the bump. He talks about it a lot. There are multiple calls with Donna and Katie discussing the bump and what the next step should be. Two, he takes action. There are multiple in-person meetings with his mom and with Katie and eventually with his dad too about the bump and what to do about it. Three, he investigates the bump. He asks questions. He enlists Magbanoa to find out who this is. He talks a lot about his concerns that this will not be just a one-time payment but could turn into some ongoing problem. And four, he doesn't take it lying down. He threatens Nazi shit if these people think they can threaten his family and get away with it. He suggests that the problem might require an additional murder. Quote, if he can't do it, I'll find someone else that can. Number five, he's suspicious. He does not blindly accept the representations of this purported blackmailer that approached his mother. It's clear from the Dolce meeting that he doesn't fully trust Katie. He certainly doesn't trust this purported blackmailer that bumped into his mom. The person that represented themselves, the person that approached his mom represented himself as a Latin King gang member, right? I'm a brother of this guy that I met in Broward or whatever. And he's demanding money from her. Yet, the defendant does not take his word for it that he's a gang member. He's not so in fear for his mother's life that he opens the safe and gets $5,000 more out and gives it to Katie. A pittance compared to the amount he's telling you he handed out to the first layer of extortion. Number six, he doesn't pay. He doesn't bring the $5,000 to Dolce and give it to Katie and say, go pay it. Because that's what I do when I'm threatened, I pay. He doesn't pay, he doesn't ever pay. And it's only $5,000. Instead, he analyzes and thinks through and talks about every possible scenario. Okay, I want to skip ahead to May 4th of 2016. Did we have another bump on that date?
We did.
Okay, tell us about that.
That one was a text message from the undercover to Donna Adelson.
I can publish that message. Sorry, Judge. Sausage being made. Okay, so if you'll read this text for us. This was sent from the undercover to Donna Adelson?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, go ahead.
So you don't take me serious. You think I'm playing. You have some puta call me to see if I'm for real. If you think what Katie, baby daddy did for you can't come back, you're fucking crazy. I want the money now or I'm going after the 100K.
Okay, can we play SS, please? Okay.
A pretty job in that I didn't even open it. Because since I was a kid, like always been on.
You see what was in there at all?
Oh, what the fuck did you put in there?
Where's that bag?
I haven't opened it.
Where is it?
It's in my place, I think. Like in my other place, I put it like in another guy.
So you haven't opened up the public bag?
No. Why?
There's a...
I'll open it later. I'm carrying the door.
No, it's not like I put a fucking hamster in there.
Oh, please do it. I don't want him to die.
I got him a guinea pig for his birthday.
Aww.
He's been in there for 3 weeks in your trunk.
Yeah, asshole. Okay, I gotta get him.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. It was supposed to be a birthday present for somebody. If you know it's his birthday.
His birthday is still going on, so.
Okay. Well, would it be okay if you told me it was for me, or do you think that's a bad idea?
I don't know.
Well, take a look and then you can tell me. Open the bottom thing. There's a very nice gift card in there.
Okay.
It's not
You're fucking weird, though.
I know.
You know what he said? He told me, oh my god, I felt so bad. Like, he's like, bro, because my mom always gets him a present, right? Like, he took us out, like, he was just out for dinner and shit, wherever. My mom always does that, like, for him. And he told me, he was like, oh, maybe you get me a present, because I need to get him a present. Nobody ever gets me a present. I'm like, well, you're not 10 years old anymore, then get over it.
He's got the drugs, he's fine. Let him get started on it. And if you don't think it'll cost anything, you can tell him this is for maybe when you open up the present.
Okay.
Remember the person
You're
who said-
scaring me. I'm gonna put down. I'm gonna go. Yeah, I'm gonna open it now before. I don't know. Because you're scaring me.
Was it in your car or is it in your house?
It's in my house. But I hid it.
Well, go fucking look what's in there and tell me if it's okay for his birthday present.
Okay.
All right?
What's my birthday present?
You get nothing. All right, I'll talk to you later.
I got you tickets to the concert. I know. Thank you. I have to thank you.
Where's my birthday? It's not your birthday today. Wait, you wait until.
Whatever. Yeah, it's my birthday.
I would feel better.
It's your other goddaughter. It's your goddaughter's birthday then the month.
Oh, yeah? I can't all these people that want me to adopt them.
Oh, well, you already know that kid.
I got like 60-year-old women in offices asking me, saying, "Where's your kid?" And I go, "I don't have it." And they go, "Can you adopt me?" You get a Father's Day card. Fucking amazing. I got Scotty wants to be adopted. I got like 8 people that want to do that.
I don't want to be adopted. You don't want to adopt me. Adopt my kid.
You did a little love.
You're the godfather.
All right.
Okay, I think we can move on now to you.
Go ahead and get the money lent and then we pay that.
It's very interesting.
So that's really how people make a lot of money, is using other people's money to make it.
Oh, sure. It's a very good.
So we'll see. I mean, Alex says we have a good track record of 2 years. It will not be a problem raising capital at all. So that's
that's good stuff. So are you waiting out of the check?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So is everything else okay?
Sure.
Okay, I just heard you saying it.
Just saying.
Yeah, I figured we do that. Did you see somebody today, or was it?
No, it's different, but I'll see you on Sunday with that.
You don't want
come down and see me tonight?
No.
Was it bad or was it?
No. I just said, see you Sunday. So you
I don't know, I can kind of talk to you, but like, when I talk to you, you're not giving like appropriate responses.
Yeah.
Like mornings, it just seems like it's other
yeah.
Did someone bother Wendi?
Not yet.
What do you think they will? Well, I think it's important that you see me before Sunday.
Well, where exactly are you going to be tomorrow? Daddy goes tomorrow, so maybe it's your chance to use it. Sounds like it's very good to do.
Well, I'm meeting Doug in the afternoon. I haven't tested. I haven't tested Adam yet. It's supposed to meet him at some point. But just, I can set up a meeting with him at any time. I mean, do you want to come up to my house in the morning or?
Let me see again.
Because I'll tell you what, I don't want to wait.
Yeah, I do.
And then you wait, and something that could have been nipped in the butt early becomes something that doesn't get nipped in the butt early, and then it snowballs out of control.
Yeah, so maybe tomorrow, we're up early. So, once we got, maybe for something around. You want to meet Charlie for breakfast, Charlie? Yeah. You want us to come to you, right?
Well, traffic is, I could, let me find out.
Check your schedule and then we'll work something out, okay?
Yeah, let me do that and I'll see you guys tomorrow.
Sounds good. Let's discuss that on future.
But I mean, I think it's just better that things get nipped in the bud early.
Yeah.
I don't know why you would have just called and let me know.
There's reasons. Let me talk to you tomorrow. You figure out your schedule. We're free until we have to pick up the kids. So we'll walk around.
All right, so it's apparent some other contact has occurred. Is this timing of this call consistent with that being from the text bump that we saw a few moments ago?
Yes, it's the same day, the afternoon of when it happened.
And the text bump indicates, I want the money now or I'm going after the 100K, right?
Correct.
The 100K, you said it was a reward. A reward for what?
Reward for information leading to the investigation leading to the arrest of the killer for Dan Markel.
And at any time, does Donna or anyone in this case text the undercover and say, do that?
No, they didn't.
Go get the reward. Solve the case.
Nope, they did not.
On call number UU, which is on May 4th, 2016, around 11 minutes into the call, it's a call with you and your mom. You ask your mom if everything is okay, and she says she doesn't want to talk on the phone, and you ask her whether you should come down, and you agree to meet the next day. Do you remember that call?
Yeah, I do.
What did you think when that call happened? Did you think that there was another activity?
Yeah, for sure.
And in fact, excuse me, on that morning, your mom had received a text in the early morning which said, so you don't take me serious, you think I'm playing, you have some puta call me to see if I'm for real. If you think what Katie baby daddy did for you can't come back, you're fucking crazy. I want the number now. or I'm going after the 100K. The 100K that they're threatening to go after is what? Do you know what the 100K is?
The reward for the solving the murder of Dan Markel.
Next day, what did we decide about EV? Alright, we're skipping EV and we're going to WW.
Hey, Charlie.
Hey, how are you?
Good, honey. How are you doing?
Good. I'm coming across the bridge now.
Oh, okay. Okay, wonderful.
Just a little bit. The apartment or just want to come down?
You know what? We'll meet you outside. Now you can walk to the pool area.
All right, sounds good.
Okay?
All right. I'll see you soon.
Okay, thank you. Love you. Bye.
Before XX, I missed an item on our sheet, meeting at pool. What does that refer to?
Charlie Adelson met with his parents at the Icon. We tried to cover it, sent some agents in to try to record, but they could not get close enough to them.
Where did the meeting occur?
It occurred like in the pool area inside the Icon.
All right, so the three of them sat down at the pool area and had a chat, or something else?
Apparently they were in a private pool area inside the building. They were in the pool area by themselves talking.
Okay. All right, sorry I missed that.
Did you go meet with your parents the next day on May 5th?
Yeah, I went down in the afternoon the next day.
And when you saw that text, did you take it as more threatening or less threatening than the prior activity by law enforcement?
Much more threatening.
And how were your parents when you saw them?
My mom was upset. I mean, she gets a message, a call, a text at 2 o'clock in the morning from some nut who may be a Latin King gang member, and maybe we're wrong, and it's not the police, and it is a Latin King gang member.
Now, at this point in time, though, what was your firm belief?
I was fairly certain it was the police.
So you have this discussion with your parents, and I think it was outside by the pool, right?
Yeah.
The community pool?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And what do you and your parents decide?
I said it's more than likely the police, but it still could be some crazy guy who's not afraid. I mean, I'm very afraid of Sigfredo Garcia, so this person is obviously not afraid of him. So it could be a nut or it could be the police. I said, I want to hear him one more time to confirm that is the police. So when I spoke to them, I said, you know what, can you please call this guy up and record the conversation so I can hear him again.
Okay.
Ma'am.
Hello?
No.
Yes.
I'm just put the things outside and check it up a little bit.
What?
I put the things outside and I'm talking about keep the shoes from there on. Just come down the roof.
Oh, you're gone?
Yeah. Put the tape up there and sweep it up. What's up? Mom, we'll go through it.
Yeah. Not that old, but I don't even know.
Maybe I'm hopeless.
No, I'm just saying like a car, so.
You have a car?
Yeah, I know that's why I don't know. I'm talking to my parents, I was like, okay.
You there?
Yeah, so I was with them, then I'll tell you, maybe I can go okay? So if I was calling you. Eso de yo started ringing with the visa.
Oh, well.
No me excuses, tío. No te pongas, tío. Estoy dejando. ¿Ves?
Oh.
Let's jump forward to YY.
Hey, let me call you in a little bit, okay? I may just call you from the landline. I'm with my friend Adam's place in Miami. Right down to the Gables, so I'll probably call you from the landline.
Right.
Okay. Yeah, I'll call you in a little bit.
All right, ZZ, please.
Hey, well, like trying to find my brother, like I don't even know where he is.
Just look for the monkey boys.
Yeah, probably him, right? Okay, just give me a quick recap because like what exactly? Okay.
And I'm not asking you to do anything about it.
Mm-hmm.
Now.
Come on. Yes, you gotta go to appointment. Go ahead.
But the person said, so you don't take me serious. And you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Yeah, the person says, so you don't take me serious, and you have some puta calling you out, Katie's baby daddy. So, and then it's like, so you don't know what, so you don't, or something, and then there's something about he's done for you. And then there's something about, like, you don't respect what was done for you or something like that.
You don't respect?
Or you don't, no, you don't. He was like, it was like 20 words. What it started off with, so you don't take him serious. And then it was, you got some.
He's there on the phone. No, tell me.
Yeah, so you don't take him serious, and you have some puta call me up, Katie's baby daddy. You don't appreciate what was done for you or something like that. And that was it. That was it. It just ended. But it came from that same number. The person didn't block the number they're texting from.
Yeah, no, we already got to that. We got to that.
Yeah.
I got you.
So don't do anything. And I have a feeling, it's one of two things. And I could care less. I just want the person to stop harassing me.
Go on the phone. Okay, got
But
you.
evidently, if you're whoever called, the person to give a shit.
No, I had a friend that called, but
yeah, whoever it was that called, this person texted my mom at 2 o'clock in the morning to really give a shit.
he's referencing.
And he referenced the only person's name he referenced in the text was Katie's baby daddy.
Yeah.
So.
I mean, she's no, it really has baby daddy.
Yeah. Yeah. So I think the weird thing is, whoever it is, they really give a shit without what was said to him. Because he has no problem continuing to send text messages from that number.
That's the part. That's the part that really boggles my mind.
Yep. So don't do anything.
Not afraid, obviously. Somebody that's looking for something. Somebody that's looking to get all of this information. I mean, the personal phone calls, a text, they just it's a lot.
Okay, but this is my one fear. Nobody can protect somebody all the time.
if it's a 1% chance that it is a bad guy who did something bad, you know, I worried about my dad's safety going into an office where.
Not like to go. You don't gotta like.
That's what.
12 hours in like truck. So they can like go like no.
Yeah, that's what.
Right?
You know.
And whoever it is, if they're referencing to me, you don't think I'm scared?
Yeah, and whoever it is, like whoever called the person down
But it's like
he called him a puta.
I become more of like
Yeah.
What are you doing now? What are you doing now? Like, is it somebody that's waiting for you to be like, hey, like, I'll be like, or like somebody's trying to like message you, like, you know what I mean? Like, we're just in the line. It becomes much more of like, damn, it's upset. Like, what is going on?
And then if they do, they're throwing a lot of information out that I don't know. So which is crazy. The question is, where do you get it from? And why don't we just go collect the reward of whoever has the information?
Exactly. All right. We're saying the same thing we're trying to do, and it's just getting to the point where it's like,
so don't do anything. I just don't know. It's just aggravation. That's all. I just want my family left alone. Yeah. Well, that's my day. Luckily, I had a day off, so I can hang out with everybody and deal with nonsense.
Right.
So.
Like, I try to remember so many, and it's so hard because you throw so many other details behind it that it's like when I have to like think it out of my head, like I'm all over the place because like you just talk so much more of what's not necessary.
No. I would do that. I would go off on tangents and shit. I just listen. You're just like trying to listen to the reason I'm going to do it.
I don't know, I'm taking you out because it's like, I don't even know, like, you know, me, I'm trying to help you out and figure out what the hell is going on. So,
I wish I knew what was going on with all these fucking crazy people out there.
Get back there before.
Alright, good luck with his endo appointment.
I'm gonna call them because I don't like to do anything.
Alright, I'll talk to you.
Okay, next we have a text, AAA. Can we publish that, please? And if you'll tell us about this text.
This text is from Catherine McManamwa to Sigfredo Garcia.
What does it say?
It says, "Call me if you can step out of the office for a second."
Okay. Play BBB, please.
Hello?
Yeah.
Are you home?
Yeah.
What do you call? One of my friends was calling me and was saying, like, remember when I had asked you, like, to give me a favor because somebody's been asking me about my first answer?
Yeah.
Alright, like, they texted yesterday at 2 o'clock in the morning, not giving a shit, not blocking their number, with the same freaking number that I had, to help me out or whatever, saying, obviously you're not taking me seriously. You have a puta calling me who is his baby daddy, and I was like, what are you talking about? Like, he's like, my friend is telling me, like, I don't even know if it's you or whoever. I mean, just some people have these guys that I've gone out with, like, plenty of kids. I have a lot of kids friends. Like, I don't know who the hell it is. And, you don't appreciate what was done for you or something, and this is not going to stop. What's so funny is, how does somebody know your voice? Or even if they're talking about you, could be a completely different person for all I know, you know?
Yeah.
Do that to me because it's like, like, you know, because I told them, like, help them, you know, they was like, well, yeah, I'll try to help you out. But it's funny how it just happened late last night at 2 o'clock in the morning. It's like somebody got pissed.
Yeah, I did. Yeah, 100%.
And they're not supposed to use that number because their parents will like definitely need, you know, they have to how much more should they get around. I don't think anybody should go through that. And it's funny, like, how do you get, you know, it's just calling his mom, like, it's not calling anybody else, but like, yeah, you can look it up or whatever, but it's great.
Yeah.
Number.
Yeah, it's great.
So, I just don't like, you know, the fact that my name is being thrown out and these guys are being thrown out. Like, what is all that?
Yeah, I know nothing about it. So I'll go to the server. Did you pick up anything?
Yeah,
Yeah.
but it was such a mission to go get him.
Okay, so we were on May 5th. Let's go to May 6th. On May 6th, does Donna Adelson call the undercover?
Yes.
How many times does she call the undercover?
I believe maybe 3 times.
Okay, does she leave a voicemail one time?
I believe so.
How many times does she actually have a conversation with the undercover?
Just once.
Right, and Judge, that call is on State's Exhibit 107. Move to publish that call at this time.
You may.
Hello? This is Mrs. Adelson. Is this, Sammy? Okay, my grandchildren had my phone before, so, I can...
Adelson?
I'm Mrs. Adelson.
Yes.
Yeah, my grandchildren had my phone before, so that's, and I just saw that you called.
Oh, okay. You left a message on my voicemail.
Right, I did.
Yes.
This is my problem. You approached me on Alton Road. You handed me an article from the newspaper about my ex-son-in-law. You told me I need to call you and help your friend who was in prison. Now, at the time you did that, I didn't understand what you were talking about. I didn't call you back. Then you mailed me a threatening letter. Then you send me a text message to my phone that says I'm not taking you seriously. So I am taking you seriously. And I really want you to listen to me. I have to tell you, I mean, this is important. I have been so stressed out. I have spoken to 10 or 12 people who are close friends of mine, telling them about this and basically picking their brains and asking them what I should do, because I don't know your friend who is in jail. You mentioned a name. I don't even know his name. I never spoke to him. I don't know what he looks like. I've never met him. I'm sorry your friend's in jail, but I don't know what that has to do with me.
You know exactly what it has to do with. You know exactly what. Listen to me carefully. Listen to me. You just got to listen to me.
You need to ask your friend who this person looks like, what their name is, something, because I know there's a big reward out there, and if you need money for your friend, that's the way to get it. I mean, I'm asking you nicely. I don't know who he is. I am out of the loop. It is not me. If I can help, I would help. I mean, that's what.
Just like I told you. Listen to me. Just like I told you that day. We know that your family had a problem up north. We know that problem was taken care of about a year and a half, 2 years ago, and we know that Katie had been taken care of. And has been taken care of. Now my brother in jail, we were in Broward together. He told me the whole thing, and he hasn't been taken care of. You know. Now, all that's being asked for is 5K. That's all we're asking for is for 5K. And he told me everything, and I know everything. I know who's involved. I know everything, and I'll get the 100K for myself.
You know,
all I ask is to send a 5K
Everybody knows what's going on.
I don't, you're saying everyone knows. I know I lost my ex-son-in-law. I did not have anything to do with it. That's why I said, ask him what.
That's what my brother Tasso told me. He told me everything when we were in jail. He told me everything and who was involved. I know everything.
Well, I don't. That's the problem. I am telling you, it's not me. It's not me. I have had a year of aggravation, a year and a half of aggravation over this. My daughter, my grandchildren. It is not me. And when I asked my friends, what do they think? They said, well, this person needs to get a description of you because of what you look like. Or it's not me. I don't know who caused this. It wasn't me. I mean, I don't know.
I'll tell you, just like that day when I talked to you, this is not going away. This is not going to go away because Tasso told me everything. He wasn't being taken care of. He needed the 5K. Spent 5K. That's all we were asking for. Don't do that.
I don't know who Tasso is. You don't understand.
We know you don't know who Tasso is, but you know who Katie is. And you know the contacts Katie has. And she has, listen to me, let's stop fucking around. Let's stop fucking around. Okay? You know who Katie is. And you know that Katie has somebody that knows Tasso. And they took care of a problem for you people. That's just the bottom line. The bottom line is you know who the fuck Katie is.
Look, I don't.
No more, Mr. No, I'm not fucking around with it. You know who Katie is. You know that they took care of Katie and her people. Nobody's taking care of Tasso. I know you don't know who Tasso is.
No,
but we know who all of you are. And this ain't going away.
You know what?
So I can give you that. You want then the 5K?
Here's what you need to do. You need to go and.
Don't tell me what to do. I know what to do, and I'm doing it.
You're looking for money. Get $100,000 or whatever whatever the reward is. It isn't me. You have got the wrong person. That's why I said ask your friend.
You're Donna Adelson.
Yes, I am. Yes, I am.
Well, I know. We know who's involved in all this.
Yes, this is not making any sense. I mean, if you want the money, you should get it from the police. They can give you a whole lot more than you're asking me for money for someone. I can't do this. I have had too much stress and too much aggravation from this, and I don't know what you are talking about. I just don't know. I just don't know.
Good. I think you should talk to Katie. Talk to the people that are involved in this. You'll know. You know what's going on.
That's why I'm.
You can tell me. You can tell me all you fucking want, but I know you know. Because I heard when I was locked up in Broward with my brother, he told me everything. Everything. He told me everything.
Well,
I just wanted to take care of him because fucking Katie was being taken care of with her fucking puto.
I just think instead of asking me, you should get the money from the police. There's a lot of money out there, and I know if you think you know who this is, then go ahead and do it because I know it isn't me. I know it isn't me. And I can't take this kind of level of stress. I just can't. I know I didn't do anything.
You talk to people, you talk to the right people, you talk to people, you make this 5K come to me. That's all I need. Just do it and get it to me. Do it and get it to me.
I'll pull you in.
Okay, so here we have Donna making the call.
Correct.
And she refers the undercover to get the reward, to the police to get the reward, right?
Yes.
And then does she also report these incidents and what's been happening to law enforcement at that time?
No, ma'am.
Does anybody report these incidents and what's been happening and the stalking and harassment that's been going on? Does anybody report that to law enforcement?
No, not at all.
Do we have any evidence that Donna Adelson recorded that call with the undercover?
Yes.
Okay, let's go to CCC, please.
Hey, Charlie, how are you?
Good. What's going on?
Good. Well, we just finished with dinner. We drove through Markel back to his hotel in Miami, and we just got back to the icon. So we get to a little walk along the marina, and then we're going to go upstairs.
Right. I just stepped away. I was having a interview on my phone.
Okay. I'll let you go right down there.
I will.
Just tell you that I did have that handpiece now.
Okay, great.
So I put up.
Wondering if there's any more nonsense limitations?
Yeah, that's why, those things always get aggravating, but I try not to let that bother me.
Was it that?
Oh, no, and I did, I loaded that new app too. I'll have to show it to you. I think you'll really be interested.
Okay, so you had, how long was the talk to be on?
8
minutes?
Yeah.
You talked to the patient for 8 minutes?
Yeah.
And they were nice?
Well, not really.
Did they give any threats or anything, or?
No.
That's interesting.
Yeah, I thought it was very interesting, but I definitely want you to, I'll tell you the application tomorrow, but I wanted to make sure I got that stuff to you. So, is that too early for you?
It kind of is. I mean, I can do it if you want.
The latest, I know, I could do it at 9, but that would be the latest, because we have to get up to Boca and back to Fort Lauderdale. It's tight time frame, that's the only reason. And then we were leaving at 11.
What time do you have to be at Boca?
About 10.
And then when do you come back to Fort Lauderdale?
By, I think it's 12. It doesn't have to be tested by 12 or 12:30.
Okay, I was going to take the photo at 12:30. If you want, I could wait a little bit.
So, you know what? I thought you were leaving at 11. That was the problem.
No, I was going to. I'll leave at 12:31. I'll wait for you. How's that sound?
You know what? Yeah, I'll give you a call when we're leaving Boca. How's that? So we'll be definitely after 11. Yeah. I do, actually. Yeah. But I'll call you from Boca. What is that?
Were they real talkative or?
Very.
Really?
Yeah.
That's interesting too.
Yeah, it is. So let me call you from then, so that way I can make sure that the time is good for you, and that's when I will. I'll get to see you. Okay.
Okay, that's awesome. That's actually all very, 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 very good news.
Yeah, it is.
Because that's an excellent time.
Yeah. So you go enjoy your evening, schedule the June for me, and I will give you a call before we leave.
Okay, so remember that lady I had to get that bottle of
That's right.
not to name names, but I had a friend for $22,000 at the bar. Yeah. The daughter, when she got on the phone with me, she was so to the point, and it was a threat, and it said, if you don't by Thursday, return the check, I'm going to my attorney, we're filing a suit, and we'll go to court next year. That's it. So which way is it going to be? It was literally, she spoke for 27. So, I mean, that's, let's do that.
Okay.
So I'm working, she's outside Johnny Blues.
Oh, go ahead.
But I will do this. I will wait to take the boat out, even if my friends are here when you're here. What I'll do is I'll go sit in the car with you and talk and go over the case on that as the models.
Yeah, I
If
get the
don't necessarily, It's not forget those hand pieces. I need it.
No, I know. I got them all packed up ready. I will see you tomorrow. Love you.
And I said, let me know.
On May 6th, after some calls back and forth, your mom reaches the undercover, correct?
Yes, she does.
And we've heard that call with your mom, but what does she tell the undercover to do?
She says to him, go to the police and go get your reward. Call the police. If you know what happened, go tell them what happened and collect your reward.
Now, you and your mom had known what had happened to some degree for 20 some odd months.
I found out a lot in 2016 before I went into the restaurant, but yeah, we knew a lot more than the police knew.
Why didn't you go to the police and collect your reward?
I would have been killed. I didn't want to tell anybody. So they would have come after my family.
Now, after your mom speaks to the undercover, she speaks with you, right? And that's State's Exhibit CCC?
Yes.
And she says that she used a handpiece. You remember that?
Yeah, she.
What is the handpiece that she's referring to?
I'm assuming it was her cell phone, but I didn't know if it was her cell phone or if she recorded it with an old-fashioned tape recorder or how she did it.
And she says that there's a new app she loaded. What did you understand that to mean?
I guess she loaded an app on your telephone that allows you to record a conversation.
And she said, you asked her how long was the call, something to that effect. And she says that it was 8 minutes.
Mm-hmm.
And that was significant to you. Why was it significant to you that the call was 8 minutes?
Because it meant the guy who was threatening wanted to talk for a while. And I mean, when someone's extorting you, they want something, they're straight to the point. They tell you what they want and what they're going to do to you if you don't pay. And an 8-minute call, again, wasn't the way it was done to me.
Now, during this call, there's words like patient used by your mom, models, dental models. Why is she talking the way she's talking?
I lectured my mom on being really careful about what you say, and I don't want to talk about anything involving the extortion or anything that happened. So she went overboard with some things. I mean, she could have been more blunt, but I mean, this was just her overall just being super careful.
Is your mom scared?
Extremely scared.
The next day, May 7th, do you meet with your parents?
Yes, they came to my house.
And what did you do with your parents when you met with them?
I went outside and my mom played the recording of the supposed Latin King gang member that was trying to extort my family for money.
And after you heard the recording, what did you think and how did you feel?
Oh, I felt so much better. I mean, I wasn't happy that the police thought that we did a murder, but I was very happy to know that it wasn't the Latin Kings that were extorting my family again, and that nobody was going to get hurt, nobody was going to get killed. So I felt very relieved.
DDD is what I'm trying to go to. Yeah.
Hello?
Hey, how are you?
Good.
Good. I'm on
What's
a
up?
boat. I'm on a boat, but
Are you with me?
I'm with a bunch of people, and I got a new CD that you can listen to next time I see you.
Okay.
So it's interesting, but it's 100%. 100%.
100% what?
It's 100% record break, and then you want to drop the mic.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah,
I
kind
can't
of
wait to hear it.
shit you want to play when you're
was cruising along, and you see a Vietnamese hot-bellied pig walking down the
Is
street.
it a long day?
It's like the track is over.
I know you use a page.
The track's long.
I mean, you're old school, you know?
I know. It's just like a long thing with a track in the fall.
Oh, wow.
Lots of coffee.
Wow.
Yeah. 100%.
Would you already be saying a lot to yourself?
I heard it.
Living here?
I heard the track many times. I'm going to record it. In the background.
Nice.
Oh my God! I didn't tell you. One of my friends is hot belly pig.
How's the cutest what?
Hot belly pig.
Hot belly pig?
Yeah, you know what a pig is?
Are you serious?
Yeah, they got the cutest hot belly pig. So, anyway.
That's not good.
I know. I thought you did. I like dogs, not pigs.
Yeah. They're hard to maintain.
Anyway, I have as long as they're houseboats and they're not that bad.
Okay.
Hold on.
You can't hear because there's music behind you.
Sorry.
I can't wait for you. You're pretty single.
I know, it's playing in the background right now.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, got them like it's hot. It's going to be like one of the funny
Do you think
things. I like ad-libbing.
So do you think it's going to make good hits?
Oh, I think it's fantastic.
Yeah?
Yeah, I think
You think it'll sell a lot?
I hope so. I dropped the mic.
Oh, we're like out. Like that?
That's funny shit.
Well, what's in here?
What's that?
What's in here?
Go ahead and phone me this evening and I'll pay you on Monday.
Okay.
All right, I'll talk to you.
All right, then.
Is law enforcement commonly referred to as pigs?
Yes, that's correct.
And this was the last call that I included. Are there several more discussing how sure he is that it is in fact law enforcement after reviewing this call from that the mother made?
Yes.
Okay. And in this call, he says it's fantastic. Is there a lot of enthusiastic talk about that realization?
Yes, by him. Yes.
Now, DDD, which is a call on May 7th in the evening, is a call where you're talking about a CD and dropping the mic, and there's a lot of background noise in the back. First of all, where are you when this call is happening?
Okay, it was a Saturday. It was the Fort Lauderdale Air and Sea Show, and I was on a small boat with my friends, and they were blasting the radio, and I was drinking, and and that's when I made the call or picked up the call.
And why are you talking the way you're talking on the boat? How many people are on that boat?
There was like 6 or 7 people standing around me, and I wasn't about to let anybody know what was going on in my life.
And again, why are you relieved?
I'm relieved that it's the police. Nobody's going to get killed. My mom's, for 2 weeks was afraid that someone was going to get hurt her, and then someone else in the family was going to pay. My dad wasn't going to work. He thought he was going to get killed in the parking lot. And then after hearing that call, that's not a worry of mine anymore.
The wire goes on and the defendant proceeds to continue to analyze the additional bump efforts that law enforcement makes, that text message, the letter, the call to the Adelson Institute. He becomes increasingly confident that this would-be extortionist is an undercover agent. And then after listening to Donna's call to the undercover, he is completely sure of that. And you have never seen anybody so elated to be under investigation by the FBI for first-degree murder. Consider this in light of defendant's assertions that he was acting strangely after the bump because he was worried about being falsely arrested. To the contrary, he doesn't seem worried at all. He seems thrilled I think he says it's fantastic in one of these calls. Could we show states 59, please?
Oh, okay.
Right. Anywhere on the wire did the defendant talk about the bump, the interactions with law enforcement, bumps, I should say, with anyone other than Catherine McBanoa or Donna Adelson?
Possibly just his father.
Okay. Mm-hmm. And what about Catherine McBanoa? Does she talk to anyone other than the defendant and Secreto Garcia about the bump or the bumps?
No, that's the only two.
Okay. And even after the 100 and 1,000% fantastic realization that this was just law enforcement fishing, does anybody go to law enforcement and report what had happened?
No, they don't.
So upon learning that they're being investigated for murder, how did they react to that?
They seem pretty happy about it.
Really happy about it.
Yeah.